Hello. Hello, can you guys hear me? Hi. I'm just getting stuff set up. I'm a little, I'm kind of on time today. I'm thinking, like, we'll see. I don't think, I start between, like, 6 and 7, so. Snoozed a little bit. I've been sleeping well recently. I was so tired yesterday. I'm better a little bit today, though. Hello. Hey, good to see you. Hello, hello. You apply for 80 jobs. Oh, no, I definitely believe that you're not like sitting on your hands. The market is so fucked, like in so many all over the place right now. It's real bad. So I do not envy your scenario in there. Oh, I guess I should have had the starting soon thing on the whole time, but I didn't. Let's just fix that a little bit. Excuse me. I should probably come on camera. I don't know. Do you guys really need me to? You guys really want my goobery ass face? I also don't have. Rez says he's rapidly falling in love with Thor. Yeah, Thor's great. From Pirate Gaming. I think they're actually live right now. Wait until I'm fully awake. Yeah, no, I'm awake. And I have tea today. Yesterday was really bad. I had no tea. It was terrible. Who operates on this planet without some kind of injection into their veins? Chesh cam. Less than Puck cam. Yeah, Puck's not here right now. Puck's outside. Speaking of which, I should probably go get him. He probably doesn't want to be inside anymore. Alright. I'll be back in 1 second. I'll go get the dog. He didn't want to come upstairs. He did want to come inside. There we go. What a little bitch. No, he was out in the yard, but yeah, he's in the house now. Yeah, he doesn't want to come upstairs. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The man's got a vibe of his own. What are we gonna add to this, by the way? We've got we've got a low tad table. We've got little whoopers in the thing. We've got a Growlithe tipping the low tad. We've got Pikachu being like, oh! Does it want to walk his old ass up the stairs? Maybe. I don't know what we're gonna add to this thing. We need to add, like, maybe a flying type Pokemon. You think, like, a Pidgey, maybe? I do like Oddish. Maybe I could put an Oddish somewhere in here. Oh. Oh. Snorlax passed out. Maybe just Snorlax's, like, foot. Like, right here. Oh, Oddish in a pot? I like that idea. I like Oddish in a pot. Eat you like, oh! Ah! Unga bunga. Alright. So, I brought a video that is. This is from a channel called the Cringe Archives that has kind of cropped up around all these, like, crazy Nazi people that I talked about a few days ago, and they made a short. I'm gonna look at that. I only saw like half of a second of it, but Mani sent this to me. Goblin yelling, holding the Oddish. I already did that art. That's art's been done already. It's been done. You want me to do it again? I could. There we go. Always with the warm-ups. I woke up today with John Hamill getting his ass beat on on Twitter by Bearded Heretic, and it is pretty goddamn funny. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's funny. They sound like lovely people. Oh yeah, they're great. I finally blocked them on Twitter, but that was only because like the people voted. It was true democracy. Oh, I feel better having tea now. Ugh. All right, let's do. Do you want to hit play on this? How long is this video? I don't think it's that long. It's 17 minutes. Okay, all right. It's legit length. That's fine. Let's turn the closed captioning on. Let's see if the internet works. That's something we struggle with sometimes. There we go. So here's the video if anybody wants to go and look for it themselves. Oh, Zubat sleeping upside down the rafters is a really good idea. Alright.
And welcome back.
Hold on, I want you guys listening to that from my... There we go.
Archive. Last night, Megan Brassard and her old crusty sidekick went live on their channel to host Mr. BlackWolf. We are definitely going to talk about this because while Megan cries bullying and harassment all the time, she just allowed this unhinged puppy dog of hers to physically threaten multiple people. And as if it couldn't get any worse, she and her boring co-host laugh as Wolf talks about a woman's vagina. Trigger warning just in case. I'm still learning to edit, but we're going to try to highlight all of the fuck shit and avoid the random garbage conversations that don't matter.
I don't know who this person is. Like, they're clearly using AI voice stuff. So I don't know who this account is, but calling this fuck shit is pretty funny. Pretty accurate. Amazing.
Let's go ahead and listen to Wolf throw an epic man tantrum over people on the internet.
All that shit. No, fuck you.
Right.
Shit.
Absolutely.
I'm about to go off. Yeah. Can I get in? Cause I come.
Oh yeah.
I
Go ahead.
I'm gonna address three bitch made ass dudes first. First off, Rebus, you a little bitch with your high pitched voice. You ain't gonna do shit. The Ukraine was embarrassed by you. You are your father's biggest fucking appointment. Okay, he thought he was giving birth to a son. In fact, he gave birth to a bitch named Rebus. And I'll tell you what, Rebus.
What? You're your dad's biggest appointment? I assume he means disappointment. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. But what is... What? What? This is the guy who's like, I don't tweet all the time. Sounds like Jesse Lee Peterson. Beta. He is the alpha wolf. We should also decide what we're actually painting today, because I don't really have any idea what we're working on. It's gonna be a fat Zubat. The only thing that's disappointing is his mic. I really should get the beta like soundbite. I really should get the beta soundbite. That would be great. I'm sure I could find it. I'm sure it's around. I'm using the wrong pen. That explains everything. Should be using this one. Beta. Sorry, this guy's gonna. I interrupted his rant. Okay. My bad.
You do all the talking you want online. Call me crazy. Call me this, that, and the other. You run when a dude approaches you. When Rohawk come at you, you run like a bitch. When I come at you, you run like a bitch. You sit there and stalk his wife and children all fucking day. Every day. You do nothing. You know what would happen to a guy in the real world? You stalk his wife and child.
Actually, what is funny is that Megan went on her channel the other day and tried to say that Wolf never calls anyone a pedophile except for Alice. There's actually a lot more to the story because Wolf has been fighting with Rebus for a long time. But what Megan and others deny is that Wolf has been calling this father and husband a pedophile for absolutely no reason. I just thought I would point that out.
Like you do, you will get your ass stomped. You know what happens if you put in my yard, Rebus? You get your ass stomped. So no matter what you do, Rebus, you a bitch and you get your ass stomped. Okay, now second.
I mean, I'm very convinced. What about you guys? Are you guys convinced? Or you guys think that whatever point Rebus has made has been thoroughly disposed of and debunked? Oh boy. He called me crazy, so I'm gonna act crazy. That'll prove him wrong. What? What is this insanity? What is happening? I don't understand. He seems really mad.
Dude, mocking media, bitchy bird. The motherfucker who talk shit when I told him you hanging with a fucking bitch who pedophile her own fucking son and sexualized a 15-year-old boy, and you got never to talk to her like you above me, bitch. Mocking media, all your tough guy bro alpha shit don't mean nothing. You want?
Is this guy related to G-Man? Yo, good question. I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it, but I don't know if they know who G-Man is. I'm wondering if that's a whole different part of the internet.
You want some of this? Pull up in my yard, bitch, and I'll embarrass you like the bitch ass bird you are with your bird chest. I will fuck you up. Do you understand? I will fuck up your universe. I'll pull up if you think you want some. Okay. Third guy I want to address.
I will fuck up your universe. Go crazy, don't mind if I do. Right? What is happening? Maybe I should put what if we put Snorlax's feet right here? Like Snorlax is the one taking the picture. Like Oh. I, I, what is happening in this video? And why would you encourage this? I mean, it's fun to when somebody goes on a rant to encourage them from I mean, it's like Dapper will go on a rant every so often, and I'll just be like, ah, fuck yeah, get him. You know what I mean? But it's not like that. It's not like this kind of, oh, Hector, look at this. I'm gonna zoom this in just especially for you. Look at this little man. He's zooming. He's got a little fucking snorkel. He going. Man's on a mission. I mean, it's one thing. Of course, he needs a snorkel. He's out of the water. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. A Togepi running away. Let's go with Togepi like gravy right around here. And it's got like the egg body, right? Eggy, and then it's got like what, these little not triangles, not quite squares, not quite circle markings. And then it's just got like uh but usually it's not. I feel like Wolf sounds like Timon from The Lion King when he's just like, let me at him, hold me back, let me at him. Okay. He's zooming.
Maxi Pad the cat. This motherfucker, all three of these motherfuckers have dehumanized me and called me a dog. So they expect no humane treatment back to you motherfuckers, okay?
Bro, he's so mad about this. He calls himself Wolf, then gets mad when people make jokes utilizing the word wolf. And they're like, you're not a wolf, you're a little puppy dog. And he's like, you're dehumanizing me. It's so weird. Meanwhile, he goes on like these unhinged rants on Twitter underneath somebody like literally calling another person a thing. Right, like, and like he's not mad that they're calling the person a thing and dehumanizing them. No, he's like agreeing with them. Like, what?
Just listen to those two heifers cackling. This grown man is physically out of breath because he's so angry at the internet. He's asking people to come to his house and y'all think this is cute. You are pathetic.
Any of you that got the nerve, got a set of balls on you, pull up my fucking yard. Call me a dog to my face. Call me a pup to my face. I guarantee you 100% none of you ever will. I want one of you to do it. Because one of you, all I need is one of you to pull up my fucking yard. Because I'll make an example out of your bitch made ass.
Bro, didn't he get served paperwork and is probably gonna have to show up in court now? Is he not gonna? He didn't show up in court for Aaron or Veda. Is he on Steve's witness list? He got served his own paperwork, so he's gonna have to show up now. At some point, whether he was called as a witness or not. It's really interesting that when the going gets tough, none of these people actually show up for each other. Funny that. Weird.
I dare you to pull up my yard. I guarantee you, none of you will pull up in my yard and say shit to my face. You run like the bitches you are. You talk behind the screen because you a bitch. I'm about that fucking action. You ain't about shit but talking. Every fucking one of you ain't shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. You a bitch, a coward online. Each one of you is a.
Can we get has Wolf put his address out? Like, he's demanding people show up at like his place. Has he put out where? I bet. Can we get him and Jared Genesis in the ring? Him and Jared Genesis can fight. Yeah, this guy's part of that. Yeah. He's all part of that shit. The people that this cringe archive. So like this Megan lady and the other woman who is in these clips are all part of that group.
A bitch to me. I look down upon you bitches. You ain't gonna do a fucking thing to me ever. You gonna sit there and talk online and giggle and laugh? He's triggered. He's triggered. You trigger a motherfucker in the real world, which is actually make them angry. What do you think is gonna happen to you?
Wolf, you are audibly distraught to the point you can barely string together a sentence. Yet you aren't triggered. Okay.
You think I would let you get in my face and call me a dog or a puppy without busting your fucking grill out? No. Your shit would get busted up that day. And all of you know it. Everyone you know it. That's why you talk that shit online. Because there's something inside of all you that you all got, and it's called pussy. You all pussy bitches. Okay? None of you talk.
Exactly. exactly, she says. That's so funny. You're all put. Bitch, I went to court. I showed up where these people were threatening to show up. These people were all talking about how they were gonna show up in Kansas and oh my god, I'm gonna be there. I live not too far away. Maybe I'll show up. Let's meet face to face. And I was like, yeah, alright. Guess what? None of them fucking showed up. Go fucking figured. Who's pussy bitch? But yeah, God damn. Yeah, she says. Alright, before we keep going with this, what do we I only imagine what like the in-between of these like little spats sound like. What do we wanna art today? I saw a woman on Twitter who I've been enjoying her content, and she has a banner, but the banner is oh my god. Fucking John is still losing his mind, and he's just getting his ass beat like it's absolutely nothing. It's so funny. This is very funny. It's a very long thread at this point, though. I did untag Jeff because Jeff was like, "I'm done with this. Like, get me out." So I was like, "I'm gonna untag him when I get the opportunity." Oh yeah, no problem. I'm not gonna force stuff on anybody. Like I'm not here to I don't like bullies. I did enjoy John being like, "Oh, now Chesh cares about harassment." I'm like, "Bitch, I always did. I've always been like that. What are you talking about?" it's it's never not been the case. I don't know. I don't know, man. Uh, I would go through it, but it's just not. It's just insanity. It's holy shit insanity. I don't even know what was I saying? Oh, there's a woman on Twitter who's her name is Meg Wise. Um but she's using AI art as her banner. So we're gonna fix that for her, without her permission. I'm just taking it and I'm gonna redo it for her because I can't handle this AI art shit. If you're somebody who is stuck and feels like you need to use AI art and I like you, I will just do art for you for free. Because I would rather see you with better integrity because you're somebody that I like, and I'd really rather I would rather give you free art than watch you suffer with this terrifying like too many teeth. What is happening? What is this baby? What is this? Fucking Christ, man. What what? What is happening? Anyway, we're gonna redo this for them. Just because I don't like it. And I'm just gonna like send them a DM or something and be like, hey, I redid this for you because stop. I appreciate your content and I'm not gonna be able to like give you any money or anything, so this is my contribution, please. I bet like this isn't even like angled right on the TV, like AI art needs to die. That shit needs to go away. Let's get the sizing correct. All right, back to this wolf crazy person because like why not, right? What is it with all these people? I don't get it. When the bullied become the bullies. I didn't mean to... Yeah, everything is so screwed in that regard, and like in the employment industry, the economy's so fucked up, man. It's so bad. I do not envy anybody's situation. It's so bad. We're gonna fix the proportions on the face too, because these are kind of fuckety. Like this neck is way too thin. So we're gonna have to fix a lot of look how long this neck is. We're gonna have to fix a lot of this, but I wanna get it as close as it was. So we're just gonna go ahead and grab everything that we want. This is fine. We can take that. I hate drawing children because they always look either like they always look old. They always look like old people. I don't mind like the big anime hair and head. Like that's fine. We can keep that. We can stylize it that way. That's not a problem. We're just gonna actually stylize it rather than it just being a jumbled mess of what the fuck. Babies have thick necks. Babies do not have thin necks. Okay, presumably this is supposed to be a couch? Whatever. And this is a giant teddy bear, I guess? Oh god. We're actually gonna make it look a little bit more like a teddy bear. Alright, so sorry, I'll hit play on this.
You think you want some? Come and test me.
You want some? Come get some.
Come and test me.
At me, bro.
Come find out.
Come find out.
Want to find out.
I told this guy he could come onto a stream if he wanted to confront me on about anything, and he was like, eh. I was like, okay, that's what I thought. This dude does nothing but bark behind a fence.
What I'm all about. Because I will end your world. Okay, I will end your fucking world. I'm not the one to play with. I've lived all over the fucking world. I've been an army brat my whole fucking life. I love my military. Right. Don't you ever talk to me about my military, because I love them guys.
What? Did you understand any of that? Did you Hold on, I need to play that back. Hold up.
Because I will end your world. Okay, I will end your fucking world. I'm not the one to play with. I've lived all over the fucking world. I've been an army brat my whole fucking life. I love my military. Right. Don't you ever talk to me about my military, because I love them guys. That's how I was raised. Real men raised me. My mother raised me. None of you have raised me to do shit. I have lived 46 years on this earth as a motherfucking black man, and none of you gonna wake up black ever, and you're never gonna tell me how to be black. You can stick your privilege up your fat, white, walked asses. I don't give a fuck who you are. Because I'll fucking feed you your privilege if you put up in my fucking yard. I'll make you eat that shit.
What? Huh? What? I'm so lost. I'm so confused. By the way, if anybody's got any Vic Mignogna stands that are out there that wanna come and talk to me, please, by all means, send them my way, or ones that you want me to look at, because I would love to see some more Vic Mignogna stands, because those guys are fucking hilarious. I'm gonna have to change like the perspectives on this and everything. Oh god. Oh god, everything. AI is so bad. What's the perspective angle on this? I'm assuming this is supposed to be the corner of the room, right? And then like the vanishing line is what, here, I guess? So then this should be like this. And then this should be like this. And all these lines are like because it's a corner room. Like that's supposed to be the corner of the room, right? Oh, I got it. God, I hate AI art. I'm gonna leave them this like weird string lamp thing. I don't know what the hell it's supposed to be. It's like a piece of yarn with a light in it. I don't know. And there's supposed to be a TV. What in the flying fuck? Alright. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna mark in some of these because clearly they have an intention with the face. Like these are supposed to be like, what is this half-assed weird? Oh god, I'm fixing it as I'm going because it's so bad. I hate it. Like googly-eyed ass kid. Christ. I really like this account, and I just hate seeing accounts and people that I really enjoy using shitty ass AI art. There. Alright. That's something we can work with, at the very least. Ugh. You want some? Dr. Proudymouth is in the building. Oh. Is that what he sounds like? Oh, hi, Buck. Did somebody once tell you the world was gonna roll you? Are you the sharpest tool in the shed? See, Puck is the reason why I personally don't think Wolf is a dog. Because, like, look how good Puck is. Puck's a good boy. Puck would never behave like Wolf does. Puck is a wholesome boy. Aren't you, buddy? Yeah. You're a wholesome boy. You gonna go on the bed? If you go on the bed, I'll turn the camera on. Nope, he laid on the floor. You're not gonna be able to see him. You're a bit of a weenie, aren't you, buddy? He doesn't care. Da 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 da. Hello, it's me. Ya boy. You guys want to see Puck? Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, you a good boy? Will you boop? Do you want to boop? Boop. Yeah. There you go. Alright, there we go. We got the boops. We got the booper snoots. Okay. You got on blast from the past. That's what I did yesterday. I couldn't believe it. I lost my mind. So I went to go look at an Asmongold video because that guy's a weenie and I wanted to look at his video. And it was a video about like, oh, they're killing video games or whatever. But he was watching somebody else's video. And so I'm like, okay, well, I want to watch this other guy's video. So I watched the other guy's video in full and he linked to a more in-depth version of what was going on. And I looked at that guy's video and I was like, I never went back to the Asmongold video because I don't fucking care. But I was like, wait a minute, this guy's voice sounds really familiar. Like this is triggering like a really old like something here. And I was just like, he sounds like the guy who did the voice of Freeman's Mind back in like 2008 or something like that. And so I looked it up 10 years ago, 2000. Oh god, no, it must have been like 2012, 13. Whatever, it was back when like YouTube was popular with machinima. And so I went and looked up Freeman's Mind, and that guy's channel came up because it was, and I'm like, I've lost my mind. And then after a guy got off stream and got some stuff done around the house, I just started watching it because I'm like, oh my god, I love this shit. So that was fun. I'm gonna reach out to that guy. He said he was willing to kind of come on anywhere to just try and get the word out about what's going on with gaming. So I'm gonna invite him on to come and talk to us about his process of like what he had to go through to get to where he is, and like where people can go and make sure I'll link everything and stuff. So I'm gonna see if he'll come on. Which one of my buttons flips the canvas? This one? Is it this one? It's not that one. Is it that one? It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. This one. This one. No, that's the eraser. This one. Okay, there we go. That's super cool. I'm gonna need to be flipping the canvas on this because this is gonna be hard, difficult, complex. All right, let's go back to listening to whatever the fuck Wolf's saying. What was he talking about?
Tell me how to be black. You can stick your privilege up your fat, white, walked asses. I don't give a fuck who you are. Because I'll fucking feed you your privilege if you put up in my fucking yard. I'll make you eat that shit.
Oh, whatever. You scream racism every time you're called out. Are you even listening to yourself? You are such an angry little man, and the fact Megan and Braindead are just eating this up just proves everyone's point.
You understand? That's for the three guys. Now, ladies, y'all can go on.
Well,
No,
hey, I saw April. I wanted to say
The delay on the laugh is pretty good.
hi to April and to Heather
Hey,
for
April.
joining us.
Hey, Heather.
Yep.
I totally understand how you're feeling right now, Wolf. You have every right.
Yeah.
Really? Really? He's just gonna let her say that? He's talking about how he grew up in a black military family and he wasn't gonna let white people tell him as if they understand what it's like to be him and grow up black. And then Megan, who is very white, is gonna turn around and say, I don't understand how you feel, and he's gonna be totally fine with that? Alright.
They want me to
Be
be angry black
angry.
man. They want me to say something stupid so they get me thrown off Twitter. That's the whole point. They want me to get thrown off Twitter. They would never say that shit to my face. None of them have the balls or
Right.
to do it. All of them is bitch made on the inside.
Nobody needs to get you to say anything to get you thrown off of Twitter. You're admittedly ban-evading, dude. Ban-evading is a way, it like is against terms of service. You don't have to say anything extra. People could just spam report you for ban-evading, and you'd probably get your account removed. Like, nobody needs to do that. Nobody needs to trick you or force you into being or saying anything. That's silly. If people are trying to do that, they don't need to. They just need to understand the way the system works and what the rules are.
Inside, and they know it. That goes to all three of them punk motherfuckers. I dare one of them to pull up. I bet you none of them will pull up. They're going to sit online and her, Wolf is crazy, this, that, and other. No, you just a bitch. End of the line. You a bitch. You can talk about me that online, but you can't come say it to my face. You a bitch, dog. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
His laugh makes me laugh. So once upon a time, for anybody who's been around for a while, I had a guy who was trying to harass me who claimed that he knew where I lived, that he lived nearby. And he was like, "Oh, you better look out. I know where you live and I live nearby, blah 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 blah." And I was like, "Okay, well, I was on a stream once where he was trying to like kind of have a go." And I said, he wasn't on the stream. I'm pretty sure he was commenting somewhere. And I said, "Okay, well, come over. You know where I live. Come over right the fuck now. We've got the stream going. You can prove exactly what's going on. You can come over right now." Live. And show that you're not full of shit. So I find it amusing to me when somebody like Wolf here tries to like talk big shit, talk big game. I find it silly. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out this face a little bit because we have a bit of a problem here, and it's that this hair doesn't this hair doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to do this. I think we're gonna pull that in a little bit. We're gonna get this a little bit more under control here. I'm not worried about the perspective drawing for the family here because they're kind of forward and they're going to be forward enough that the perspective lines aren't going to matter too much because they can like tilt their heads and stuff like this. We do need to make adjustments for this neck though. The fucking giraffe out here, like, and some people do have like that very like it can look really long sometimes, but this is a bit much. It's a bit much. Oh boy. You think Wolf is just trying to go viral? Like, he's just trying to be like, look, I'm an angry, yelly black man. Ah. I mean, that's what he said he was doing, right? So weird. I don't get it. It's not... whatever. I'm not gonna... whatever.
Yeah. I agree with you 100%, Wolf.
The moment you sit up there and giggle and say he's triggered, that's the moment in real life you get your ass whooped.
Yeah.
That's what they're laughing at on stream with you. They're laughing at you being triggered. That's why they're like, yeah, ha ha ha, yeah, get him, ha ha ha. That's them laughing at you being triggered. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're clearly very angry. And I mean, you kind of just come off as an angry person. I don't feel like anybody really needs to make you angry. You kind of just start there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're triggered. Triggered.
Yeah, I see. They've been
April and everybody, yeah.
they've been really going at you for a little while now, pretty hard.
Well, they try with the dog and racism and dehumanizing because they think I'm supposed to act angry and get it. None of them are worth my anger like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, none of them are even worth it. I worry about them when they pull up my yard, but the thing is, I never have to worry about that because none of them will pull up my motherfucking yard. None of them. Not a damn one of them. Come on. I'm waiting. Any bitch made motherfucker want to pull up. I guarantee you, none of you have the fucking balls over to do it. Ever.
If you want people to show up to fight you, you need to actually set up a location. Also, by the way, the people he's trying to, like, get fight him are, like, older women. Like, in their 50s. Like, that's the people he's talking to. That's the type of people he's talking about. Like, he's not even talking about, like... what in the fuck? It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so bizarre, man. Like, it's not even impressive. Like, what are you gonna do? Beat up an older woman? Like, beat up some older lady? Like, bro, calm down. This isn't the flex you think it is. No, definitely not angry, though, guys. Definitely not.
Ever. 100% guaranteed.
Right. Oh no, they all think they're big and bad behind the keyboard.
Make your dumb little videos and talk shit behind your keyboards and whatnot. My face is not your keyboard. My face is not your screen. My face is right here in motherfucking Arkansas. And if you think you say to my face, come do it. Come find out if you all about that action. I'm ready for that action. You ain't ready for.
Where is Arkansas? Hold on. I'm not American. I don't look up Google Maps. I don't know where Arkansas is. I'm on Google Maps right now. Alright, let's see. So, Arkansas is... I'm assuming Arkansas is AK, right? Arkansas. Well, that's Arizona, Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma. Oh, Arkansas, there it is. Oh, it kind of corners Kentucky. Okay. Oh, it corners into Kansas. Well, I might be going back to Kansas. Arkansas is far away because the United States is fucking huge. Want me to pull up? Between Texas, Tennessee, north of Alabama. Where's Alabama? Alabama's in... Oh, Alabama's over there. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well. Anyway.
Shit.
Right.
Yeah. You know, they make me really angry with the comments saying, like, you know, that Wolf doesn't understand racism and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I mean, how can they say
none of them
something
woke
like
up black, but they got nerve to say something like that.
Right.
No one, that's racist itself. Just fucking saying that to me.
Bro, it's because you're saying that making jokes about you being a dog when you call yourself Wolf isn't racist, and that you're calling that racist. And when you call that racist, then you don't know what you're talking about, because that's not racism. That's making fun of your username. It has nothing to do with your race. It has nothing to do with dehumanizing you. You called yourself Wolf. If you don't want that, change your name. Duh? That'd be like me saying, oh my god, he called me a bitch, therefore he's totally sexist, blah blah blah. And it's like, would it mean that? Maybe. Does it? Is a guarantee? No. Am I gonna bother? Absolutely not. Or like if any of the women he's calling a bitch here are black, then he's calling them dogs, then he's dehumanizing them, therefore he's racist. Like it's just not logic that follows. So like if Padme, who goes by Padme the cat, which is like the cat returns, I think is their Twitter handle right now. If Wolf calls Padme a pussy, is he being sexist or is he being racist by calling, instead of calling them a cat, he's calling them a pussy? Like, no, that doesn't make any sense. They're making fun of your username and your attitude, not your ethnicity. That's why people are saying you don't understand what racism is, because you're just throwing it around at like it everywhere where it's not applicable.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, they
That-
can act stupid and crazy online, but if they said that to my face, that'd be the moment they get busted in the fucking grill.
And that's the thing, Wolf. They
That justifies them. You're justifying their conclusion. They're saying, "Man, that guy's crazy," and you're like, "Yeah, but if you call me crazy to your face, to my face, I'm gonna wreck your mouth. Like I'm gonna lash out and be incredibly violent, like a sane person would do, right?" You're proving them right. What are you talking about?
They get busted in the fucking grill.
and that's the thing, Wolf. They know that if they bring up racism to you, that you're gonna clap back,
Right.
which you should,
Exactly.
100%.
But they don't think I should. They so privileged, they don't think I should clap back. No, motherfucker. I'm gonna clap back online calmly because I'm not letting you motherfuckers get to me where I can get thrown out the platform. But if you ever get in my face with that shit, that's gonna be the day you get your fucking faces stomped in. That's
Right.
simple.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure it's getting to you. I could be wrong, but based on this interaction that we're listening to, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is him calm, apparently. Yeah, this is him not upset. This is him definitely just like, this is allegedly his normal level, and his friends here encouraging him. Very healthy. Definitely not toxic. They're definitely not trolling him.
And that's not a threat. That's a consequence of you pulling up in my fucking yard.
They're sitting here enabling this while he progressively becomes more aggressive and violent. But if anyone calls that out, we are racists. No, that's how you try to skirt accountability, and I'm here to tell you I don't care what color your skin is. You are a dangerous human being, bottom line.
Right. Hey, all you people up there on the roof that aren't in the chat, come down here and say hello to us. Like Alice, I'm sure you're up there.
Fuck pedal out.
So,
Yeah.
so
That bitch need to be
come
in
down
jail.
and say hello.
Alone.
Let me in. I'll come say hello.
Alice is a
dear.
bitch, a big old stinking ass bitch somewhere on a
Yep.
fucking island in a fucking deep bunker. Need to stay our big fat ass down there.
Exactly.
Right.
God, yo, she gonna call my house a shed. Bitch, I got a 5-bedroom house. What the fuck? How many sheds you know got 5 bedrooms?
Right. Oh, I mean, that's just, her putting out lies like always to try
Yeah.
to make it, seem
I guarantee my house
like
is
it's
bigger
something
than
it's
hers.
not. Right.
So,
What? How many sheds do you know have 5 bedrooms? Is he trying to argue semantics? What? You have a memory of Arkansas that will linger forever? I assume it wasn't a pleasant experience if you're saying it's lingering.
Okay, so since this is so funny, I guess it's okay for me to say your co-host is a big ol' fat bitch. And you look like a plow horse. That should be perfectly fine. Right?
She's so stupid. Remember, she said she was gonna be racist in my face, right? A year ago, right? Has it happened?
Right.
No, it ain't happened, has it? That she ain't got the balls to do it, huh? She just only said it online. That's because she a pussy.
Hey, Maud. Glad to see you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, exactly, Maud.
Ah, moderate extremist is joining in. Oh, lovely. Somebody who ought to know better.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree, Maud. Yeah, I agree. No, whatever, pull up. And I'm not some scary, badass dude. I'm not the biggest dude. I'm a trained fighter. Yeah, I am. I'm a motherfucker that won't take shit either. And I guarantee you, I'm not going to go to their house like I said before, but I guarantee you they're not going to come here either. That's simple. So all this shit do online is online only. That's why I put the online only in all.
I'm not a scary dude, he said after making a shitload of threats, trying to be scary and intimidating, talking about being a military baby or whatever the fuck. Okay, sure, bro. I mean, I wasn't scared of you anyway, but like, purposefully trying to be intimidating and then turning around to try and walk it back immediately is very silly, in my opinion. But hey, that's just like my opinion, man. What do I know? I hate drawing children. Because they have really weird shaped heads. Oh boy.
Caps. Just to remind them every time, you only doing this shit online, dog. You ain't gonna do this shit to both face. I mean, you never gonna do that to my face. You know what I'm saying?
Hello,
I appreciate things. Welcome.
Yeah.
But he just admitted that he's not going to do it, quote unquote, either. That he's just talking shit online, that he's not gonna go to their house or anything. So that's him. He's the one doing that thing. He's talking all this good shit and isn't gonna show up. What are you talking about? This is so weird. Did nobody notice?
And that's true. They do. They want they want him to go off.
Correct. Yes, I agree. And I decided they're not going to get that anymore. That's why my words I laugh at them now all the time online. I've even changed the way I speak to their stupid asses online. I don't give them the cuss words. I don't give them the anger. I don't give them anything. They're not going to get nothing except laughed at.
Wolf, you've been handling all of it really well. I mean,
I've changed it all.
You don't go off.
Thank you, disembodied robot voice. You just did, you psycho. What the fuck is this?
A lot of times you just ignore it, you know, for the most part.
I'll sit there and make one or two calm tweets, and they'll make 5 or 7 tweets trying to say, "Oh, he's so angry. Oh, he's so manic. Oh, he's so triggered."
Right.
And I'm going laughing the whole time. I'm like, what? That's the projection y'all trying to put out about me, but that ain't me. That's what you think of me, and what you think of me don't mean shit to me, and it's wrong. So I don't care what they say. So
yeah, they don't like you because you tell the truth, and they hate that. Truth.
If they think I'm such a punk, this and that, why ain't none of them pulled up yet, huh? If I called somebody a punk and thought they wasn't shit, and I talk like I could whoop their ass, I'd go whoop their ass, right?
But you said that you wouldn't. You already said that you can't. Like, what do you mean? He's so all over the place. This is so fucking nuts. What am I listening to? What am I hearing right now? Oh, I'm gonna come and fight you. Show up here, blah blah blah. If you disagree with me on the internet and you actually really cared, you would show up and like physically assault me. No, that's not how it works. What do you mean? What are you talking about? This dude is insane. Actually cracked. I don't understand. Oh, goodbye, Puck. Hate drawing children. They look so weird. Babies, why are you so weird? It's because they're not finished yet. Come out incompleted.
But you see, ain't none of them come out and whoop no ass, huh? Because they ain't gonna come whoop no ass. They know better. Every one of them know better. Every one of them racist little bitches know fucking better than to come fuck with me. They should have learned from the get-go. Don't fuck with Wolf. But I'm about to teach a whole lot of people, don't fuck with Wolf. I guarantee you that much. And I mean that in the legal sense. Hint, hint. I'm finna drop some pictures of people real fucking fast.
You are literally doing everything you just said you didn't do. Please don't ask Jackie Sunshine to help you with anything legal. We all know how that went for your best friends, the Hogs.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, no, I don't blame
a whole lot of lessons.
Right.
And
Yeah.
the main lesson is you should not have fuck with Wolf.
Yeah, they were.
What? He's gonna teach people a whole lot of lessons, quote unquote, legal lessons. Oh god, I can't see. The sun is right in my face. There's a dog here now, though. Hi, buddy. You taking a snooze? Is it too early for you? Oop. Yeah. Easy, good boy. See, this is what a dog is like. Boop. Not whatever this is. Wolves aren't like this either. This is what's happening here is a very human outburst. Yeah, like buddy. Yeah. Ugh. I don't know if you guys can see him very well. I'm gonna see if I can move a little bit so you guys can see the dog. Boop. Boop. Those are from Athens. You got boop. Alright, let me see if I can pull this off. Hopefully the sound's not too bad. Yeah. There you go. You didn't mean to redeem twice. That's okay. That's alright. It doesn't matter.
They were
I don't
pretty
bother
much
anyone,
right before
but
this
they come bother
live.
me.
A couple of them were poking at you real
Yeah, they
hard.
gonna mention me, right? They mention me, and when I go say something, oh look, he's mad, he's and they may try to sound like I started with them. No, bitch, you mentioned me first.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
you
you
definitely
mentioned
didn't
me.
start that today or tonight, whenever that was.
That's
Just a
the
little,
kind of
that was
pussy
them.
They literally think these interactions exist in a bubble. Like, well, I didn't start it this time, therefore everything I said prior should be allowed to exist with impunity and should never, like, nobody should comment it on, and everybody should work on our timeline, because if they don't, then they're bad people. It's very silly. It's a very silly, like, very privileged position to take. As if everybody should just operate off of your timeline. As if time zones don't exist. Like, he's one of the people he brought up, Alice, from my understanding, is on the, like, some side of the West Coast. Thank you for the save. Which is, like, Arkansas is on the, is, like, central-ish. So, it's very silly. It's very silly.
Hit you and then run and hide by somebody and say you hit them first.
Right. Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of pussy we don't be doing here. Maxie Pad the Cat showed that today. He started talking about me. I come talking about him. He act like he didn't do nothing. That's a pussy.
Right.
If you're gonna start some shit with somebody, then you'll be a man about your shit and admit you started it. No, don't when the man come confront you, don't act like you didn't say nothing about that man first. Because that's not a man. That's a pussy.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You big enough to talk it, you better admit you talked it before that man came and confronted you. But yo,
Sexism. Oh, buddy, you barking at something?
he didn't say he didn't say nothing about me first. So I'm like, yo, I know this dude is pussy to the core. That's why I fuck with you so much. So you pussy. I mean, I know you's a bitch.
Right.
Didn't he just say that he didn't fuck with them, and so it was unprompted, and now he's like, oh no, I fucked with you, that's why I fuck with you all the time. So he's lying. One way or the other. Either he doesn't fuck with people, and he's just a poor little victim, or he does fuck with people, and he doesn't like getting clapped back at. Which one is it? They can't both be true. You have to pick one.
And anybody out there got a problem with my language? Fuck you. Off top, okay? Like I said, I grew up with worse, and I've heard everyone.
Did y'all just hear that? He is so angry he's spitting and burping.
Right.
And anybody out there Anybody out there got a problem with my language? Fuck you. Off top, okay? Like I said, I grew up with worse, and I've heard every one of you motherfuckers curse, and seen every one of you motherfuckers curse. So if you got a problem with my language, like I said, fuck you. That's simple.
Yeah, no, you can.
People are making fun of your language not because of, like, because you curse. People are making fun of your language because the words you use and say don't make any sense. Like, you're very incomprehensible. That's what people are making fun of. Then why does he block people? He wants people to pull up, and when they do, he blocks them. Yeah, this is true, yeah. Like I said, he's just hiding behind some skirts.
You can say whatever you
No,
want
not
on
y'all.
here.
I'm talking about the clowns. They like, Wolf curse so much. And I've heard every one of them motherfuckers curse. I've seen them all curse.
Yeah,
Curse
like
so much.
they haven't.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm like, I'm the bitch, please. Come on, get the fuck out of my face with that shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Heather, it's all my fault.
Yeah, and then they blame me. Yeah. They blame Meg. No, Meg doesn't make me do nothing. Okay? Meg don't make me do shit. I don't tell Meg to do nothing. She don't tell me to do nothing. Y'all just mad because we got like a friendship. Y'all don't know what friendships are, so of course you understand that we have a friendship.
Right.
Exactly. They don't know what having real friends are.
Yeah,
You know,
they
they're
tried to say,
so
didn't they
used
try to
to.
say that they tried to say we were married or something the other day like that. I'm like,
Meg literally throws people under the bus all the fucking time and talks shit on people behind people's backs all the time. It's just a known fact at this point. There's been so many DMs that have been dropped of Meg, like just fucking with shit and just like fucking with people. It's kind of crazy. So like for her to say that is very silly and kind of amusing. Puck moved, by the way. He's over there now. Excuse me while I'm just gonna move right over here. I'm also gonna do something about this because I can't handle this right now. This is like, I'm just gonna lower this just a little bit. There we go. So it's not like just right in my eye. Oh god. Jesus Christ. This is terrible. There's like glare coming off of stuff. There we go. That's a bit better. Ugh. I need to get more tea, actually. Let's do that. Oh, fuck. I require tea? Very silly. How do you manage to follow this drama? Well, I do. Part of it is that I don't follow all of it. So, like, I kind of pick and choose what I'm gonna look at. So I'm not, like, I'm not all the time watching every single thing. I just kind of pick out different stuff. For a little while, I was watching, like, because I was going to court, I was keeping a very, very close eye on, like, a little bit more of what was going on with particular people. So because I was keeping a closer eye on those particular people, it made it so that everything, like, around them was very, like, was all there. Plus I also took, like, one day and spent 12 hours watching, like, the videos of 1, 2, 3... Oh god, hold on. Megs, Moderate, Steve, Aaron, Veda, Nikki, Renell, Suzanne, Rabbit Hole. 9 video creators, like YouTube creators. And so because I watched all 9, like I watched like 4 hours a piece, give or take, from each creator, and just sat there and did that for 12 hours, I was pretty able to get like a pretty good grasp of what was going on. This was, of course, after, like, the thing that instigated me even finding all of this was Steve claiming he was swatted. Obligatory Steve wasn't swatted here. Which he's still going on about, by the way. I saw that recently. Somebody sent that to me, that he is going off about some fucking... So, I did organize it into into videos, if you're curious, that you can go and watch in a playlist if you wanted to kind of catch up, but all of that is, like, just post this year. All of that is from before 2024. So I haven't gone through to do it again, because I haven't really bothered. I did keep a very close eye on Veda and Aaron when I was going to court, because I wanted to see what they were saying leading up to it. But yeah. It's a lot. It did eat up a lot of my time. Like, the court stuff ate up a lot of my time. But, you know, it is what it is. The sacrifices one makes for doing the thing that's right. Don't take me seriously. I beg of you.
Her man is right in the chat with us the whole time. Okay?
Right. Oh, yeah.
So, I
They've
mean,
had me married to a couple people, I think.
Martin Screamers is right in the chat with us the whole time. But they try to say, no, that's my friend. I treat her like she's my sister. They don't know what friends are. I guess they don't have no siblings. Okay, so.
And you know what? Wolf is that way to everybody, but I mean.
Everybody.
Right. Unless they act like these people.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't start shit with nobody. Somebody starts shit with me. Yeah, I'm going to clap at you. But I don't go around starting nothing with nobody. Ever. I mind my business. When they mention me, yeah, I'm going to go clap at your ass. You don't want me?
I can attest to that being precisely not the case. I have screenshots of this, of him explicitly coming directly to me on behalf of Steve to give me some paperwork. And he said that he was sent by Steve specifically to give me some paperwork. You've swatted flies harder than that. Yeah.
He talking about you? Don't talk about Wolf. You don't want Wolf getting your ass? Don't come challenging Wolf like you can whoop Wolf's ass and then get mad when you realize you can't.
So he goes on like this for almost an hour, and all he does is continue to ask people to fight him. But there is a part that I wanted to show y'all. Wolf is a pig, and he's about to start speaking on a woman's vagina while these two hopeless cows laugh.
Corn, I'm not going to say the actual word because, we can't, but, you know what? And I mean, why is it any of...
They've already said, like, pedophile, so why are they concerned about saying the word porn now? We can't say the word porn, but we can say, make all these threats, as if, like, this video is so against YouTube's terms of service, it's insane. Like, it's got active threats in it, it's got trying to talk about people's private information in it, it's like, this video is a walking terms of service violation already, like, what are you talking about?
Of your business, if he did or didn't, it's none of her business, and why does it matter?
She mad that nobody wants to have sex with her stinking ass.
Exactly.
Every time she opens her leg, it's like a fucking nuke has been dropped. I'm sure her husband passes the fuck out. He wears a mask in the house, and it ain't because of COVID. It's just your stinking ass.
God.
You bet nobody want to ever do porn with you. You want
Exactly.
I got him. Wolf, you have a question.
I agree.
Oh, it's been a while. I'd love to get back in the ring.
So since Megan and Dumbo think this is so funny for a man to...
I would love to get back in the ring. This guy actually wants to, like, fight, like, MMA fight older women. Like... I mean, it's not the first time I've heard that kind of shit. Jim Hall did that kind of shit way back in the day. There was a woman that he was like, oh yeah, a hairdresser. He was like, yo, fight me. This hairdresser's like 50 plus years old at the time. And it's just like, you want an MMA fight a 50-year-old lady? A retired woman? Are you serious? You're ridiculous. Same thing. Same like, I was in the military and I'm angry and hate women. Like, it's the same thing. I just want to fight women. Like, why? What are you doing? You can't fight with your words? You can't win with your words? So, like, a woman pisses you off with their words, so your immediate jump to is, I want to get in the ring and fight you? Like, it's not the flex you think it is. You're embarrassing. Oh my god. Set the date and time. Contact drunken peasants, they'll set it up for you.
Discuss a woman's vagina. I guess I can say you both look rode hard and put away wet. And I hope for your nasty boyfriend's sake that moderate extremist buys stock in Vagisil, or maybe he can just mail you some probiotics now before it's too late. Before he finally receives you in person, he deserves a chance to prepare for your stinky self. Because that's so funny. Right? Right, you are such a grimy bitch. Anyway, as you all can see, Wolf tells on himself and is one of the worst in the pig pen. What more can we expect from any of them? I'll just keep on documenting. Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Bye! Not a bad video. Interesting clip show, I gotta say. Oh boy. He'd be a coward lowlife back where you grew up. Yeah, I feel like Wolf seems like one of those people who, like, you know, does that I talk a lot of shit thing, but don't have a whole lot to back it up type scenario, you know what I mean? Oh, brother. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of impressively stupid, I'm not gonna lie. Like, at some point you gotta hit that point, right? Where it's just like, this is just dumb. Like, this is just dumb and stupid and meaningless. Like, it doesn't actually... Like, you're not actually saying anything. Like, I'm not convinced this individual is actually saying anything worth, like, noteworthy. Alright, this is better. We're making progress. Googly eyes, man. We're making progress, we're making progress. Little pudgy child face. Hate drawing kids. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. 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 I'm doing this in a dotted line for a reason, I promise. Alright, let's see if we can fix the perspective lines, because this is a nightmare. Make them blue. Alright, so this is the center of the room, right? I want... We do have another Vic Mignogna clip to watch, by the way. Where do you guys think the horizon line is? Because, like, I can see a house here. It's hard, it's really hard to tell where the horizon line is. Because it doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go with, like... here? I'm just gonna try here. We're gonna go with that. Because, like, a lot of times it's at, like, eye level. So those are just some rough and dirty horizon lines. I don't know if we're gonna need more than that. That should be fine. For now. It's just a fast way to do it if you ever need to. We're gonna put these down at the bottom, though. God, this makes no sense. Working with AI art is probably the worst experience I've ever had at this point. I almost feel like it needs to be a mini-series. Fixing AI art. Let's pull up the next Vicamiana thing. So here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. The jackass. Last time we were watching him be super, what's the word? Transphobic and racist? Puck has the rumblies. Puck, you got the rumblies in your tumblies? Yeah, it's pretty horrendous. It's not anybody who does art or anything. They're just a Twitter account that I really like their content. And I noticed that their banner was AI art, and I was like, let me do something about this. So I just, like, without their permission, took it and started working on it. And I'm just gonna give it to them and be like, here, please, I beg you. If you have to see any more AA art by British right-wingers, you're gonna puke. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, get ready, buckle in. I don't know what this is gonna say. We're gonna find out.
Hear, you know, guys, I hear negativity all the time.
Why is the audio so shit?
And I just don't understand it. I don't understand how anyone.
He's so quiet. Hold on. Let me crank the gain on this. Or I blast my ears out.
You know, guys, I hear negativity all the time.
You know, guys, I hear negativity all the time. Do ya? Do ya? Why is that? Why would somebody who's a transphobic loser who's constantly bitching all the time hear so much negativity? That seems ridiculous, unreasonable even. What? I can't possibly imagine why. How could something like this happen? Unbelievable. Okay, so if the horizon line is here, then the window should be here. I mean, the vanishing point should be really far away, I guess. Like, because there's, like, a wall there, right? Like, maybe I need to make it smaller. Maybe it needs to be like this. And maybe I'm gonna put it, hold on, I'm gonna put it up here for a second. Where did I put this? Hold on. It was out at her cheek, so like here. God. This is so bad. So bad. Alright. So should kind of look like that. So weird. Because that's still not quite right, because, like, the house wall shouldn't be angled like that. Like, that's just not how a house looks. Because, like, it's not that far away. What is happening? God, AI art is so bad. It's so hard to work with this. But, like, that's technically right. And I'm also kind of confused. Is this TV in front of this curtain? Or is it behind the curtain? Should it even be this close to the window? Is another question. Let's assume, because, like, this is supposed to be like a mantle. And the mantle should be like this. It looks like there's almost a fireplace underneath it, too. And this TV is way too close to that fireplace. Just pointing that out. Sorry, we're supposed to be watching Big Bang. My apologies. Let's let him.
And I just don't understand it. I don't understand how anyone could be so full of negativity or judgmentalism or hatred or criticism that they just spew that garbage publicly on the internet for everyone. And all they do is drag people down. All they do is make the world a darker place. All they do.
You were literally on the internet, on a show that was live, doing transvestigation. Do we need a refresher on that? This was like not long ago. This was recent. I need to go find more Vic Mignogna stands. I go hunting. Let's go.
Is make the world more negative. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to be one of those people. Do you? I would like to be one of those people that makes the world a brighter place, that makes the world a more positive place, a kinder place. Everyone you come in contact with, you have an enormous opportunity to either walk away from that exchange with them feeling brighter and more positive, and thinking back on their exchange with you and thinking, what a nice person. What a kind person. Wouldn't that be so much better than walking away and thinking, man, what a downer, what a negative person, what a caustic, mean-spirited, unhappy, critical person.
Oh, that's really interesting. That's exactly how I would describe you coming off of that stream that I watched the other day. You can vote for that stream going public and being available for everybody, by the way, over on the YouTube channel, if that's the one you would like to see. By all means. Go vote!
Who wants that to be said of them? I can't imagine anybody would.
It's you!
And yet, there are plenty of people out there all over the internet who think that, unfortunately, think that that's the only way to get some attention, is to hate on this and be offended about that and be angry about that and have a problem with that and condemn that and criticize that.
That's you. That's you. It's you, and then you just don't like it that people are critical of you. Yes, let's call Vic a delightful, friendly sexual abuser and an absolute peach of a transphobe. Right? Oh my god. Hey, listen, don't forget that he's a young earth creationist who might be a flat earther who thinks evolution is fake news.
Must be tiring.
he unironically said, looking exhausted. Oh, brother. This guy. I feel like this should not look like this. There are things happening here that don't make any sense. It's because this is a corner. This is a corner wall. Like, I almost feel like I need to do out the rest of the room. Like, this is way too... Because, like, this line should be the floor. I'm doing this again. Getting this out of here. We're changing the horizon line. We're gonna... Whoops, not you. I'm moving this horizon line. I'm moving this horizon line to where I think it should be, not where the... It should be, like, down here. Right? Like, because the... No, that's not right either. I feel like I might need 2-point perspective. And, like, the second point is, like, directly down here. Like, just straight down. Why does it look like this? Who designs a house like this? Oh no, you missed the last 10 minutes of us dunking on Vic Mignogna. How will you ever survive? Vic Mignogna has lost. Vic Mignogna has paid, but Vic Mignogna, I regret to inform you, it's back on his Vic Mignogna, I regret to inform you, is back on his bullshit, reminding his fans who he wants them to blame for his fall from grace. Why? Because Vic Mignogna cannot let it go. Vic, of course, has a history of this shit, going so far as to deliberately cultivate the loyal affection of a particularly unhinged fan who is known for violent outbursts against the women Vic tried to sue into silence because Vic Mignogna can't let it go. Oh, this is from... Oh, this is the smallest lines. We talked about that one before. What is this one? I'll give you, he's comparatively subtle about it in his most recent Twitch stream, particularly when you side-by-side it with his appearance on Greg, whoever the fuck. Who is this? Rumble. Fucking Rumble. Power Up podcast last month, but man, that appearance makes it clear that Vic Mignogna can't let it go. Alright, let's listen to this one.
The sad fact is 90% of our world is being dragged along in this direction by a handful of loud, forceful, aggressive people that are going to push their agendas, and all of the nice, demure, soft-spoken people who just want to live their lives and, want to provide for their family and maybe have a hobby and kind of be left alone to live their lives. They don't do or say anything, and this small percentage of people is driving the boat. I mean, when I started, anime was a tiny little niche, and all of us just couldn't believe that we had the good fortune to be a part of this fun thing where we could voice these characters, and it was such a big group of friends. And so many things have changed, and not for the better, I would say. I'm not going to name any names. I'm not going to point any fingers. That's not my place.
Wasn't asking.
We'll tell you, as
absolutely.
somebody who has been in the industry for over 20 years, it is very different than it used to be. I would see all these people in the hallways or at conventions or in recording sessions, and it was always smiles and hugs and friendliness. If there were any problems, they were handled privately. I didn't ever really ever even see any problems. There's no point in saying nothing's changed. It's exactly the same, because that'd be an insult to your intelligence. I'm not going to presume to attribute those changes to anyone or anything in particular, but there is no doubt that those things have changed, and not for the better.
You don't need to, Vic. I'll do it. No.
Wait till I leave.
Oh, yeah. No.
So, oh my god. What is... Let me look at this person. Let me see this. Go to this. Alright, well, he's got a Bible passage, so let's look up the Bible passage. What do you got for us, Bible passage? Now these Jews were more noble than in the... Oh. Pro-genocide shit. Of course. Of course it is. Good, the bad, the ugly, spiritual things of pop cultures. Okay, well, let's look at his YouTube. Because I'm not going to Rumble. You can't make me. You can't make me go to Rumble, okay? 3 months ago, 11.2k subscribers, 65 views 3 months ago. OG version, maybe remaster if need be. Warlords 2, Power Up podcast. Is anybody else getting... Is anybody else getting Dr. Witnesser vibes? Alright, well, let's pick something that's a little bit more clear about what it is. Let's go to his actual channel. I don't want to misrepresent the guy. Alright, let's see. The Abyss. Bottomless Pit, Tartarus. Guest Gary Wayne. Satan's
Yeah, so Hail El Ben Shakar, Isaiah 14:12, that we would know Lucifer, son of the morning, that should be Hail El, son of the morning. That's probably one of his names, like Michael, ending in EL, like Gabriel, like all angels have an EL. That's Lucifer's the name of the god of the Gnostics, just as the great architect of the universe is that name. In that verse, he tried to raise his own throne up to heaven, to be like God, to overthrow God, but he knew that he couldn't win. He knew how powerful God was, but he wanted to be like God. He wanted to have his own realm away from God, and that's what he was really looking to gain.
Did this guy just say that Satan outsmarted God because he was like, well, I know I can't beat him, but I want my own domain anyway, so I'm gonna do this so he creates hell so that way I have my own domain? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Dude, is that something that Christians agree with? Is that... is that in the theology? GTA Trilogy port fixed. What in the fuck am I looking at? Are these like Spider-Man the Animated Series revival humor? Thinking of ruining 90s franchises. Okay, let's start with this one. Let's just start with it, see what we got. I'm just gonna mute this because I don't know what his guideline strikes are or whatever. I'm also gonna turn the gain back down because this is insane. Actually, you know what? Before we start this, guy, before we start this, I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's put on something like... Yeah. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some food because this is gonna... I'm getting a feeling. I'm getting a tingly... I'm getting a tingly in my jangly. That this is gonna get very silly very fast. That this is gonna get kind of cracked and insane. So, since we're talking about Vic Mignogna, let's put on a Vic Mignogna video. Maybe that one. Hold on. I feel like I should almost put my Vic Mignogna videos on like a playlist. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do this one. I enjoy me some Vic Mignogna fans, and since this guy's a Vic Mignogna fan, I think it covers it just fine. So we're gonna put this on real quick. I will be back momentarily. Okay, I'm taking a break. Oh, I didn't do it right. Hold on. There you go. What? Hey, there we go. Hey, there you go. All right. Enjoy. Okay, so I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna fix this real quick because this is chaos. Let's just move that over there. Let's just do that. That should be fine. And let's get this thing up. Oh. There we go. Okay, be back in a minute. I don't know what we're gonna get. I have no idea what's about to happen. Oh no, he's wearing the Hot Wheels shirt! It's this thing we've already talked about! Alright. Alright, I'm buckled in. Hope you got your snacks! I'm not... Okay. Alright.
Yo, it's your boy Fat Man. Welcome back to the channel. Thank you guys for liking, subscribing, hitting the bell icon to be notified. So, Vic and Mignogna recently came out, and I think Vic's not holding back anymore. Unlike the whole Not Holding Back series that we're on, he has something to say. So let's tune in. If some of y'all don't know who Vic Mignogna is, I did a video series talking about him, Sean Schemmel, Sonny Strait, Monica Riel, and a lot of the drama going on that he was getting canceled for because he somehow grabbed Jamie Marchi's hair, so-called. He made an inappropriate comment, and he's been a sexual deviant, or he sexually assaulted Monica Riel, which never happened. Even in the courts never found any proof of him doing these things, sexually assaulting and in general. He did take Monica...
Okay, so, yeah, that's not what the court was there for. This seems to be a consistent misunderstanding among Vic Mignogna fans that do not understand what the court was there to do. It was a defamation case. So, no, the court wasn't there to decide whether or not he sexually assaulted somebody. The court was there to determine if calling him a sex pest was defamation or not. So you have to prove some things that go along with defamation, as all of you well know by now.
And Marchi to court, Jamie Marchi to court, and I gotta be honest.
And Funimation, and one of their husbands.
I don't think he had enough proof or evidence, but the court automatically deemed them in the right because everything they said was opinion-based, and it wasn't a fact. It was just an opinion, what you believe, and most of that. Anybody out there agreeing with, like, oh, well, he shouldn't took them to court. I'm like, well, he took them to court because they were defamating his name.
Okay, so opinion-based versus fact. Anybody who's watched the Alex Jones case, where Alex Jones has been sued for his comments about Sandy Hook.
Yes or no? Do you understand what I have said?
Yes, I believe what I said was true. So
Yes, you believe everything you say is true, but it isn't. Your beliefs do not make something true. That is what we're doing here. Just because you claim to think something is true does not make it true. It does not protect you. It is not allowed.
There is a lack of understanding of what defamation actually is and what a court is actually set to do during a defamation case. So I don't think I need to explain it again to you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys know. So I'm just going to hit play.
Other people were like, well, he should have took these people to court. I'm like, well, one at a time. You never know what happens until it happens.
I think that the thing that fucked over Vic Mignogna most was his lawyer choice. Simple as that. Don't hire a realtor lawyer to do your defamation case. And don't listen to internet lawyers. So I don't really have an opinion about whether or not he should have taken them to court. Like, if he wants to, I guess, go for it. Should is kind of a misnomer here, because it's like, do I think he had a good case going in? Probably not. Was his case, like, horrifically mishandled by the lawyers? Kind of looked like that to me. But hey, what the fuck do I know?
At this point, Vic is coming out because he has something to say on this Twitter live, and on Twitch. So
Vic
he is
never
on Twitch.
left.
He is out there doing stuff, and he's trying to get back what he lost. And it's money, it's support, and it's kind of hard. So let's see what happens. Let's see what he's talking about.
Thank you for that, Sephiroth's child. I appreciate you saying that. I kind of think that's true too.
I've analyzed this clip of Vic Mignogna before, so if you are interested in seeing my analysis on this clip, which I'm not going to do again here, please feel free to find it on the YouTube channel.
But unfortunately, you can't teach people not to be cowards. And unfortunately, these same 3 or 4.
I kind of like this guy.
Whose name I don't even want to say because they don't deserve to have their name spoken.
They don't deserve the clout.
Garbage antics. Still, 4 years later, you know, they're breaking the law. By the way, I don't know that they know or care, but what they are doing is the definition of online harassment. They are costing me work. They are ruining my reputation. They're spreading slander and lies. They're contacting people I have contracts with and interfering with that. I don't know if you guys know that, but that is called tortious interference. It is a crime. It is punishable by fine or jail time. And I'm trying to decide if I'm going to avail myself of that or not. Because I'm really, really getting tired. You know, the Bible tells us to turn the other cheek, right?
True.
You've heard that phrase, turn the other cheek. Well, you know, you guys, there are only so many cheeks that you can turn.
Pause.
Before you have to do something.
I gotta be honest, that comment is straight from some type of like feeling. Because that means he's been feeling this way for a while, right?
Vic Mignogna has never shut the fuck up. He's been talking about this forever. He's been called a sex pest forever. He's had a terrible reputation forever. So he's never shut up about it. So it's like, oh, he's been feeling this way for a long time. I mean, probably. He's never shut up about it, so... And...
Mignogna has been approaching this, and he's like, I'm losing work. I'm losing time. People pissing me the fuck off. Personally, that's how he feels.
Oh,
and
poor guy.
At this point, he wasn't sick of it. But 4 years later, it's like, you for real? Like, people really out here bashing my name. I didn't sexually assault anybody. I didn't harass anybody. I didn't say anything to anyone. And it hasn't happened. There's no proof. There's no legitimate fucking proof.
Except for the things that he said and the things that he's done recently, like, you know, waving his underwear around on streams, and his deposition where he talked about soliciting sex from fans.
And how do you know them?
They had come to at least 3 or 4 conventions that I was a guest at. They would always come to my autograph table and to my Q&A sessions and sit in the front row and come and say hello and...
Uh-oh, how unfortunate.
All right, and how did Miss Dimbo explain that particular allegation?
She said, do you recall inviting 2 girls, twins, 2 women, to your room at a convention?
Uh-oh, how unfortunate.
And I said, yes. And she said, do you recall forcibly kissing one of them? Which I did not.
All right, so, and what was your recollection that you relayed to Ms. Dimbo?
My recollection was that I had seen these 2 ladies at multiple conventions, and I was under the very clear impression that they were interested or attracted to me. And they were very kind, attractive, friendly young ladies. And so after the 4th or 5th time that I saw them at an event, one night or one day, I don't remember when, I asked them if they wanted to come to my room. I invited them to my room. They came voluntarily. I let them in. One of them sat on the bed. The other one sat in a chair in the room, and I sat in another chair in the room. We made some small talk, and then they asked me why I invited them to my room. And I said, well, I was under the impression that there was a lot of mutual attraction going on here, and I thought maybe you might be interested in some kind of a sexual interaction. They told me they were not. I said, okay, and they left.
And your intent in inviting them to your room was to have sex with them?
if they were consensual.
And did you want the two sisters to have sex with each other?
No.
Or just you? That'd be creepy, right?
If they were consensual.
Uh-oh.
Just me.
How unfortunate.
And other things. So yeah.
We've all been out there. Oh, but what about the courts and people testimonials? There's no proof. Hearsay. Your words. Oh, that's it? That's all the proof you got?
Oh, that's not what hearsay is, my friend. Hearsay is when someone else tells you something. So no. Hearsay is when you're talking about something you didn't directly witness, right? You're getting the information secondhand. That's what hearsay is. So if I were to say, I saw my sister punch my mother, that's not hearsay. But if I say, my mother told me that my sister hit her, that would be hearsay, right? So the difference between what I've personally witnessed directly versus what information I got secondhand, at minimum. This is a very basic explanation.
Actual evidence. When it came to Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, there was some actual fucking evidence. And people saw the evidence that Johnny had, saw the evidence that Amber had. It wasn't a fucking mock court case with bullshit. I feel like Vic didn't have
Did you just call Vic's court case a mock court case and then but before that complain that people think his court case was fallacious? Or like silly? Huh? Nah? Huh? What? Sir? Excuse me? So there is a lot of argument around, you see this in the debate me bro thing. You see this on the side, like the atheist side of the internet, where they're like, oh, that's not real evidence. Your personal experience isn't evidence. Yes, it is. Personal experience counts. It is evidence. You might not put a lot of weight on that evidence, and so he might say, look at, like, he already doesn't like, or he doesn't believe, let's say Monica, let's say. And so Monica writes an affidavit saying her experience, signed as in it has to be as truthful to her knowledge. She submits that. He's calling it a testimonial. Pretty sure he's talking about the affidavit. Affidavit goes through. He doesn't believe the affidavit. That's fine. It's still evidence. It's just not evidence that this person who's not related to the scenario, their opinion about the affidavit. Now, if you wanted to go the extreme route, you could say Fat Man DD1 is defaming Monica by accusing her of committing a federal crime, which would be lying to a court, right? Committing perjury. So, because if you lie on your affidavit that you have notarized and signed, and then submit that to the court, you're submitting falsified evidence knowingly, which is a crime. But I don't think that that's what this guy's trying to do, that's for sure. I just think if you were trying to stretch that, like you wanted to grasp at that straw, you could go that route, but I'm not unreasonable.
The right evidence in front of him to prove some shit. And even the people around him was like, well, he did this, this, and this. It's like, well, what's that gonna do? Like, okay, his career's ruined and he didn't really do anything. Oh, he grabbed my hair in a photo that you guys took. Oh, he made a joke.
He grabbed her hair in a photo, so you have photographic evidence of the hair pulling incident, and you're saying that that there is no proof or no evidence, and all you have is hearsay, and then you described a photo of him pulling her hair? Okay.
Jelly bean comment, and it made me feel sad. Oh, he was sexually assaulting me in his hotel room, and my friend came in and found out and said something about it. And then Monica was lying her ass off because her friend was like, hey, that shit didn't happen. I was there. Like, I pulled up and nothing. So I'm like, what are y'all talking about? It was all bullshit. I feel sorry for Vic, but let's continue with some more videos.
Except the
there's
photo?
2 more here we'll react to.
What?
I never wanted to get into any kind of litigation. The only reason that I did that before was because it was my last resort. I reached out to people, apologized for any unintended offense, and nothing made any difference.
True.
People wanted to be hateful.
When your apologies, nobody has to accept your apologies. My guy, sorry, you're not entitled to that. That's not how that works.
Last resort. And I'm still, I'm not going to take.
I'm really sorry, Funimation, that I made myself unhireable. My bad. Please keep me on contract.
Some very aggressive retaliation and resources to deal with that. So
that's strong. Man, he must be at his final like destination of like, I'm done with the shit. I got hands for days. This is Vic Mignogna talking about I got hands. I got hands and I'm willing to give these hands to you. It's like the Billies. It's like the Billy quote. Anybody watch Power Rangers?
All right, you big lizard. Come catch these hands.
Yo, I also will review and talk about Power Rangers soon later. Once the rain.
You know what? I appreciate that there was like actually a little bit of editing in this. That's kind of nice. But now I've realized that everything before this was also edited, and this guy actually has some editing capabilities, which means you should probably double check to make sure you're not contradicting yourself at the beginning of the video to partway through the video. Maybe just do another take, my friend.
Ranger, always a ranger. Yo, I'm telling you, boy, this was crazy. I'm not lying to you. This right here is basically Vic saying, I'm gonna get these hands. And when I get these hands ready for you,
this dude is the DJ Khaled of for Vic Mignogna.
Like nicest way possible, I'm coming for you. And you think, oh, I'm scared. No, I'm coming for you. And when I come for you, don't be fucking crying. Don't be giving me crocodile tears like you was on stage, bitch. I'm a fuck.
Okay, and Vic is not giving crocodile tears. Remember that video we watched of Vic Mignogna going like full preacher mode? That is on YouTube if you're interested in catching up on that one. Where he was just like, my fans can't even, they have to ask me to just ask for a hug if they want a hug.
And they go, and you can see their faces. They're so, you know what I mean? They're almost embarrassed. And I mean, I'm tearing up right now.
It's just like
fucking ruin your career the same way you ruin mine. And that's just
he's
how
really
it is.
making this sound like way more of a threat than I took it as.
That's fucked up. I feels for man. It's like your whole career just goes down in flames after the Broly movie makes so much fucking money. How much is it at now? I can't find.
Then
the quote,
complain to
here,
Funimation.
Like,
Funimation's the one that did the investigation and dropped him from the contract.
That much money, like, come on, bro.
Hey. Yeah. Yep. That's a good point, Thirsty for Chicken. These people don't care. They don't care.
It's not tortious interference, by the way. If you want, you can go and watch that video as well. The comment section is fucking hilarious.
Whores for attention. In fact, what's even really disgusting is they don't even know me. Can you even conceive of this, guys? These 4 or 5 people that are literally stalking me online and contacting events have never met me. They don't know me.
True.
They have no personal connection to me.
True.
They have no story to
Is he just complaining that it's harder to lie to people who only see like your public appearance than it is to make people think you're a good person to their face and then turn around and like do one bad thing or another bad thing? Like, is that the complaint here?
nothing. They have no connection at all. Can you believe that? It's really hard to even wrap your mind around, isn't it? That complete and perfect strangers would see this debacle, all of this garbage, as a chance for them to get some attention for themselves. How pathetic is that?
I feel like bro is mad. Bro has a right to be mad. And he's basically pointing out the people that have like contacted conventions who are just like activists for like Monica.
You mean the Vic Mignogna fans who said that they contacted that middle school? Like that? Okay.
Amy or anybody else. Even Sean Schemmel never knew. He never knew the situation happening, and Sean Schemmel still doesn't. I don't even think.
How do you know
Christopher
that?
Sabat actually cares about Vic. But back in the days, they were making fun of Vic. They didn't like him. They had a bad relationship with the guy.
You mean Vic Mignogna's had a bad reputation for a very long time, and people didn't like him and didn't want to work with him for a very long time? Go figure.
Has been very active in voice acting, and nowadays I feel like everybody is labeled as a creep or creepy or just in general, and it's pretty sad the way people are gonna stalk this man. Like, there's fans out there that support the other side of Kick Vic, and they're just like, oh, he's a bad person, he's this, he's that, he's done this, he's done that. And I'm like, well, where's the proof? Where's the camera footage?
Camera footage? You said there was a photo, dumbass. What do you want? Oh, I guess you want camera footage. So you want camera footage of shit that happened in the 90s when before the smartphone? Idiot.
Y'all know when shit happened. Let's go back some years and let's find some shit.
Human beings, I gotta say, I feel bad for you, except the part where you are threatening my livelihood, and you know what else? Taking away the opportunity of all of these fans. Think about that, you guys.
Won't somebody think of the fans?
Across the country, why should their opinion matter more than
that voice crack in this video kills me every time I see it.
Wanted to be there and wanted to have me there.
True.
It shouldn't. And we're going to be working. We're looking at some options here to take some steps. So I am very, very, very grateful for all of you.
This guy completely misses Vic talking about how he had no other choice and he had no other options left, and now he apparently now has options.
I stand with Vic Mignogna. I'm gonna stand with Vic Mignogna until I really know the actual truth. And honestly, there's nothing out there that has supported the man's done anything,
except for the photo that you've described. At the besides the things that Vic Mignogna admitted himself on camera that he said he did, and the things that he's admitted in writing, like Vic's own words, show that Vic did things. Right? So you don't need the court case, and I mean the deposition is a good start. He could have won that court case, and it wouldn't have mattered, because that's not what the court case was there to prove. But you can listen to what Vic has to say, you can read what Vic has to say, you can look at the photos that you said existed, so you don't need anything else. You would actually just need to take his dick out of your mouth and then watch the deposition with a clear head. Like, pretend it's not Vic Mignogna talking. Pretend it's somebody else. Pretend it's somebody that you don't like, or somebody that you're like, I don't really care about. Pick them and put their face on top of Vic Mignogna and, like, I don't know, pitch shift the audio a little bit so like, completely separate out your feelings about Vic Mignogna and whatever fucking anime you watch and your boner for Broly or whatever the fuck you got here. And just listen to only the words Vic Mignogna has said. I believe in you. You can do it.
Regardless, yes, people's like, oh, but look at this and look at this. I'm like, well, okay. Where has he really done that? Can you put him under lie detector?
So you think he's lying? You think Vic Mignogna's lying when he said he's done things? Here's the thing about, like, finding out the truth of the matter. You weren't there, and you're never gonna have been there. You can't go into a time machine and, like, go and bust down the door to be like, is Vic Mignogna soliciting sex from two twin fans and trying to ask them to have sex together? Is he? No? Yes? He said he did. Soliciting for incest? No. You're never going to be able to do that. So all you can do is ascertain based on whether or not you think somebody or a situation is telling the truth. Right? So you can ascertain whether or not, like, do you trust what Vic Mignogna says? Yes or no? Do you believe that Vic Mignogna went on stream and had his underwear out and about for all to see? And no, I don't mean the interview or the conversation where he tipped this thing down. No, I'm talking about when he had it being held by the Broly statuette or figurine or whatever it was. There's video evidence of this.
Prove the evidence, the truth. Without facts and evidence, there's nothing.
You have that. You're just ignoring it.
At this point, I fucking stand with him. Tell me what you think in the comments below. Let me know. Do you think Vic Mignogna has any right to still sue people, go after people for taking down his career when he's done legitimately nothing? Let me know.
Well, I don't think he's done legitimately nothing, and I think I've explained pretty well why and how I believe that, but I don't think that he suddenly loses his rights. I'm pretty sure his defamation case got thrown out with prejudice, so I don't think he can bring that back to court, but if he had something else to bring to court, he has the right to do so. I don't think he's lost that right in any way, shape, or form. Do I think it's a good idea? I mean, I don't know what case he's got built, so I don't know. If he's got a good case, then sure, yeah, go for it. Who am I to tell you not to? Don't listen to internet lawyers. I'm also not even an internet lawyer. I'm just some jackass. It'll totally be worth it. Come on, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Hello, I hath returned from my break. Let's actually switch this to the right place. Hello! Did I do it? Hi, I'm here. It's me. I gotta put chat back. I gotta fix this, and I haven't fixed it yet. Hey, there it is. Look, there's doubles. Double chat. There we go. Hey, Lamau. Welcome. It's been fixed. I fixed it. Ta-da. Wonderful. Welcome. It's very bright in here. It's a nice, beautiful day outside, and the sun is trying to murder me. Welcome. We're getting ready to start on this guy, who I guess is some gaming internet person who is a Bible thumper. Double the discourse, double the fun. Tricks are for kids. Well, I'm also working on attempting to fix this piece of AI art that I saw that I was just like, So right now I'm struggling to try and figure out, like, what the dimensions of the room are, because this has to be a corner, and because this has to be a corner, oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. Why can't you guys see that? Hold on, I'll fix this. One second. It does this once in a while where I have to reset it. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da! Oh, there we go. Should work now. This has to be in a spot, like, the room is, like, this has to be a corner because there's two windows facing different directions, but the windows are doing this, and that's not the way rooms are shaped, so I'm trying to figure out how to fix it. It's a beautiful day, the sun is shining, I feel good, and ain't nobody gonna stop me now. Don't stop me, cause we're having a good time, Alright, well, anyway. We got, everything, yeah, it is. It's, like, everything about it is terrifying. Too many teeth, lopsided faces, eyeballs go in different directions. This kid's face is terrifying. We also have whatever the hell this is over here. Oh, that's why it looks like that. I lost my, hold on. Button. There we go. Hey, there we go. I gotta not press that button. Doing so messes with my stuff. I gotta quit doing that. I gotta just get rid of that button. Okay. This whole side over here is insane. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Clearly they're supposed to be, like, watching a movie or something, but they're, like, way off center of the screen, and it doesn't make any sense, and I don't know if that's a leg or what. This foot is off and has another foot. I don't, it's real bad. I don't even want to talk about whatever's going on with this baby. It doesn't make any sense. It's terrible and terrifying, and I hate everything about it. So I'm working on trying to figure it out and fix it. And I almost want to make this a new series of trying to fix AI art because like this is so chaotic and it's really hard. It's so wrong that you almost just have to redo the whole thing. Like this background is so bad that it like where are the perspective lines? Like what is happening? It's real bad is what I'm getting at. But start with the like Shad's Wonder Woman. You know. Alright. I feel like it's gonna be better off to just try and get the same vibe that the person wanted rather than like, because this window needs to be straight. That's part of the problem, I think. I think we can fix it with that because this should be straight across. So if this is gonna be straight, then fuck, I really gotta stop hitting that. If this is gonna be straight and then this is the angled wall, I think that's going to be the play here. I think that's what's going to have to change to fix it. So, like, you would still only really see, like, a little bit of the TV, but it would be like this. Alright, anyway, let's get started in this, let's get started on this video. And see where he's going to go with this. Oh yeah, I'm muting his intro because I don't know what legal rights he does or does not have to whatever the fuck, so I always mute people's intros like that.
What's up, pups? Rumor, Marvel Studios wants to follow X-Men 97 with Spider-Man the Animated Series revival. This is absolutely garbage. I've watched the first episode of X-Men.
What? Why is that garbage? What? Wait, huh? Oh, I guess he's gonna explain, but why? The 90s X-Men was not good. Like, it had a lot of problems. It was not great. I mean, I guess it wasn't that bad, but, like, it wasn't exactly a masterpiece, if you know what I mean. It was... Like, am I wrong about that? Am I misremembering? I remember it being pretty, like, corny. Like, really corny. And, like, fake edgy. Do you guys remember? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Series sequel. According to a new whisper, Marvel Studios is looking at Rick and Morty. Marvel Studios wants to follow X-Men 97 with Spider-Man the Animated Series revival. This is absolutely garbage. I've watched the first episode of X-Men 97, and I've got to say, pretty much a piece of garbage. Everybody praising it for its animation. It's not cutting edge. I've said it before on past tweets. The animation is third-rate. Rick and Morty / Archer. It's like they decided that it should be 60 frames per second, and then whether due to just not wanting to produce more keyframes or just reaching up to 30, just said, it's good enough, we'll just continue on and moving it on, making it look like a janky mess. By all means, that's not to say that the old X-Men animated series had its own problems with animation, but the main difference between that one and the current 97 one is that that one actually had soul and passion that you can clearly see in the animation. While
what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull up a comparison. I'm pulling up a comparison because that sounds like bullshit to me. And my bullshit sentence are going off. X-Men 97. Let's just go with the openings. Let's compare the openings. Let's compare the intro. X-Men, and then I want the X-Men animated series. And we're not gonna listen to it. We're just going to, this is like 1992. This one's in high quality, supposedly. We're not gonna listen to it because it's gonna cut me out, but I am gonna make it big so you guys can see it. You let me know. Alright, here, let's take a look. So this is the original. We're gonna look at the animation style. I mean, the stylization is cool. I like that. I mean, it looks good. Especially for the 90s. Like, it doesn't have, like... Alright, I mean, is there passion to it? Probably, sure. I would probably agree with that. Yeah, this intro was rad. Ah, hell yeah. Look at Rogue go. It weirdly makes you think that Wolverine has electrical powers for some reason. Like, if you didn't know. Alright, so that's that one. And now let's look at the intro for the new one. Alright, it's getting that special Marvel treatment. The wow, it's almost a one-to-one creation. Except we get Morph. Hell yeah. What's they're the same. And some of the characters have like a little bit of a redesign. Look, that's better. That action shot was better. At least I don't think that Wolverine has some electrical powers for some ungodforsaken reason. They're the same. This one has they just recreated it with a little bit of a different vibe. Like the way 90s anime do. Cyclops, Wolverine, Storm. Storm's lightning strike is a little bit different. But like... the biggest change is Storm's hairstyle. She looks great. I mean, I guess her lightning strike maybe looks a little bit more dramatic. Jean looks a little bit more crazy. They definitely fix Wolverine. They took the rain out? Like, that's about it? The rain doesn't... They adjusted the order a little bit? Like, what do you mean, passion? Like, it's just... Cyclops eye-beams are less... Yeah, there's some changes, but none of them seem to be, like... We definitely cut a major corner in our intro. I'm curious about the audio, actually. Hold on. Nope, just as hype. Just as good. I don't know. Okay, well, let's let him complain a little bit more and see what his issue is. What's your issue? Get a tissue. A 90s anime wasn't, like, animated series were notoriously cheap. So they cut a lot of corners, but usually they did it well. But we're looking at the intro, which would have had the most money put into it, right? That, like, the intro is the part that gets the most love and care put into it because that's how you hook people into it. If we were to pull up a scene, do you guys want to look at like episode 1, like or the trailer or something? X-Men animated series. Let's just see if we can see a scene of the show. All right, let's just take a quick look. This is technically full episodes. We're not gonna watch a full episode or anything. I just want to look at the animation. What did I copy here? There we go. Fighting Sentinels official clip. Let's look at that. Alright, so let's take a look. This is like the pilot HD remake or remaster. And again, keeping in mind that the pilots need to be good. Like, it looks fine. It looks 90s. I'll give it that. Put this back over so you guys can see. And that looked like Emma Frost. Like, look at the janky ass barely able to see. Hey, Nightcrawler! Poof, poof. Hop, hop. Look at Wolverine! Watch Wolverine just jump down. This is funny as hell. Shing! Shing! Bzz. He just walks like, cool guys don't look at explosions. Storm, doing storm things. Right here. Watch Wolverine. Watch him just hop down. Right there. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, it looks 90s. Alright, let's take a look at this one. I'm still muting it. This is fighting the Sentinels. Shing! Bzz. Very dramatic. Surrender, mutants. Oh my god! Wait, hold up. Hold on, I'm watching that again. Look at her just fly forward so fast and just clothesline this creature. That's so good. Look at this shit. See, watch this. She throws the one guy, then follows it, grabs him by the head and just suplexes him. Holy, she throws the head. Yo, wait, this is so good. Wolverine just flying in. Tack, 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 tack. The choreography is great. Oh my god, it's a Gundam! Holy shit, he's riding it around! I didn't... This is awesome! What the fuck? What's his problem? Oh shit! Yo! Yeah, guys, this is definitely low passion project. Bad animation. Ugh. I would love to see Spider-Man animated like that. Are you kidding? I guess we have in Into the Spider-Verse, but alright, let's talk about what this guy actually has to say.
Difference between that one and the current 97 one is that that one actually had soul and passion that you can clearly see in the animation, while X-Men 97 just has bland, flat bullshit. From Bounding Into Comics, this article continues by saying, considering Spider-Man the Animated Series.
Yeah, it didn't seem that way to me, but okay. I can't, that's like your opinion, man.
Sequel. According to a new whisper, Marvel Studios is looking to give the X-Men 97 to their entire 90s animated universe, starting with a similarly styled relaunch of the fan favorite Spider-Man the Animated Series. And I'll just point out right away that even the Spider-Man the Animated Series reused a lot of frames just to save time and cost, I'm sure, and animation. As you can see here, clearly they have like this weird filter glare going on something. It reminds me of the Dragon Ball Z remastered filter that they slapped on there. This supposed insight into Marvel's awkwardly animated future, those who have watched X-Men 97 will know what I mean. Oh, I know. I've only watched the first episode, despite on how much...
Wait, what is the source for this? What is he reading? Bounding Into Comics. Does he have a source? Bounding Into Comics. Okay, who is this? Spencer Basuli. Following X-Men with Spider-Man animated series revival. Bounding Into Comics. What? Who are you? December 20th, editor-in-chief of Bounding Into Comics, a lifetime comic book fan, reader, video game player, especially living plans of evidence of Ben Reilly is the best version of Spider-Man. Okay, well, let's check his Twitter. Who is this guy? Because I'm getting a vibe. Opinions, mine, and correct. Oh, that's always a good... this is always a good start. DBZ is one of the biggest offenders of reusing frames. Yeah, so is, Sailor Moon. Okay, does art. That's cool. Oh, he's got a YouTube channel. Gotta love that classic scoliosis. Bog Eager desperately wants RDG back as Iron Man, but Robert has conditions. Okay. What? Huh? That has no context. Alright, well I guess we check out this guy's YouTube? The Good, the Mav, and the Ugly episode number 26, Me to My X-Men 97. So I guess this guy just really doesn't like X-Men 97. Oh, thank you. Today on Tangents with Chesh. That it do be like this. It do be like that, though. Like, I'm trying to get context for what this guy's talking about. Alright, okay. Whatever. Let's just keep going.
It annoyed me. I might continue watching it just to see where this goes. I'm not holding my breath because I truly believe that X-Men 97 is just going to be a simple bait and switch. They'll try to lure you by saying, oh no, we'll honor the old animated series, but then, you know, at the end, they'll just switch everything around. They're planning to bastardize the series. We all know it's going to come at one point or another. Was first provided to the public on March 24th, courtesy of Scooper and the Cosmic Circus reporter Alex Perez. Fielding questions regarding his insider Marvel knowledge from members of the Cosmic Circus public Discord server, Perez was at one point pressed by user Titan29 as to whether or not the Incredible Hulk / Iron Man / the Fantastic Four are going to share a continuity with X-Men / Spider-Man again in X-Men 97. The Scooper asserted there have been discussions about exploring a Marvel's 90 animated universe, which would most likely be explored through X-Men 97 at this time. However, despite X-Men 97 being the only confirmed animated project on Marvel's slate, Perez further noted that there is potential for more projects to be developed within the universe, the most likely candidate being a sequel series to Spider-Man, the animated series, but this is still very early in development as an idea being tossed around. There are discussions about other revival series beyond Daredevil Born Again and X-Men 97 in development, he would later tell another user, some set in the same universe as those projects. As touched upon by Titan29 above, aside from Spider-Man, the animated series, there are a number of candidates Marvel could choose from for their next 90s revival. Not only are there the aforementioned trio of the Incredible Hulk, Iron Man, the Fantastic Four, but there's also Silver Surfer, the animated series, and, if a Spider fan could dream for just a moment, the web crawler sci-fi heavy sequel series, Spider-Man Unlimited. Notably, one factor that makes a Spider-Man revival more likely than any of the others, aside from the series' massive popularity, is that its lead voice actor, Christopher Daniel Barnes, is still actively working as a voice actor to this day, having most recently provided the voice for The Little Mermaid's Prince Eric, who he has voiced since his debut in the 1994 animated film, in Disney's Dreamlight Valley and Disney Speedstorm video game.
He's just reading the article right now, so there's not a whole lot being brought to the table besides the article itself. So I find it odd to me when people make videos with stuff that they just agree with and then just don't really have any commentary to add to it. Weird levels of gatekeeping. Yeah. Listen, the kid was ugly to start with. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Let me... Where's this line? Go away. Look at this kid. Bro. P.S. I suck at drawing children. I've always been bad at drawing children, though. In my defense, I've always sucked at that. Lol. Yeah, listen, trying to fix AI art is way harder than it sounds. It sounds easy. It is not. So a skill issue. Yeah, it is a skill issue. Legit, I'm not good at drawing children. Children are a weak point. God, I gotta stop hitting that button. Because when I do, I have to reset the thing. God damn it. Neither is AI, apparently. Listen, AI is not good at a lot of shit. It'll get there. It's learning. It's an art baby.
Games. Plus, not only is he still working, but he is also still actively providing animated spider-related voices, bringing to life such characters as Electro, Spider Knight, and Wolf Spider in Disney's Ultimate Spider-Man. And of course, a big question that looms over any possible revisiting of the Spider-Man the Animated Series continuity: will the Scarlet Spider finally get more screen time to shine? On a slightly related note, Perez also confirmed that while the main MCU timeline is not connected to X-Men 97, it does exist within the MCU as part of a larger multiverse. To this end, he explained that as for the introduction of X-Men and Mutant Kind, it's already been introduced in the main MCU continuity with characters like Miss Marvel and Namor, and they will continue to build it up as such. At current, the next episode of Marvel's new X-Men 97 animated series, Fire Made Flesh, is currently set to hit Disney Plus on March 27th, which I'm recording this video on that day. So it's not just X-Men 97 that they're going to bastardize. It very well could be Spider-Man the Animated Series will get the same treatment. The X-Men 97's trailer has showed that a lot of people were not happy with the direction of the new X-Men 97 series.
Where? Show me where people weren't happy about it. I haven't seen anybody bitching about this except for people who are like this. You should be able to show it. Where are people not happy? Speaking of which, people aren't happy. Let's take a look. I have here you want the trailer? Let's pull up the trailer. 9.3 million views. Comments 28,000. If the first episode doesn't start with previous X-Men, you've dropped the ball. Funny. Good thing they kept the same theme song because that's one of the best parts. Cyclops, to me, my X-Men goosebumps overloaded. Whole new generation is about to fall in love with Rogue. My dad worked on the original cartoon as a lead animator. This would be a fun trip down nostalgia for us. So I can still smell I still remember the smell of opening a pack of X-Men cards in the 90s. Cyclops finally, and looking and feeling like the real Cyclops we know and love. I'm crying at how blessed I feel. Gambit charging Wolverine's claws, epic combo move. Voice actor for Cyclops passed away. So amazing how the replacement sounded exactly like him. Man, they should drop each episode every Saturday morning. Take me back, be glued to the TV with a bowl of cereal. Gambit charging Wolverine's claws, now that hit me for a bit of hell yeah. Fun fact, the person who wrote this theme song also did the theme in the few series, the music of the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I can say this brought a happy tear to my eye. Where in the world are you seeing people not happy with the trailer, dude? I'm pretty sure you're just making that up. There's probably a niche of people who are very unhappy because they don't like anything in the past being sullied by new recreations, but people are in love with this. So, like, take a poll. Like, it looks like the I didn't even see a negative comment. How far do I have to scroll to find a negative comment? Wolverine is 5'3", Gambit is 6'2". That piggyback ride is crazy. The fact that most of these clips were in just the first 2 episodes has me pumped about what's next. I'm 41 and still a fan since 31 years. Are there still more like me out there? Hit like. I grew up with the series and I have watched all the original episodes. Nothing more 90s than this theme song. I must admit, after watching only 5 episodes of the new X-Men 97, wow, this is really good and rare in a world where most modern Disney product is liquid diarrhea. This show focuses on storytelling and not activism. Five episodes in. Finally, Cyclops as a leader. Oh my god, I feel like a kid again on Saturday morning. My god, it's so good to see this show again. It feels so nostalgic, makes me feel like a kid again, watching a whole new generation gets to experience what we love. We've had, the love we've had for this, thank you. None of these comments are negative. The point is that that X-Men shouldn't be like, the storyline follows prejudice, right? But it doesn't have to be activism, right? It doesn't have to, like, bonk you over the head with the message like Ferngully does, right? Don't get me wrong, I love me some Ferngully, but it does bonk you over the head with the message, right? New series is amazing. Cyclops just got his Avengers Assemble moment. It's gonna be one of the greatest shows of all time. My dad was a huge X-Men fan, and this brought me to tears. He watched the original with me before he died. Storm, OG voice actor, excited for the nostalgia. It's brought me back. Forgot actual respect to series. I forgot how much actual respect the series put on Cyclops' name. Like, none of this is, like, so I'm so happy, 42 years old, and I feel like a kid again. Absolutely mental, good show. None of these are negative comments. I'm glad they were picking up where they left off and treating it like it's season 6 of the original series rather than just starting the story over again with a reboot. I love this series as a kid and I'm interested to see it continue. Right. Yeah, that's what they did. It's not a remake. Did anyone else get goosebumps? Hope they took out this opportunity to showcase Cyclops as the absolute badass that he is. This is an absolute masterpiece. How long do I have to scroll to find a negative comment, guys? Glad they're finally doing justice. I'm 46 and I feel like I'm young again, sitting here wiping tears away. This is awesome. After 27 years, Cyclops finally got his I'm the leader stamp back. Give him his little badge, little C on his, little Captain C on his jersey. I was born in 86. Saturday mornings in the 90s started out with an all-new Mighty Morphin Power Rangers episode, and then X-Men Spidey came a couple years later. I remember all the kids in elementary school with their binders full of X-Men trading cards, and the next big thing was Pogs and Slammers. God, I remember Pogs. If I remember correctly, Slammers are the ones that came... They came in cereal boxes. I'm pretty sure I had a Captain Crunch one. My childhood, I'm 40 years old, and this is still near and dear to my heart. Man, rip to all the X-Men fans who couldn't be here to see this. So fucking hyped. There isn't a negative comment. I'm 36 years old, I can't believe I have the chance to hear the iconic X-Men intro again. Please do the same thing with Spider-Man 1994. People legit asking for the thing this guy is complaining about. Me and my brother recently started watching the series, never heard of it, so we gave it a watch and instantly clicked with it. We had no idea it existed until the trailer dropped. Thanks to my family, we even know these characters existed outside of the MCU universe. If anything, it's a thanks to the live action. We know that they're still popular and never went away. The show is the reason I got into the X-Men franchise. Original animation style was iconic. Getting positive vibes from this trailer. Hopefully it stays as faithful as possible. It's a universe. Hey, Al. X-Men 90s theme goes hard as fuck. 37 years old, going on 38. It felt huge rush of nostalgia. Looks great. I'd love to see them do a similar revival with the Spectacular Spider-Man or the 90s version of Spider-Man. I haven't found a negative comment yet. Can I give up now? Did we check hard enough? I'm cautiously hyped for this. Totally fair. I was 17 when this came out, the last episode came out. So this is why Lego actually remembered that X-Men existed. I never finished the original show, but maybe it's time. There is not a negative comment. There isn't one. What is this man talking about? People are asking for this, for Spider-Man, the 90s Spider-Man. What the fuck? I'm setting this back a little bit.
Visiting of the Spider-Man the Animated Series continuity, will the Scarlet Spider finally get more screen time to shine? On a slightly related note, Perez also confirmed that while the main MCU timeline is not connected to X-Men 97, it does exist within the MCU as part of a larger multiverse. To this end, he explained that as for the introduction of X-Men and Mutant Kind, it's already been introduced in the main MCU continuity with characters like Miss Marvel and Namor, and they will continue to build it up as such. At current, the next episode of Marvel's new X-Men 97 animated series, Fire Made Flesh, is currently set to hit Disney Plus on March 27th, which I'm recording this video on that day. So it's not just X-Men 97 that they're going to bastardize. It very well could be Spider-Man the Animated Series will get the same treatment. The X-Men...
Justify your claim, sir. Justify your claim that this is bastardized in any way, shape, or form. In any way. There is nothing about this that comes off as bastardized. I actually almost feel like this is too low. Like, where? Bitch, where? Me don't think so. Me thinks nay nay. What is wrong with my angle here? You should line up. Not lining up. Oh, that's not what I wanted. The duality of woke, wherein woke is tanking and ruining everything. Media was woke all along. I mean, it's Jesus, dude. Like, if you're gonna say it's bastardizing it, and then literally everyone and their mother is like, this is fucking amazing, I feel like you're a joke. Like, I think you're just making shit up at that point. Like, what about it? What about it's the problem? The animation is good. Fans like it. New people coming in are enjoying it. It's a continuation. They almost one for one to the intro. Like, the one guy said, hey, I've watched 5 episodes so far, and this is amazing. Right? Like, the old Mario movie was absolutely a bastardization. Like, but it was funny. It was, like, it's still fun to watch, but it was not Mario. So, like, what is this guy even talking about? You're full of shit, dude. You're just mad. You're just, like, stay salty, dude.
97's trailer has showed that a lot of people were not happy with the direction of the new X-Men 97 series, Morph being non-binary, which is something
that was shown to be a lie because everybody liked it. Are you seriously mad that the character who has no gender is non-binary? Are we back to that again? Okay.
will get the same treatment. The X-Men 97's trailer has showed that a lot of people were not happy with the direction of the new X-Men 97 series, Morph being non-binary, which is something that was not in the 90s animated series, and as well as other little snippets of wokeism in there, such.
Actually, it didn't come up. Morph was in the 90s one, but he wasn't in it terribly much. And it's just not something that came up. The character has also been non-binary in the comics for a while, by the way, in case you didn't know. Oh, of course it's about woke non-binary character who is literally physically non-binary. What a baby. Oh my god.
As Magneto and Maga or something like that. I haven't gotten to that episode yet because after watching the first one, I immediately went and watched an episode of the old X-Men the animated series because that one is good. This one is not. For me, with the whole X-Men 97.
But why isn't it? Because you don't like that Magneto is a, like, political terrorist? Magneto's been a political terrorist for a long time. Like, that's not new. That's... He was like that in the original, or did you just miss that part? This is so silly. Very silly. Of course he's not, I don't think this guy's gonna actually explain any of his points, or why not, or define anything. He's just gonna bitch.
7, regardless of knowing that at some point it's just going to start dumping in more and more bullshit inside of it, is the fact that people are praising the animation, which to me looks like garbage. Now, again, I said it before earlier in this video,
Why? Why does it look like garbage to you? Explain. If you want to, like, I mean, you're allowed to have your opinion and that's fine, but if you want other people to believe you or agree with you, you need to tell Elmo. What about the animation looks like garbage to you? Or is it just because it doesn't look like the original and it has updated graphics and stuff that you're too nostalgic for what it originally looked like, so you don't like it? I mean, that's fine if that's the case, but that doesn't mean it's objectively garbage, and this is something that you can objectively figure out. You can like do an objective analysis, but to do that you would actually need to know anything about animation. Do you know anything about animation, sir and or madam? I don't think so. I press X to doubt.
I understand that the 90s animation is obviously not 100% perfect. I get that. I can pretty much see into the future that this is just your classic bait and switch. They're luring you in by saying, look, we're going to honor the original series. We're going to give it respect. We're going to do it right. It's going to be like we never miss a beat, but that is 100% a lie. And yes, I have heard about the original creators giving feedback about all the backlash and whatnot and whining and complaining. Oh, didn't Didn't you guys learn anything? Haven't we taught you? You blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. You're just catering to a bunch of woke people. There's absolutely no way you've had this planned years upon years to finally be able to show the true side of the original X-Men animated.
What do you mean? A lot of the times before shows get canceled, they have a plan to go forward, and then they get canceled and don't go forward. That's normal. These characters have been around for literal decades. What do you mean? X-Men was always about prejudice and talking about the prejudice of society against a certain group of people who are identified as different. That's one of Magneto's major character beats, because he lived through the Holocaust. What do you mean? Yeah, his argument isn't that it's bad now, except he's saying it was bad now, but it's definitely going to be bad later. That guy leaving that comment that says they've watched 5 episodes and it's great. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know, man. It's really gonna be bad one day because I am determined to think that it's bad. That's his issue. He's determined to think that it's bad because he's an anti-woke, I don't like trans people or non-binary people Christian. Because of course he is. That's why he's got an anti-Palestine, pro-Israel Bible quote in his Twitter description. I sure do hate when everything's about politics.
Series. You're catering to a bunch of woke people who hate the series, hate the 90s, because that is when people enjoyed things like X-Men the animated series.
What?
Or Spider-Man the animated series. Or
prove it. Huh? Yeah, that's why all those people in the trailer were all like, yeah, this is great. Man, this is hitting my nostalgia bone. Man, I loved this series. I can't wait to see more of it. I hope they do this with Spider-Man. Herp, derp, derp. Where are you reading this shit, dude? Because it sounds like confirmation bias.
video games or movies. The 90s and early 2000s were a time where anything could be possible. If it didn't work, it didn't work, but hey, you gave it a go. There was none of this catering woke bullshit, and if there was something where the storyline is a focus on that, at least we knew that that was what we were going to get into if we were going to go ahead and view this sort of thing. Nowadays, again, these people are just taking an established franchise series, saying there's a bunch of stuff wrong with this, so we're going to come in here, we're going to bastardize everything, we're going to retcon everything, we're going to make it up to par with today's DIE standards, dismantle, eradicate, infest, and at the end of the day...
What? DEI? DEI? What? What? Huh? I'm so lost in the propaganda buzzword jargon that I don't know where we're at anymore. Where am I? What year is it? What's happening? Yes, that's why Disney is continuously remaking series and stories, because everybody hated them. That's why they're playing on people's nostalgia. They're playing on their nostalgia of hating the series. This is so stupid.
Pat ourselves on the back because we did this all for the greater good. I'd like to take special note on this quote right here. Exist within the MCU as part of the larger multiverse. These people absolutely love any sort of franchise that has a multiverse or time traveling, because it's an excuse that they can then fall behind to retcon everything to their...
What do you mean, these people? This is something that's been going on. The multiverse of, like, what? So you're just not a fan of comic books. That's what I'm hearing. This guy is just not a comic book fan, and he's just jumping on this. He's a fair weather fan. He only likes like certain parts and certain kinds of comic books that cater to his political view, rather than actually having a love or any kind of knowledge of real comic books and real comic book lore. That's what I'm hearing. Is that what you guys are hearing? That's what it sounds like to me. No? Not a real fan. 0 out of 10. Doesn't know anything about comic books. How could you possibly say something so asininely stupid about comic books? Oh, these people love their this because blah blah blah. And it's like, dude, comic books have been using the multiverse to tell multiple stories for years. And you're talking about Spider-Man. The 90s Spider-Man and the 80s Spider-Man both went into... This doesn't make any sense. This has a window that slides up and down. Why would it have, like, a blocker in the middle? It wouldn't. It wouldn't! I hate AI art. It wouldn't have this. This middle wouldn't exist. It needs to be able to slide up and down. It would just be open. This window's cracked. Anyway, no. Like I said, comic books have been utilizing multiverses for decades. Forever. It's been around forever. This isn't new. They're not doing anything. They're not breaking the mold here. They're continuing on a story that was established and well-loved, with characters that are established and well-loved. People are literally praising how Scott Summers is finally being treated like a not a goofy piece of garbage. Oh my god. Of course they exist as part of the larger multiverse. There was literally a movie that came out with Doctor Strange called The Multiverse of Madness. What are you talking about? And the MCU is the MCU not specifically the cinematic universe? The Marvel Cinematic Universe is the MCU? So all they're saying is that, yeah, no, this exists within the Marvel Cinematic Universe, so it follows that continuity. So you're mad that the writers are explaining and establishing which continuity they're following because there are multiple continuities, because there's been multiple continuities forever? Bro is mad that comic books are comic books. I don't know what to tell you.
Their progressive standards, and then go out and declare that this one's the true timeline, this one's the best timeline, and to just ignore all the other timelines because this one's the one that people need to see, that this one's the one.
Where did anybody say that? This is the best timeline? Sir, ever since Harambe died, we have not been in the best timeline. I promise. That's what you're doing, my god. Yeah, this is him. Correct. Let's see. On a slightly related note, Perez also confirmed that, well, quote, the main MCU timeline is not connected to X-Men 97. It does exist within the MCU as part of the larger multiverse. Cool. So it is not the same timeline, meaning that it's possible that is basically just opening the door for Scarlet Witch and Pietro, Silver... Shit. Fuck. What's his name? He run fast. I mean, his name is Pedro, but what's his hero name? Villain name. Fuck. Brain. I'm like a Silver Surfer? No, Quicksilver, thank you. Quicksilver. That they're going to still be able to be mutants and may or may not be Magneto's kids. Because initially they were Magneto's children and they were mutants. But in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they're not mutants. They were experimented on by Red Skull and Hydra to become what they are. And so they're saying it exists within the multiverse timeline, but not within the direct cinematic universe, which, by the way, is its own unique continuity that uses things from, like, the Ultimate comic book series as well as older stuff. That's why you see Thor acting and looking the way Thor does, because he doesn't look like that. Beta Ray Bill! Or even, like, the Hulk, for example. Like, Planet Hulk is, like, an entire... They used some of the stuff from the Planet Hulk comic books with like Meek and Korg and Sakaar, like the planet Sakaar, but it was not the Planet Hulk timeline or what happened on Sakaar in that universe. They made their own for the universe, or for the MCU, the cinematic universe. Which and that makes sense, and that was literally decades in. They planned that. It was very much planned out it had phases. This guy's just coming up with straight up conspiracy theories at this point. What the fuck?
One that people need to praise.
This guy's a fake fan.
And everybody knows that that's a bunch of bullshit. None of this would be here if it weren't for the 90s, if it wasn't for the 2000s. And I'm just talking about like the animated series and stuff like that. I'm by no means a deep, hardcore expert or fan inside of.
Yeah, you're not a fan. So who are you to fucking speak for fans? You literally tried to do that earlier. You tried. Did I not just call that this guy's not a fan of comic books? He doesn't know what he's talking about? Then stop making broadly painted fucking statements about shit you don't understand and just lying. Like, the dude is actually just lying. The fans of this loved it. Look at the comment section. It's all praise. Why are you lying? Isn't that against the rules? I thought lying was against the rules. I thought there was a rule about that. Isn't that a commandment? Oh my god.
This, but I know bullshit when I can see it. Let me know what you guys think by leaving a
No, you
comment
can't.
down below. Do you guys think that they'll truly honor Spider-Man the animated series just like what they're doing with X-Men 97? I don't think so. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, punch that thumbs
I don't
up.
think so, but I don't know anything about it. What a fucking joke. Oh my god. My goal is to rekindle the dying flame of entertainment and nostalgia by combating the spiritual... Hold on. Hold on. My goal is to rekindle the dying flame of entertainment and nostalgia by combating the spiritual warfare taking place in the world through my Power Up podcast. I don't pull my punches when it comes to the scripture, and I play games and get stealthy. What are you talking about? This dude is like just, this is the definition of a dude just trying to cash in. Like, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to just cash in on outrage culture via, but with God though. Like, this guy has no opinion worth dick shit. Anything. Alright, hold on. What do you got? You got something better? What else you got for me? Tomb Raider. Stuttering Craig Screw Attack. God, how old is Screw Attack? Oh, do you think he thinks that Helldivers 2 is... Do you think he realized that Helldivers 2 is satire? Do you think he realizes that? He is risen, spreading that he is hold on. What? What is this?
Let's see.
Hello?
Yeah, the thing is I don't want to start. Maybe we can start real quick.
Choose where to join
Do
your
one real
fellows
quick here.
in righteous liberation.
Let's see.
You must drive the Terminids back from this world. Choose an operation and strike.
Initiating FTL jump to the Fori system.
We'll do a hyper jump over this way. Oh boy.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
Are you guys seeing like the jaw gurning going on here? He's like constantly like.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Nah, we're not doing that one. I don't like those. Those missions.
Mission preparation aborted.
I thought it was just like murk some people. Eliminate all Oscar.
Look at his jaw. Yeah, his chat's dead.
Let's activate this, shall we?
Maybe he's restreaming on Twitch as well, and so his YouTube is dead, but his Twitch chat isn't. But I don't see any Twitch chat. Oh, there's squad, I guess, at the top. No, that's part of the game. Subscribers, 1 out of 10. Sorry, it's like his HUD is a little hard to read. This is a subscriber bar, I think. I mean, we can go look at his Twitch channel, I guess, if you want.
I'm confused. He might have. No, I do not.
I'm a little confused. It says he's a partner on Rumble. So this is the Rumble one in the middle here, right? So it's saying Rumble subscribers 0 out of 10, 1 subscriber on Twitch out of 10, and it's got pizza slices, and then 0 members out of 10. He's got 1 viewer on YouTube, 0 viewers on Twitch, and I don't see a viewer number for Rumble on the HUD that he's using.
Whose guard rover is that?
I'm trying to like.
Oh.
What the fuck? Okay. Breaking the Narrative, Infinite Hope, Anime, and More. I don't know who that lady is. The reason we found this guy, by the way, is because he had Vic Mignogna on. That's how we found this guy. Right there. Do we dare? We do. We definitely do. Hold on, before this starts. Alright, more chatters. Alright, 600 views. Which, I don't know why his views are so low on a channel that has 11,000 subscribers. And he had Vic Mignogna on, who isn't exactly a small name by any means. I don't know.
Up, yo. How's it going, guys? Welcome.
Pups and yo, this is already starting off good.
Oh yeah, I always love saying "what up, pups" because I do some game streaming too, and sometimes I can get really salty. So I'm a salty pup. I always call myself a salty pup at times.
Hi Agamotto, welcome. I'm just wrapping my brain around what I'm fucking looking at right now. Why are we here? Just to suffer? I gotta put on more tea.
But welcome everyone to another episode of the Power Up Podcast. Even what is it? The acronym stands for PUP as well.
Oh my goodness! Did you plan that?
I sure did.
Oh, you're smart, bro. Okay, I'm leaving. I didn't
no!
I didn't know I was doing an interview with a smart guy.
Oh, geez, I'm not smart, man. You want to know how smart I am with my name, Power Keg Greg? You want to know how smart I am? It's called. I was lying in bed, and I go, "What?"
Well, we agree on something. He's not very smart. Yo, we haven't even started yet. Oh my god. No. This is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be so bad. I'm not ready. I'm not. You are not prepared.
Rhymes with Greg, and I straight up typed in what rhymes with Greg, and I got powder keg, and I'm like, well, I've always have had a problem with with anger, so I was a powder keg, but then more so I wanted to, and that was actually kind of when I was really having a hard time with my life, and I was very angry with a lot of things. So that was kind of my way to channel my frustration and my anger.
Bitch, you still are. You call yourself Salty Pup, you get mad at games as like your hobby or your job or whatever, and then you make videos where you just are annoyed at shit. Can this dude finish a thought? I don't know.
Then I was finally able through God's help and whatnot to finally let that go.
Amen, bro.
And let everything played out. So I changed it to Power Keg Greg, which is kind of like an energy, power energy.
I love it. I
sort
love
of
it,
thing.
man. I love it. I may be changing. I may be stealing it. I'll be, I may become Power Cake Vic from now on.
There you go. There you go. You do what you want to do. I like it.
Or Power Stick Vic.
Power Stick Vic. There you go. There you go.
Sounds like a piece of dynamite.
No, don't do that. Don't. Please don't do that. I beg of you, sir. Please control yourself. Thank you.
Well, like I said, the best you can do, if all else fails, just type in what rhymes with Vic, and there you go.
Let's not do that. That would probably yield some less than pleasant results.
Well,
it's way too simple a word.
Oh yeah. Well.
Anyway. Hey,
yeah.
you know what? Let me say something to your audience.
Yeah, go ahead.
Greg has been so kind. And
have you guys noticed that Vic does this every time? He is like, "Hey, let me talk to your audience." He does that every time. Very odd. God. Yeah, my name's Victoria. So, yeah, don't Google search what rhymes with Vic. I understand. I understand Vic's plight on that one. The classic Icky Vicky was a good one. I missed that one, but, yeah.
has been so determined and assertive and kept in, just kind of kept in touch with me to allow me the opportunity to join him at when my schedule would allow. And I'm very, very grateful for the opportunity to join you. So thank you for that.
That's a nice way to say he pestered me until I joined a video.
Well, I'm more than positive you're a lot more busier than I am, sort of thing. So completely understandable. I always try to give my guests work around their schedule when I can do it. So
yeah, I'll tell you why I was running just a couple of minutes behind today. You won't believe this.
Sure.
I try to exercise as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to play racquetball, which is a good cardio and keeps you moving and running and pushing your body and lifting. and today started practice for a softball league that I play in.
Oh, nice.
So I got up this morning and I played softball. Then I went and played racquetball. Then I lifted. And when I got home, my legs were kind of sore, because running around in the field and throwing the ball and batting and using some muscles that I don't normally use. And so I thought, I'm going to take a few ibuprofen, and I'm just going to take a few ibuprofen and lay down for just a minute and let it take effect. And then I'll get ready for the live stream. Boom. I fell asleep. So I deeply apologize, but we made it. Here we are.
Yeah, you're good. You're all good, dude. No, after, dude, softball and racquetball and all that stuff, and then working out on top of it, you deserve some sleep after that.
Sleep, especially somebody my age.
I actually need to hit the gym again too. I've been pretty bad, but I do the
Thanks, Feline. Greatly appreciated. Let's see what chat's saying. Anything down here? Woot, we're alive. Oh my god, who says woot anymore? God, I haven't heard that since like MSN.
keto diet sort of thing, but
I hear that's good for you. I hear
it's
that's
very good. Very
See, and
good.
at your age, bro, you don't need. At your age, you could hit the gym once a month, and you'd look good.
Well,
I just have to fight the effects of aging.
Yeah, well, I think that's something that, as much as people want to try to stop it, it's just gonna happen regardless, sort of thing. But yeah, like, I just need to get back into it. I'm 35, so.
Oh my goodness, I don't even know why we're talking right now.
Oh,
35, my goodness. Can you believe that, everybody? Lady Saber, hello. Hardy Girl, hi.
Technically
Romer, Romer.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about that disc, bro. That's ouch.
Ooh.
That's ouch.
Oh, a herniated disc. Oh, that's the worst. Technically, I actually will be 36 because my birthday's coming up Saturday, I believe.
Guess what?
What?
That makes no difference. It might as well be 35. Hello, is it Lakedria? William? I'm just looking at some of the people that joined already. Scott,
yeah, we got a lot of people.
Thank you.
Chaos Smash with the $2 says, hello, OB Frost Tips.
Oh no, somebody knows ghost stories. Let's not talk about that. Let's take this very quickly in a different direction. Rosie or Rose. Is it Rose? I saw the little symbol over the E. Is it Rose? Ooh, that sounds like a glass of wine. I could use that right now. Brain is in the house.
Oh, I need to get some whiskey too. I'm a whiskey guy.
Really?
I love whiskey.
Well, let's get on this. We've got about an hour, so
yeah, sure.
Let's talk about anything you'd like to talk about.
Absolutely.
You gotta love when the guest has to drive the conversation, the interview right out the gate. Oh boy. Oh, God. Okay. All right, they're getting into it now. Took 6 minutes. I mean, I shoot the shit with my guests all the time, so I ain't gonna salt on him for that.
Absolutely. For anybody new here at the show, this is a show that talks all range of pop culture, ranging from the good, the bad, unfortunately sometimes the ugly, and even sometimes the spiritual, the supernatural. I'm really into that sort of thing. As a man of faith, I find that sort of stuff fascinating. I love the spiritual elements on the side of everything, and I think that's something that people tend to kind of glib over a little bit when it comes to kind of understanding the word and whatnot. But that's something that I kind of do with on the show as well. So, but Vic, my friend.
Great. Let me say real quick to Romer. Yeah, sure. Romer, I will be at Anime Matsuri this year, and you better come and say hello. That is kind of my hometown con. And
there you go.
You're right about that too. Is it based Pillington?
Do you guys think he's actually going to end up at Anime Matsuri? Anime Matsuri is one of the only conventions that still allows Vic Maniati to show up, and they get flack for it every year. Like, I've seen it come up a few times. This was streamed... When was this streamed? This was streamed a month ago, so yeah, March 12th. So, you know.
Yeah,
Right
that's
about
what I'm
that. This show is perfect for me. JT Plays, what's up?
Yeah, the show is
Angel
perfect for
Legend,
Vic.
hello.
Anime and baseball. On a more, I guess we'll get this out of the way. On a more saddened note, Akira Toriyama sadly
Yeah.
passed away. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't want to be morbid, but it's coming for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they say, death is undefeated, except for Jesus, and he makes it possible. Death in this life is undefeated, but faith in Christ, God has made it possible.
That was a really weird fumble into preaching.
Possible for us to live eternally beyond that. I'm grateful for that. So yeah, it was unfortunate to hear about his passing. Very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. So, as a lot of people know, you voiced Broly in Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Z Super. When it comes, if you can recall back when auditioning for Broly, because there's one thing that I've noticed with you that you do an excellent job in, is the difference between your voice, because you voiced Edward Elric, who is
No, that's like one of the things Vic is least known for. His voice differentiation is not good. I'll give you an example. Look at this. This is Vic. Vic is notoriously not good. Here, we're just gonna play a little bit.
Welcome, you poor man, to our world of beauty. I'm out of here.
Hey, come back here, Haru-chan!
That a commoner gains entrance into our academy. You must have an audacious nerve to work hard enough to fight your way into this school as an honor student, Mr. Fujioka.
Well, thank you, I guess. You're welcome. You're a
There's
hero
Vic.
to other poor people, Fujioka. You've shown the world that even a poor person can excel at an elite private academy. It must be hard for you to constantly be looked down upon by others.
I think you're taking this poor thing too far.
Spurned, neglected, but that doesn't matter now. Long live the poor! We welcome you, poor man, to our world of beauty!
Alright, so that's Tamaki. Now I'm gonna go with...
What? Is it the money you're after?
Edward?
Oh, I can get all the money I want from the offerings. But you think too small. I'm making believe resurrect them. They aren't those with a holy call. Country apart.
Makes no difference to me.
What?
After all, there's no real way to bring people back to life, right? Once you cut me down, I'm gone for good.
I'm afraid that's right. Even with the Philosopher's Stone, I wouldn't dare try human alchemy. I'd end up like you. And why would a king...
Let's see if I can get one where he's talking a little bit longer. And this is I don't remember if this was Brotherhood or the original. I think that I want to say that was the original, but let's do Brotherhood. And in Vic's defense, in this one, he is voicing the same character.
I take it you're here to retrieve your brother? Just how do you plan on pulling an entire human out of here? What's your payment? Do you intend to offer your own body?
Yeah, I've got your payment right here. So go ahead and take it.
So that's two voices. Let's grab another one. Let's do his Broly. Because we need him talking, not his scream. Here we go.
I'm Broly.
It's food, son. Remember your manners, Broly.
Thank you very much. I am grateful. I thank you.
Are you really Saiyans?
Whenever he transformed into a great ape, he unfortunately
Barely has any lines.
That's not a strong current, but it allows me to rein him in when he acts out. It used to you and your...
No good. It's hard to move in.
He's got, like, that's the most voice differentiation he's got. He's just, like, slightly lower pitched. There was another one that he was in that he got kicked out of for Funimation. What was it? What was the name of the anime? It was, like, yeah, something to do with a, whoops, hold on. Let's just go with... I'm gonna grab something that's, like, a little bit more recent. What was it called? Something about... He was in Ruby. Something with an M. The morose Momonokian. Whatever the fuck. It's this. He got kicked out, so he's only in the beginning of it. He's only in season 1. Tell me when you hear Vic.
Holy cow. This is just one of many access points.
No disrespect, but it looks sort of terrifying. Is it safe to go in?
For you, no. But the yokai will find it more than habitable. Plus, he'll make friends.
That's nice.
If you want to be rid of him, bring him.
His voice sounds the same. They're the same. Vic is known for his lack of vocal changes. If you want another, like, a comparison, this is Liam O'Brien. Oh, and by the way, we just heard Vic talking, so, like, Vic's vocal range is just him talking.
What is this? It's so warm and wet. Mother, what is it?
That's Liam O'Brien. You wanna know who else Liam O'Brien is?
And this new script, and we're gonna say, hey, so glad you're here, those are vocal ref. Let's read lines 1 through 5 with a little monologue. Give me ABC reads, no right or wrong, let's see what comes out.
Are we doing it as a run all the way down?
Let's do it, it looks like a monologue, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So, do you remember saying opening cinematic to talk about the context, or you... Read, see what you got, here we go.
Imprisoned for 10,000 years. Banished from my homeland. And now you dare enter my realm.
Okay, so that's Gaara and Illidan. Let me give you one more. Because we did 3, it's only fair that we do 3. We're gonna do one more. Let's go. Yasuo, voice lines in English. This is also Liam O'Brien.
I'll give you the easy way out. No cure for fools. Kill me. You can try. It's just death. Nothing serious.
That is vocal range. That is voice differentiation. Not just Vic Mignogna just talking. And yeah, he just whips out Illidan like it's fucking nothing. Because Liam O'Brien is a fantastic voice actor who puts a lot of heart and soul into what he works on. Whereas Vic Mignogna, comparatively, is a whiny little bitch. And his voice is a whiny little bitch. And that's, like, what he does. And except he doesn't get to do it anymore. And what does he do? He bees a whiny little bitch. Oh, my god. Alright, let's keep going. Voice differentiation. We're back to this guy right here. Doesn't know what he's talking about. This guy isn't a fan of anime. This guy isn't a fan of comic books. This guy isn't a fan of anything. He's playing a role. He's LARPing. He's fucking LARPing. Alright. Robin Williams. Robin Williams is amazing. Alright. Let's keep going with this dumb shit.
To be represented as young, but then you also are able to pitch it low to do Broly. Is that something that you kind of had training in?
No, there's no training, and I'll tell you what, I've always felt kind of when anyone says, like, you know, I can't believe you do 1,000 different voices. No, I don't. I kind of sound the same all the time. But
I'm so glad Vic Mignogna agrees with me. He doesn't have a large vocal range. He barely has any vocal range. His cadence barely even changes. Oh my god. This guy is unbelievable.
But what is different? Sure, I mean, I can push my voice to a degree in pitch and tone, but what voice acting really comes down to, the versatility is in the acting. It's in the personality. For instance, I could think of several different characters, and if you took one line from all of them and strung them together and listened to it, you'd be like, oh yeah, it's totally the same guy. Well, right. But if you watch those shows, the characters are very different. And that's kind of quintessentially the
They're really not. The difference between Vic Mignogna was getting typecast. The majority of his characters are weirdly misogynistic blonde men with anger issues and problems with women. So like Broly, blonde angry yelly man, Tamaki, blonde yelly man who is he yells a little differently, but he's still a yelly man. I mean, you saw him just going off on a fucking thing. Edward Elric, blonde yelly man. He's just yelling that he's short. Like, they're all just blonde yelly men with women issues a lot of the time. I could probably pull somebody at random in my chat and they could do a better voice read.
The whole idea behind the spirit of acting is that you're not necessarily changing your voice. Now, granted, you know, Ed's got kind of a scrappy, you know, teenage voice, and you know, and Colonel Mustang's a jerk, and you know, I'm gonna be the greatest alchemist ever.
He is trying to do the voice right now. Hold on, speaking of Colonel Mustang, hold on. This is Colonel Mustang.
What in the hell are you doing to my lieutenant? Don't interfere, Lieutenant. I told you I would take care of him myself.
Don't you underestimate me!
So that's Colonel Mustang. This is also the voice actor for Colonel Mustang, by the way.
We're fucking doing this. No, not really. Not literal fire. Just like, you know, fire.
Vic, why are you making
That's
a Keeler
him.
face? Why are you making a Keeler face?
This, what is it called?
My God, you could retire on that. A man could retire quite well on that, indeed.
That is a fancy word. So you get the cask and you draw it back over.
Yeah, it's no mystery that Grog likes you better than he likes me, so...
Shut up! Let Grog tell stories!
Do you bring the cask back to the table?
I float it back in and I present it in front of the barkeep and say, Bob!
Yes?
Your cask. Oh, wait.
He's doing more voices inside of this. Let me get a better Grog one.
Lady Kima, it is imperative Lord and Lady Briarwood join us.
Sire, Whitestone hasn't been heard from in months. Our last messenger never returned.
They must be warned of these attacks. Send another guardsman straight away.
They aren't there. Their concerns lie with the ziggurat.
The what? No thanks. I think he's willing. Ooh, can I keep this?
You keep an eye on...
That is the same voice as Mustang. By the way, you want another one? This is also the same voice actor.
The power of the sun lives in Shurima. This slumbering world must awaken. It is my time. Put your faith in me.
That is voice differentiation. Let me get another one. I'll get one more.
You want to use our friend Ashton as bait?
Well, I'm pretty good at reading people, and it seems like they're down for pretty much fucking anything.
Well, now I'm conflicted.
It's a good tease, huh?
I was about to be really angry
go to this
about
room?
Right now. Just right now?
I can get a little demonstration of Chetney.
That Chetney character, that's the same guy. This is voice differentiation. Not, oh, I'm kind of talking like a teenager now. Like, shut up, Vic. You're not even a good voice actor.
But then you know, if you push it down as low as you can, and then you're angry and you chew every word. See, they're the same guy. It's just attitude change, personality change. And Tamaki Suo from Oran is just a romantic.
They're all the same voice. This is like fucking, I feel like when you're talking to Vic Mignogna, like fans and stuff, you're like, this is Blue Steel. They're all the same face. Oh my god. Tigray. Oh.
So you create a lyrical kind of a quality to your voice. Sing-songy, if you will. It's not changing the voice, it's changing the attitude.
Okay.
See, don't come for me, Vic Mignogna fans. He agrees that he's a shitty voice actor who has no voice differentiation. He just changes his tonality, kind of.
Very good. So, because I have here, kind of going like your journey into acting and whatnot, I found something that apparently, like around the age of 14, you kind of asked your mom to go to like a boarding school of some kind.
Yes, that's true. Bob Jones Academy, yes, sir.
Okay,
In
can you?
Greenville,
Is that
South Carolina?
okay?
It's
Was that like?
affiliated. Well, let me give you the quick lowdown.
Sure.
My grandfather was the pastor of the church that I grew up in.
Mm-hmm.
And several people, as teenagers, whenever anyone graduated high school in our little church in Western Pennsylvania, we ended up going to, when they graduated, they ended up going to Bob Jones University, which was a very conservative Christian, wonderful, high quality college in Greenville, South Carolina. My uncles went there. Everybody I knew when I was growing up, when they graduated from college, they went there. And I was kind of jealous. I was like, how come they get to go away to school, man? I want to go away to school. That sounds like really a lot of fun, right? Sounds like a big adventure. Well, I was only 13. And my mom said, well, if you're serious about it, I'll look into seeing how young they will let you board in the dormitories. Well, come to find out, on the same campus with Bob Jones University was Bob Jones Academy, which was a college preparatory school, high school. And they allowed students to...
Oh boy. Listen, that all you have to do, Agamotto, is work within your means. And I said you wouldn't be a better voice actor. I said you'd read a line better. You'd be able to provide me with a better line read. So this dude went to prep school. Okay.
To board at 14 years old. So lest you think I was some kind of juvenile delinquent who my parents sent away to school to shape me up and whip me into
Nobody
shape.
thinks that.
I begged my...
Everyone thinks you're a weenie. Nobody thinks that you were like a punk kid. Like
mom to let me go. And you know what? To this day, mom...
You guys want to look up the school? Let's see. Bob Jones University? BJ University? What did he say it was called? Is that what he said? I already forgot. California, or, where did he say it was? Here we go. Bob Jones University, accredited... Wait, what did that say? South Carolina, yeah. Bob Jones University is an accredited Christian liberal arts university focused on educating students. Wait, did you guys know that I went to Christian University? I dropped out in Toronto. It's called Tyndale. I dropped out in 2 weeks. I did not last. Liberal arts. Leading university in experiential learning. Expository preaching. Biblical worldview, caring faculty and supportive community. Majors, let's see what it's got. What has it got for majors? What do you got? Accounting. What is this? Actuarial science? Prepping for the future and counting the cost are both what? Hold on. Prepping for the future. I kind of want you guys to be able to see this a little bit better, and I suck. There you go. There you go. Prepping for the future and counting the costs are both wise applications of biblical principles, and they describe what actuaries do on a regular basis through BJU's actuarial science program. You'll develop the critical mathematical and analytical skills necessary for a successful career as an actuary. More importantly, you'll learn how competence, integrity, and humility are essential in an industry for managing managing risk, and how you can use your career in actuarial science for the good of others and the glory of God. Mitigating and managing risk are both essential parts of successful business. What in the fuck? What? Jobs, actuary, data analysis, risk management, financial advisor, graduate, financial advisor, Wells Fargo. Oh, good, yeah. Holy shit. About. That guy looks like a beetle. Status nonprofit, tax exempt. Of course it is. Is there a Wikipedia about this place? Oh, let's find out. Hey, there is. A private evangelical university in Greenville, South Carolina. Can you guys read that okay? Yeah, you guys can see that okay. Greenville, South Carolina. It's known for its conservative, cultural, and religious positions. Yeah, I gotta love it when a non-profit is known for their evangelical nature and political positions. The university, with approximately 3,000 students, is accredited through the Southern Association of Colleges and School Commission, blah, 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 blah. Transitional Association of Colleges. In 2017, the university estimated the number of its graduates at 40,000. During the fundamentalist modernist controversy of the 1920s, Christian evangelist Bob Jones Sr., religious broadcaster, of course it's a religious broadcaster, grew increasingly concerned about what he perceived to be the secularization of higher education and the influence of religious liberalism in denominational colleges. Jones recalled that in 1924, his friend William Jennings Bryan, a lawyer and politician and a dominant force in the Democratic Party, had leaned over to him at a Bible conference service in Winona Lake, Indiana, and said, quote, "If schools and colleges do not quit teaching evolution as a fact, we are going to become a nation of atheists." Oh no! Oh no! Oh, brother! Something about separation of church and state, man, I don't know. Though Jones was not a college graduate, he was determined to found a college. What? Because he didn't like science? I'm dead. Oh my god. What is this? What is this nonsense? This is crazy. Oh, you gotta love it when somebody makes an entire college because they don't like what the regular real colleges are teaching. What in the fuck? That's amazing. Absolutely cracked. There we go. Oh, that's very funny. Very funny. Oh boy. Alright, is it gonna get better or worse? On September 12th, 1927, Jones opened Bob Jones College in Panama City. Oh, very humble. Florida. So it started in Florida with 88 students. Jones said that although he had been averse to naming the school after himself, oh yeah, because he was humble, his friends overcame his reluctance, quote, with the argument that the school would be called by that name because of my connection with it, and to attempt to give it any other name would confuse people. Took no salary from the college. supported the school with personal savings and income from his evangelistic campaigns. So he was a televangelist before there was TV. He was just on the radio, and so he was taking money from that and using it to fund his propaganda college. Yes, he just called his fellow Christians dumb. Him and his friends. Yes, correct. Whew. That is the story behind PragerU, right? Oh boy. Both time and place were inauspicious. What, didn't get along in Florida? The Florida land boom had peaked in 1925, and a hurricane in September of 1926 further reduced land value. The Great Depression followed hard on its heels. Bob Jones College barely survived bankruptcy, and its move to Cleveland, Tennessee in 1933. In the same year, the college also ended participation of intercollegiate sports. What, were they worried about trans people? Oh, no. In the same year, the college also blah, blah, blah. Nevertheless, Jones's move to Cleveland proved extraordinarily advantageous. Bankrupt at the nadir of the Depression, without a home and with barely enough money to move its library and office furniture, the college became the largest liberal arts college in Tennessee 13 years later. Poor Tennessee. With the enactment of the GI Bill, oh, benefits. Oh, that looks like some handouts from the government. At the end of World War II, the need for campus expansion to accommodate increased enrollment. Wow, you mean people got handouts from the government and they used it to get educated? Weird. It's a shame they picked this place. Though Jones had served as acting president early as 1934, his son Bob Jones Jr., second president and chancellor of the university, born in Montgomery, Alabama. Jones was the son, a university founder. He served as president until his death. Wait, that's it? Is there anything else about him? He was educated at a different university. That's kind of funny. He read a lot. Graduated when he was 19, earned a master's degree at the University of Pittsburgh in history. His doctorates were honorary. Okay, well, whatever. All right, moving on. Officially became the student's second president. Blah, blah, blah. Before it moved to Greenville, South Carolina, which I guess it still is there. Hey, welcome. University has doubled in size within 2 years and started a radio station, film department, art gallery, the latter of which eventually became one of the largest collections of religious art in the Western Hemisphere. That's impressive. During the late 1950s, I like that they're called Blowjob University. An alumnus, Billy Graham, who had attended Bob Jones College for one semester and received an honorary degree from the university in 1984. One semester? Engaged in controversy about the proprietary of theological conservatives cooperating with theological liberals to support evangelistic campaigns, a controversy that widened an already growing rift between separatist fundamentalists and other evangelicals. Negative publicity caused the dispute, blah, 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 blah. Roman rebound. President of 32. Damn. Though his father, with the title of chancellor, continued to exercise considerable administrative authority. Nepotism! At 2005 commemorance, Stephen Jones was installed as the fourth president, and Bob Jones III assumed the title of chancellor. Stephen Jones resigned in 2014 for health reasons, and petite. Bob Jones III. Yeah. 2011, the university became a member of the Transnational Association of Christian Colleges and Schools and reinstated inter-college athletics. You can't call yourself trans like that and then... Just kidding. In March of 2017, the university regained its federal tax exemption after a complicated restructuring divided the organization into for-profit and non-profit entities. In June 2017, it was granted accreditation by the Southern Association of Colleges and Schools. So it was non-accredited and was only granted accreditation in 2017. It was accredited before... Wait, hold on. No, it's accredited now, but was not accredited until... Wait, when was that? Hold on, when did that say? In June of 2017. So when Vic Mignogna was going to this school, it was not accredited. So he went to this university, graduated from this university, and was completely unaccredited. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh bingo bongo. Let's go. Oh, brother. Renewed political engagement, withdraw from politics. Although the March of 2007 issue of Foreign Policy listed BJU as one of the world's most controversial religious sites because of its past influence on American politics, BJU has seen little political controversy since Stephen Jones became the president. When asked by a Newsweek reporter if he wished to play a political role, he responded with, quote, "It would not be my choice." Further, when asked if he felt ideologically closer to his father's engagement with politics or to other evangelicals who have tried to avoid civic involvement, Jones answered, quote, "The gospel is for individuals. The main message we have is to individuals. We're not here to save the culture." No culture war for this guy. In 2005, a Washington Post interview, Jones dodged political questions and even admitted that he was embarrassed by, quote, some of the more vitriolic comments made by his predecessors. Quote, "I don't want to get specific," Jones said, quote, "but there were things said back then that I wouldn't say today." something, probably racism. Something, maybe Nazis. 2007, when Bob Jones III, as a, quote, a private citizen, endorsed Mitt Romney for the Republican nomination for president, Steve Jones made it clear that he wished, quote, to stay out of politics, and that neither he nor the university had endorsed anyone. Despite a hotly contested South Carolina primary, none of the candidates appeared on the platform of BJU's founders' memorial Afrotorium during the 2008 election cycle. April 2008, Stephen Jones told the reporter, quote, "I don't think I have a political bone in my body." Renewed political engagement. In 2015, BJU reemerged as a campaign stop for conservative Republicans. Ben Carson and Ted Cruz held on campus rallies 2 successive days in November. BJU President Steve Petit, whatever, met with Marco Rubio, Rick Perry, Mike Huckabee, and Scott Walker. Jeb Bush, Carson, Cruz, and Rubio also appeared at a 2016 Republican presidential forum at BJU. I don't know who that is. A Greenville Republican consultant noted that some candidates closely identified, quote, with the folks at Bob Jones, so it makes sense for them to want to be there. Nevertheless, unlike BJU's earlier periods of political involvement, he did not endorse a candidate. Jesus Christ. Press pre-college programs. Oh, sexual abuse reports. In December of 2011, in response to accusations of mishandling of student reports of sexual abuse, most of which had occurred in their home churches when the students were minors, and a concurrent reporting issue at a church pastored by a university board member, the BJU Board of Trustees hired an independent ombudsman, Grace, Godly Response to Abuse and Christian Environment, to investigate. Released in December of 2014, the Grace Report suggested that BJU had discouraged students from reporting past sexual abuse, and though the university declined to implement any of the report's recommendation, President Steve formally apologized. Oh, great. Good for you. I'm really sorry, but we're not gonna change anything, and we're not gonna do anything to make it stop happening, but we're really sorry. Quote, to those who felt they did not receive from us genuine love, compassion, understanding, and support after suffering sexual abuse or assault. Wow, dude. If you felt that way. Wow. The university's mishandling of sexual abuse in the past came into light again in August of 2022 when a student of 2020 when a student filed a lawsuit against Bob Jones University and Furman University, alleging both administrations ignored the sexual assault report and expelled the student for consuming alcohol, which is against Student Code of Conduct Handbook. Racial, political, and ban on interracial dating. Yui. Although BJUs has admitted Asian students and other ethnic groups from its inception, it did not enroll African or African American students until 1971. From 1971 to 1975, BJU admitted only married black people. However, the Internal Revenue Service, or the IRS, had already determined that in 1970 that, quote, private schools with racially discriminatory admission policies, end quote, were not entitled to federal tax exemption. In 1975, the University Board of Trustees authorized a policy change to admit black students, a move that occurred shortly before the announcement of the Supreme Court decision in Reun versus McCrary, a landmark case in the United States Supreme Court which ruled that private schools that discriminate on the basis of race or established racial segregation are in violation of federal law, which prohibited racial exclusion in private schools. In May of 1975, BJU expanded its rules against interracial dating and marriage. In 1976, the Internal Revenue Service revoked the university's tax exemption retroactively to December 1st, 1970, because it practiced racial discrimination. The case eventually was heard by the U.S. Supreme Court in 1982 after BJU lost the decision in Bob Jones University versus United States. The university chose to maintain its interracial dating policy and pay $1 million in back taxes. Oh my god. The year following the court decision, contributions to the university declined 13%. In 2000, following a media uproar prompted by a visit of the presidential candidate George W. Bush to the university, Bob Jones III dropped the university's interracial dating rule, announcing a change on CNN Larry King's Live. In the same year, Bob Jones III drew criticism after reposting a letter on the university's webpage referring to Mormons and Catholics as being members of, quote, cults which call themselves Christian. This was the guy who was like, no, bro, I don't do politics. In 2005, this is hilarious. In 2005, Stephen Jones, great-grandson of the founder, became BJU's president on the same day that he received his PhD from the school. Bob Jones III then took the title of chancellor. Yeah, he got an honorary degree from the school that he owns, that his family owns. In 2008, the university declared itself, quote, profoundly sorry for having allowed, quote, institutional policies to remain in place that were racially hurtful. That year, BJU enrolled students from 50 states and nearly 50 countries, representing diverse ethnicities and cultures, and the BJU administration declared itself, quote, committed to maintaining on the campus, the racial and cultural diversity and harmony characteristics of the true Christ Church of Jesus Christ throughout the world. Except for all that, sexual abuse. In his first meeting with the university cabinet in 2014, the fifth president, Steve, said it was appropriate for BJU to regain its tax-exempt status because BJU no longer held its earlier position about race. Quote, the Bible is clear. We are made of one blood. By February 17th, by February 17th, 2017, the IRS website has listed the university as a 501c3 organization, so they are tax exempt now. And by May 2007, BJU had forged a working relationship with Greenville, Fellis, Wheatley, whatever the fuck this is. 9% of the student body was, quote, from the African minority population. Holy jeez. It's got rules of conduct, and yeah, whatever. Alumni. Is Vic Mignogna in the alumni? I'm curious. I bet he's not. He is not. Vic Mignogna is not listed as notable alumni. Notable people. No Vic Mignogna. That's rough, buddy. Oh boy. So, I'm sorry. When did he say he attended? Because that seems like relevant information. Vic said he attended when other people left when he was a kid. So hold on, let's listen to this again, because I want to know when he said
South Carolina. My
high quality university that didn't have any accreditation until 2017. Okay, hold on.
Is just a romantic. So you create a lyrical kind of a quality to your voice. This is changing the attitude.
Because I have here, kind of going like your journey into acting and whatnot.
Actually, before I force myself to listen to him again, let me reopen the last closed tabs, because I'm gonna wanna compare Bob Jones University, and we're gonna go to Vic Mignogna. But we don't want his IMDb, we want his Wikipedia page. Because, like, the information this guy is pulling is just from the Wikipedia. Career, personal life, allegations of sexual harassment, and legal issues. Blah, 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 blah. No! Hold on. I must have gone past it. I could have sworn it had his schooling. Graduated from Liberty University. Simply known as Liberty, is a private evangelical Christian university in Virginia. God. Taught English and speech at Trinity Christian Academy in Jacksonville, Florida. Summer seasonal officer with the Ocean, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Moved to Houston, Texas. Okay, it's not his born in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. It doesn't even list this place as somewhere that he went to school. Alright, well, I guess I have to listen to this again, but I guess we can look at Liberty University. Private evangelical Christian university. It's affiliated with the Southern Baptist Conservatives of Virginia, founded in 1971. World's largest Christian universities. Consists of 17 colleges. Evangelical Bible studies. Televangelists. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Changed its name. Changed its name again in 1985. Long distance learning program by mailing VHS tapes to students. Oh boy. In its early decades, the university held afloat financially by major donors. The university was placed on probation multiple times in the 90s by Southern Association of Colleges and Schools due to heavy debt loads. In 1990, the university's debt totaled $110 million. In 1969, it totaled $40 million. In 1994, the Women's Federation for World Peace funneled $3.5 million into the university. In 2004, the university named the school governor after blah, blah, blah. In 2005, ranked undergraduates admissions as competitive. It's the 4th highest of 6 ranks. Blah, 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 blah. The university listed $259 million in assets. Withdrew official recognition of the Student Young Democrats Club, saying the club's political positions, including support of abortion rights, conflicted with the school's. The school's college Republican club remains officially recognized. Oh, of course. received about $444 million in federal financial aid. Wow, that sure sounds like a government handout. 2010, a 56% increase over the previous year, and the money was mostly in the form of student loans, but also included some grants and other forms of aid. In 2011, blocked campus access to a local newspaper after the newspaper reported on the school's dependence on federal financial aid. As of 2017, the university's endowment stood at more than $1 billion and gross assets exceed $2 billion. In 2019, the former editor-in-chief of Liberty's Champion student newspaper described the culture of fear at Liberty University, noting that the school, quote, founded on principles of fundamental Christianity, is now a place that has zero tolerance for new questions and ideas. Those who harbor them must remain silent or leave. Young later argued that Liberty must address its racist past, beginning with Jerry Falwell Sr., and that it must include people of color and LGBTQ people as it makes decisions. This is 2019. In spring of 2020, during Covfefe, Liberty allowed some students to return to campus after spring break over the objections of the city's mayor and contrary to the practices of most universities and college. When ProPublica reporter and New York Times photographer investigated why the university remained partially opened, the university pushed the local district attorney to charge them with trespassing. Yo, this place is fucked. A few months later, then President Falwell Jr. posted a picture of Virginia's then Governor Ralph Northam's blackface in a tweet that many found racist. Some staff resigned in protest. Some black students pursued transfers, many contending that the tweet was a symptom of a larger problem at the university. The response to internal and external criticism, Liberty University's officials hired Kevin Edwards, an alumni and former NFL player, to lead diversity initiatives on campus, then fired him 3 months later. Edwards sued the university alleging a breach of contract. Oh my god. We haven't even gotten into the controversies section yet. Falwell Jr. was placed on indefinite leave in August 7th of 2020 after media began reporting allegations including photographs of personal and professional impropriety. A few weeks later, he resigned. He claimed that he was entitled to $10.5 million in compensation from the university because he resigned without either admitting to wrongdoing or to have formal accusations opened against him. At the end of Falwell Jr.'s presidency in 2020, the university listed over $2.5 billion in assets. Following Falwell's resignation, Times Higher Education reported that Liberty was, quote, facing growing criticism over perceived resistance to diversity following the departures of Edwards board chair Alan McFarland and Pastor David Nasser, whatever. Jonathan Falwell, son of Jerry Falwell Sr., replaced Nassier, maybe, I don't know. In late 2020, 3 reform efforts took place. A group of university alumni called Save 71 was organized in an effort to reform the school. 3 Liberty's athletes, Kennedy Williams, D. Brown, and Trey Sean Clark, organized a Black Lives Matter protest on campus, drawing a crowd of about 200 people. Student leaders also created an online petition to force Liberty to shut down the school's think tank, the Falkirk Center, named after Jerry Falwell Jr., and conservative activist Charlie Kirk. No! No! Charlie Kirk! You don't know who Charlie Kirk is? You don't know who Charlie Kirk is? You do as soon as you see Charlie Kirk. This is Charlie Kirk. This guy. This is Charlie Kirk. The guy with the tiny face. He's a right-wing pundit, to put it shortly. He's gonna make out with Donald Trump. Oh my god, his tiny face. Tiny little face. We've talked about him before. He's a right-wing pundit. Fucking Charlie Kirk, Jesus Christ. I may as well have said Tucker Carlson. He's the same kind of guy. Huh. 400 signatures. In November of 2020, Liberty University graduate and athletics booster won the seat in the House of Representatives. Former president. It was accused of nepotism, racism, and alcohol use, contravening Baptist teachings and totalitism. His wife Rebecca were involved in a number of sex scandals. These eventually led to his resignation in August 24th, 2020. In April 2021, sued Farwell for $40 million in damages for breach of contract and violation of fiduciary duty. In the same month, Liberty University Board of Trustees replaced acting chairman Alan McFarland and the first African-American board chair with Tim Lee, a pro-Trump pastor. This is unbelievable. July of 2021, the university was sued by 12 anonymous women, including 2 employees who alleged that the university created an environment that increased the likelihood of sexual assault and rape in violation of federal law, Title IX law. A federal Title IX law. The lawsuit alleged that the school's student honor code makes it difficult to report sexual violence because it does not clearly shield students. That the university has a tacit polity that condones sexual violence, especially by male student athletes, by weighing a denial more heavily than an allegation, and that the school retaliates against women who report sexual violence. In one of the alleged incidents, a 15-year-old who was allegedly attacked by Jesse Matthew, who later confessed to murdering Hannah Graham, was told she would be criminally charged with filing a false report before they began an investigation into her claim, which allegedly only consisted of a demand that she strip and submit to being photographed by the chief of police, which she refused to do. She later was not taken to the hospital, but the police later pestered her until she agreed to be photographed naked by a male debate coach. In a written response to the lawsuit, Liberty University officials said, quote, "The allegations are deeply troubling if they turn out to be true," end quote, and said that would look into each allegation detailed in the suit. 10 of the women settled in a confidential agreement. In 2021, in July, Liberty University Diversity Retention Officer Lee Kwan McLaurin, a black gay man, filed a discrimination lawsuit against the school, claiming his supervisor's view that Christianity condemns homosexuality forced him to quit. What in the fuck is... What is happening? Why is this place still open? An October 2021 ProPublica investigative report found that Liberty University discouraged and dismissed students coming forward about sexual assault. Former students said they were threatened with punishment by coming forward with accusations of sexual assault. Multiple witnesses said that school officials manipulated their statements in support of a sexual assault victim to undercut the victim's accounts, eventually expelling one such witness. Additionally, the school neglected to report every case to the Title IX office or to inform students of their option of reporting incidents to law enforcement. Sexual assault victims shared accounts of university staff erroneously telling them that speaking to law enforcement would compromise a Title IX investigation, and of being made to sign documents agreeing not to report their sexual assault to the police. According to Liberty alumna who spoke to ProPublica after she reported her rape to the university's Title IX office, a school official listed the potential infractions she could be disciplined for in the incident, including having premarital sex. Politico also reported that a former Liberty University official, Scott Lamb, also accused the Liberty University of violating its 501c3 nonprofit status. Politico had previously reported that the school had invested in, quote, Republican causes and efforts to promote the Trump administration. Lamb told ProPublica that he was fired on October 6, 2021 for telling school officials about staff members' failure to report sexual assaults appropriately. He characterized the tendency of the university's leader to ignore sexual assault reports once they are made their way up the chain of command as a, quote, conspiracy of silence. In fall of 2021, an outbreak of covfefe forced all classes on the Lynchburg campus to go online only for 2 weeks. More than 400 students and 50 staff members tested positive for the virus. The campus did not require covfefe vaccinations, masks, or social distancing. Outdoor events including convocation and football game were scheduled to continue. In fall 2023, a preliminary report by the U.S. Department of Education alleged that school officials had failed to report campus crime and safety statistics, had destroyed evidence of assaults, and had retaliated against at least one employee who raised concerns about violations of the Clery Act. Regulations of security, campus security. Whoops, alright, wrong thing. I closed it. What have I done? The federal law that requires such disclosures by schools that receive federal funding. Right. Crime of the report finds were covered up include sexual assault, stalking, and intimate partner violence. Specific acts by Liberty employees detailed in the report include tasking IT with wiping specific hard drives, failing to secure and potentially shredding incidents reports, failing to log or follow up on police report alleging a rape by an unnamed former university president, re-promoting an employee who was demoted after accusations of drugging and assaulting a colleague, and allowing a football player to remain on the team from 2018 to 2022. There's your 2022. Despite accusations of rape and stalking a university employee during that time. The report states that the university's culture of, quote, substantially and systematically underreported crime statistics might be traced back as far as to 1992. Liberty faces a fine of up to $37.5 million for Clery Act violations. An alumna who says the Liberty pressured her to retract a report of sexual assault told USA Today of potential fines. Quote, a little fine is not going to make them change their ways. They can make back any amount of money with a snap of fingers. Well, they said that before, that they just took the thing, right? In November 2023, USA Today article identified Keith Anderson as the staff member named, accused in multiple reports of having harassed subordinates. Based on the Department of Education's report, the 2021 lawsuit, and student and employee accounts, Anderson, the dean of students from 2007 until he was made director of student health records of 2014, is referred to in the Department of Education report as Employee A. The federal report of 2021 lawsuit contains similar descriptions of Anderson's alleged behavior, including a 2013 incident in which an employee Anderson supervised at the time accused him of showing up at her home unannounced, providing her with unlabeled medication that made her woozy. The employee said she fell asleep and woke up to Anderson with his hands around her neck. She has accused Anderson of sexually assaulting, threatening, and stalking her following the incident, until she was eventually fired. She was fired, not Anderson. One of the women who sued the university in 2021 said Anderson made sexually explicit comments to her and colleagues from 2008 to 2011. She accused the university staff of revealing her identity to Anderson, causing an escalation in the harassment that led her to quit. In March of 2024, Liberty University was fined $14 million for the Clery Act violations. The investigators' final 105-page report documents, quote, serious, persistent, and systematic violations by officials who, quote, discouraged students from reporting crimes, did not adequately respond to incidents of sexual violence, failed to tell campus about criminal activities or dangerous situations, such as gas leaks, and did not maintain an accurate or complete list of crimes, end quote, as NPR put it. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Southern Baptist Conservatives of Virginia. I don't even want to keep going. Accreditation. Liberty was founded in 1971 and received regional accreditation through the Southern Association of Colleges, accreditation in 1980, which was reaffirmed in 2016. In addition, it was accredited by blah, 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 blah in September, but re-signed its accreditation in 2008. Liberty has more than blah, 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 blah. That's credited with the bar. So it is an accredited university, as opposed to the last one we looked at. Liberty University is a conservative evangelical college which is reflected in its honor code and other policies. The university teaches creationism alongside the science of evolutionary biology. Oh boy, safety. In 2017, the school invited Ray Rice, who had been videotaped beating his fiancée 3 years earlier, to give a lecture on domestic violence. Huh? What is going on? Fucking huh? In 2001, a dozen anonymous women sued the school, charging it as it failed to curb domestic violence and sexual assault on campus. A 2001 ProPublica investigation found, quote, an ethos of sexual purity as embodied by the Liberty Way has led to school officials discouraging, dismissing, and blaming female students who had tried to come forward with claims of sexual assault. The school sought for 2 years to conceal campus crime and safety statistics, according to a preliminary 2003 report by the, which we read about already, which requires the school $40 million. Yeah. Demographics. Fall of 2017, the acceptance rates of first-time, full-time students entering Liberty's university 30% and 51%. Liberty's black population has declined from 19.9% in 2011 to 10.4% in 2009. Graduation rate was 17%. Yikes. Residential student body was 74% white, 5% Latino, 4% black, 3% 2 or more other races, 2% Asian or Pacific Islander, less than 1% Native American, and 7% other. Its male to female ratio is 45 to 54. Online demographics. Words and actions indicating LGBT state of mind are prohibited for students as of the 2021 version of the Liberty Way, the student's handbook. Sexual relations are only permitted in a biblically ordained marriage between a man and a woman. The student handbook describes any gay sex as prohibited by the Bible and thus prohibited by the school. Kissing, holding hands, or dating a member of the same sex are also prohibited under the Liberty Way. Students have criticized the university for being unwelcome to LGBTQ students. No shit, eh? The Guardian has reported that LGBTQ plus students hide their dating behavior in order to graduate and avoid being fined. Campus Pride, an organization that advocates for LGBT rights on college campuses, listed Liberty University as one of the worst universities for LGBT students. Yeah, no. The school offers conversion therapy to gay students, a practice that peer-reviewed studies have shown ineffective and harmful. Conversion therapy? This place is the worst! In 2001, a former Liberty university student was part of a class action lawsuit filed against the University Department of Education, alleging that the institution should not be eligible to receive federal funding because of its discriminatory practices against LGBT students. In 2015, Liberty University denied the discounted tuition to same-sex and trans spouses of military personnel that offered a heterosexual that it offered to heterosexual military couples. So the school offers a discount to military couples, but doesn't allow it if you have a trans or gay marriage. Okay. In 2016, the university ordered a version of a psychology textbook that omitted sections with LGBTQ+ focused content. The school says it does not engage in unlawful discrimination or harassment because of race, color, ancestry, religious age, sex, national origin, pregnancy or childbirth, disability, or military veteran status, but it, quote, reserves its right to discriminate on the basis of religion to the extent that that applicable law respects its right to act in furtherance of its religious objectives. Yeah, that should be a reason to no longer get federal funding. The Liberty University Honor Code forbids students from being alone with a member of the opposite sex, quote, at an off-campus residence, or to have premarital sex anywhere. Students may not consume alcohol or tobacco. In 2015, Liberty revised the code to give students the freedom to watch rated R movies or to play video games rated F. In 2017, the curfew policy was changed to permit students aged 20 and over to sign out and stay out past curfew. In 2018, the administration rejected a resolution from the student governance that would have allowed off-campus drinking, quote, profane language and the use of tobacco. Clubs and organizations. Oh, God. I don't want to know. Speech and debate. Intercollegiate policy debate program ranked first in all of its divisions. Athletics, football, basketball, baseball, ice hockey. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Journal of Statesmanship and Public Policy explores topics in the realm of national security, international relations, domestic policy, and political philosophy from a deeply thoughtful, ethical, and Christian perspective. Recent articles have been published on strict constructionism and critical race theory. Oh my God. I'm only halfway through the Wikipedia. Oh my God, I don't want to get into their financial oh my God, marketing and recruitment practices. In 2018, ProPublica and the New York Times reported that Liberty University students were 6th in terms of receiving federal aid for the year 2017. Most of Liberty's university revenue came from taxpayer-funded sources. ProPublica/New York Times reported that each of the university's 300 salespeople were pressured to enroll up to 8 students per day. A division of 60 salespeople targeted members of the military specifically because they had a greater success to federal tuition assistance. The university salespeople were instructed to make the university appear more affordable by describing the tuition costs per credits rather than per course. The salespeople were also instructed to not inform potential students of the Christian orientation of the education. My fucking God. The first classes included 3 required biblical studies classes. The credits for the biblical studies classes are usually not transferable to other universities, which disincentivizes students from leaving university for other universities. According to former employees, the university accepts any student with a grade point average above 0.5, equivalent to a D-. Sponsored NASCAR driver William McComas Bryan Jr. Since 2014, a late model program at Liberty missed the deal with federal funding. Reported about $700 million in federal funding. University students have a lower default rate. Blah, 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 blah. Politics, influence. I don't. Oh my God. Links to Donald Trump. Why is this? The school is noted for its official embrace of Donald Trump before and during his term as U.S. president. The businessman twice spoke at the university in 2012 when he was awarded an honorary Doctor of Business degree, and in 2016, as U.S. president, Trump was the keynote speaker in the May 2017 commencement when he received an honorary Doctor in Law. What the law? What? In May, Felwell Jr. commended Trump for, quote, bombing those in the Middle East who persecute and killed Christians. And that Trump had, quote, proved that he is a man of his word. As of 2022, 3 honorary degrees Trump received from other institutions have been rescinded, but Liberty has not rescinded the 2 it granted Trump. Felwell Jr.'s uncritical support of Trump was characterized as a repudiation of Christian values. Repudiation. Various school officials and students criticized the support and the university's ties with Trump. Among them was Mark DeMoss, Felwell's chief of staff, who was forced to resign from Liberty's board of trustees. Another was Liberty alumni Jonathan Merritt, whose invitation to speak on campus was rescinded. Still another was Christian author Jonathan Martin, who was expelled from campus. Repudiation? Is that repudiate? My bad. Repudiation. Sorry. I'll correct myself. Repudiation. The school reportedly censored articles critical of Trump in the student newspaper. In 2016, a student editor said that Felwell had censored an opinion column that criticized Trump for his lewd comments caught on Access Hollywood tape. Other articles in the student paper which mentioned Trump were reportedly spiked by faculty members. In 2018, 2 student editors were fired, reportedly for running articles critical of Trump. One of the student editors lost a $3,000 a semester scholarship. In 2019, the censorship and other factors led to the Foundation of Individual Rights in Education to rank Liberty University among the worst university in terms of free speech. In 2017, some students protested after Donald Trump criticized both white supremacists and counter-protesters. I don't know what just happened. Both white supremacists and counter-protesters in the August Charlottesville rally, where 3 people died and 33 were injured. Following Trump's remarks, Felwell said that he was, quote, so proud of Trump for his, quote, bold, truthful statements on the tragedy. A number of alumni returned their diplomas to Liberty University and called on the university to disavow Trump's remarks. The graduates argued that Trump's remarks were, quote, incompatible with university liberals' stated value and incompatible with Christian witness. In 2018, some liberal students went to Washington, D.C. to support President Trump's Supreme Court nominee, Judge Brett Kavanaugh. That same year, students at the university gave a standing ovation to the First Lady of the United States, Melania Trump, along with several Trump cabinet officials who spoke at the university during town hall about the drug epidemic. In 2018, Liberty's Zachy Gordon Cinematic Arts Center co-produced a feature film called The Trump Prophecy. The film focuses on a retired firefighter from Florida who says God revealed to him in 2011 that Trump would one day be president. The film was shown in some cinemas in October of 2018. In 2019, Wall Street Journal and Insider Education reported that Liberty CIO John Gauger allegedly accepted cash through its IT consulting firm unaffiliated with the school to rig 2 online polls for Trump before he became a candidate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trump prophecy. Can we do a movie night? I'll do what I can. I'll see what I can do if we want to hurt ourselves that much. This is the school that I would like to remind everybody that we got to this school from looking at this other private school that Vic Mignogna went to and then checking to see if that was listed in Vic Mignogna's schooling. It is not listed, and Liberty University is listed. From this stupid ass fucking conversation. I just want to remind everybody how we got here before I take a fucking break. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. I want to die. I need to take a break. How long have I been live for? Get me out of here. Okay, no, I'm gonna take a break and then we'll come back. Whew. Oh. Okay, so now that we understand Vic Mignogna's educational history, Oh my god. My voice is gonna be shot. My voice is gonna be shot tomorrow. Oh, brother.
Hello.
Hi, Manya. Okay, alright. I'm gonna take a break. We need to decompress. Oh. Oh my god. Breathe. I'm still reeling on the I'm still reeling on the what's it called? Brain, hello. What conversion therapy. Like, I'm gonna be stuck. I don't even have any alcohol right now. Maybe I should go get a drink, actually. I should actually probably go get a drink. I'll probably do that, actually. I have a little bit of rum. I'm gonna put this on in the meantime. I need to fix this. Well, hold on a second. I need to Hi. Hello. I'm just gonna fix this real quick because this has been bothering me for a while. I should probably actually just do this another way, but I'm not gonna. We're just gonna leave this in the middle. And then, like, as we need to move it, we'll move it in other spots. Rather than... unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think I'm gonna put this over here. Okay, there we go. It's mostly fixed. I'm gonna fix it on this one so we can go back to doing art. Oh my god! Why are we here? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. That's... oops. Why did that happen? Oh. I see. That's why that happened. Okay. We're gonna do that. Sorry, I'm just fixing the layout real quick. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. Whew. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to do one more thing. Turn this back on. Ah, get out of here. Oop. Oop. There we go. Okay. We're good to go. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I can't with this. Why? Why is this life? I don't understand. What is everything? I'll be right back. Enjoy. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to reset my brain. Holy shit balls, guys. I don't know. Let's take a look-see. And make sure you guys can hear it. Can you hear this?
Thank you for that, Sephiroth's child. I appreciate you saying that. I kind of think that's true too, but unfortunately, you can't teach people not to be cowards. And unfortunately, these same 3 or 4 people whose name I don't even want to say because they don't deserve to have their name spoken, in their garbage antics still 4 years later. You know, they're breaking the law, by the way. I don't know that they know or care, but what they are doing is the definition of online harassment. They are costing me work. They are ruining my reputation. They're spreading slander and lies. They're contacting people I have contracts with and interfering with that. I don't know if you guys know that, but that is called tortious interference. It is a crime.
Tortious interference. I would love to know where he's getting that from. Because that's quite the claim. I think harassment might be a stretch as well, because as far as I know, and as far as I've seen, now maybe I'm wrong about this, and maybe our fanboy will explain to me how this is the case. I haven't seen any of these people he's referring to contacting him or messaging him. And the most recent one that he has lost, like for work that he has lost, are work relating to going to go visit that event at the middle school. And from my understanding and from what I've seen, none of these people that talk about him on a semi-regular basis are the ones who contacted that middle school. Now, maybe they did, but there's no evidence that that was in fact the case. And thus far, anybody who has contacted conventions have come forward and said that, yeah, no, I contacted the con and said this, this, and that. So, and yes, and even if they had, it would not necessarily be tortious interference, right? So now he's got his fan base whipped up into that these people are criminals, based on his opinion, I guess, because he doesn't like them. Imagine just how, like, simple the world would be if anybody you didn't like was a criminal, and how that would not even come close to functioning or being a functional society in any way, shape, or form.
It is punishable by fine or jail time. And I'm trying to decide if I'm going to avail myself of that or not. Because I'm really, really getting tired. You know, the Bible tells us to turn the other cheek, right? You've heard that phrase, turn the other cheek. Well, you know, you guys, the
Bible says this, but anyway, my feelings.
There are only so many cheeks that you can turn before you have to do something.
Oh, he's going to do something. I enjoy people who have like a little bit of notoriety interpreting the Bible to be whatever they want it to be.
I never wanted to get into any kind of litigation. The only reason that I did that before was because it was my last resort. I reached out to people privately. I apologized for any unintended offense, and nothing made any difference. People wanted to be hateful and destructive. They wanted to ruin me. They wanted to get me out of the industry, and so the lawsuit was my last resort.
Why? Why did people not like you? Why did people want to not have you around? What reasoning did those people have?
And I'm still I'm not going to take this lying down. And those people know who they are.
If you didn't want to go to litigation and litigation was your last resort, then, and you lost the litigation, then your last resort is gone. How are you possibly saying that you still have any kind of recourse? He's still out here pretending like he's fighting some kind of fucking battle, people aren't going to stop talking about your behavior if you keep making your behavior public. And I'm not necessarily one to say that because people are talking about you should stop what you're doing, or that's a way to deal with harassment. The thing is I don't think Vic Mignogna is being harassed. Right? Yeah, 60-year-old man in a Hot Wheels shirt. I noticed that too, but I wasn't going to say it, so I'm kind of glad you did. I'm not convinced that he's being harassed. I do know that there are people who are talking about him. Right? There are people who are talking about Vic Mignogna and talking about what he does and talking about that he's around and talking about he's doing this, he's done that, it's appropriate this, it's inappropriate that, yada yada yada, and people are fighting about it and yada yada yada, etc. etc. Thank you for the first time chat. That doesn't equate to harassment though, right? I just want to read out Feline's chat because it was a little bit long and it didn't. Not convinced it went all the way across. So Feline said, there are several prerequisites for something to be a possible tortoise interference. In the first place, 1, there needs to be a valid enforceable contract. 2, defendants need to know of that contract. 3, defendant is intentionally attempting to get third party breach the contract. An actual breach occurs following the actions of defendant, and 5, actual damages. If the contract has a legal clause for end of contract that says a defendant informs a third party of that, is fine. So basically, like, if people didn't like Vic Mignogna and he had a contract with this middle school and people said they didn't want him there and the middle school had a contract that said they were allowed to terminate within these constraints, then they would be allowed to. It wouldn't be torture at that point.
Really don't understand what they think they're doing, but
they're talking about you.
It's illegal.
No, it's not.
And I'm already in the middle of looking into some very aggressive retaliation and resources to deal with that. So
that perfectly cut scream. No, we love you for it, Feline. We love the detail. Love the detail. But I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. If you make a show and you put yourself out there, people are allowed to and are going to talk about what you're doing. Right? No? Is that harassment because people are talking about you because you make your life or you put out this information? No, of course not. Are people, like, am I getting harassed if people watch my shows and then talk about me in a negative light? No. Not everybody's going to agree with you. Not everybody's going to agree with your behavior. That doesn't mean they're breaking the law to do so.
Yeah. Yep. That's a good point, Thirsty for Chicken. These people don't care. They don't care about anything but their own attention. They are whores for attention. Loudmouth whores for attention. In fact, what's even really disgusting is they don't even know me. Can you even conceive of this, guys? These 4 or 5 people that are literally stalking me online and contacting events.
If you put it out in public, it's not stalking. That's not what stalking is, but okay.
Have never met me. They don't know me. They have no personal connection to me. They have no story to tell, no story. They have nothing. They have no connection at all. Can you believe that? It's really hard to even wrap your mind around.
You don't know these people. You don't have any personal thing with them, but you're out here talking about them. What do you mean? Breaking news, Vic Mignogna calls his former fans whores. I mean, that is a lot of the people who are, like, upset with and are talking about Vic Mignogna are people who were friends, or not friends, sorry, who were fans of his. So, there's that. We're not going to talk about Vic for very much longer. We're just going to get through this last little bit of part, and then we'll get past it.
Isn't it? that complete and perfect strangers would see this debacle, all of this garbage, as a chance for them to get some attention for themselves.
How can you be so, like, no, like, lacking self-awareness? This, like, the only... How could you possibly, like, not... This is the thing he's doing. Wants attention. He just doesn't care if the, like, the negative... Does he seem that upset to you? You don't get to put your life... You don't get to, like, put a live stream out where you're talking to people and then behaving in whatever way you're behaving, whether you think it's right or wrong, it doesn't matter. You're going out there, you're making these accusations, you're accusing people of being criminals, yada 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 yada, and then expect the people you're accusing to not talk about that amongst themselves. Also, the world is a small place, particularly within voice acting. Now, it's gotten bigger over the years, right? Voice acting has gotten larger, the anime industry has gotten larger, and it's gotten more international, but it's still like a pretty small group of people who can all kind of talk to each other and can keep tabs on each other pretty easily. So it's not exactly, like, surprising for people to chat and know what you're up to, right? And that people will talk amongst themselves. Of course people are going to talk amongst themselves. Why would they not? Like, I don't understand what world he lives in, that the only time talking about him is appropriate is if it's praise. And if it's not praise, it's harassment and stalking. Like, people hate watch all the time. That's, like, not even surprising. I don't get it.
How pathetic is that?
Oh, it broke. Good thing I'm pretty much back. People hate watch all the time. That's, like, not even surprising. I don't get it.
How pathetic is that? You are pathetic, human beings. I gotta say.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. Except the part where you are threatening my livelihood. And you know what else? Taking away the opportunity of all of these fans. Think about that, you guys.
They're taking away the opportunity of all the people who want to see me and love me so much. How dare they? Set up your own convention then, my guy. Oh wait, no, you tried to do that. He tried to set up his own little meet and greet, right? At that hotel that was like, you didn't call and book an appointment with us. You just showed up and expected to be welcomed here with open arms. And then they basically said to get out or he's trespassing. Oh yeah, this is super duper deflection. It's about whatever attention he gets. It's speaking of calling other people attention whores, right? Right.
Why should some bozo...
For a voice actor, his voice cracks a lot, like a little out of control.
across the country, why should their opinion matter more than all of the people that were going to attend an event and wanted to be there and wanted to have me there? It shouldn't.
It's because it's about your behavior. Their opinion about you doesn't matter, right? So, like, if he has one flock of seagulls, there's a... God damn it, chat. Swear to God. There's one... It's not about the opinion of one or two people, right? It's about how Vic's behavior looks to the outside and to conventions. Like, barring the fact that Sony did an investigation when they bought Funimation into Vic's behavior, and that is the reason why he is no longer affiliated or hired by, like, he doesn't work for them anymore, right? That's not one or two people having a grudge against you. That is company A bought company B and then did an internal investigation of company B to make sure everything was on the up and up, and they decided they didn't want to work with you anymore. Then people made inferences on that, like the public, who, when it was announced that you weren't working for them anymore. And why did the public get involved? Because you cried about it, right? So people who were like, oh, what the fuck happened? And then people started putting puzzle pieces together. Whether those pieces are right or wrong, or whether the puzzle fits, doesn't matter. The point is that your behavior escalated the situation, and you're continuing to escalate the situation by calling people who are talking about you being publicly out here on a soapbox, if it's not positive, it's harassment and criminal, which it is not. That is not how any of this works. You're allowed to have your soapbox, and people are allowed to talk about what you say and do on that soapbox. This is a two-way street, my guy. Bearer of bad news over here. I mean, I think it's interesting to talk about the dude because he's kind of like a case study.
It shouldn't. And we're going to be we're looking at some options here to take some steps. So I am very, very, very grateful for all of you, and I hope you'll continue to be supportive and kind and encouraging. It means so much to me.
Also, yeah, that's what Vic Mignogna was responding. That was his response essentially to the no longer going to a middle school event, which we have no idea why that event, or why he was canceled from that event or anything like that. We have no idea. The school announced that they weren't going to do it anymore. So. Anyway, that was that. I just thought it would be interesting to go and take a look to see what he was saying, if we're going to have a Vic Mignogna fan come on and have a little chat with us. Hi, welcome back. I got a drink. I was just catching up with my Twitter notifications and I'm about halfway through that, of just Bearded Heretic just trouncing all over John, which is fun. That's a good time. So, before the break, we were at Vic Mignogna explaining how he went to this school that didn't have accreditation, and then we double-checked to see if he was listed on that school's alumni, and he was not, and then so we went and checked his Wikipedia, and he was listed for a different school called Liberty, and it had lots of problems, and currently has a lot of problems. So I did click it back a little bit, and we'll see where we're at here. And holy Jesus, man! Oh, brother.
I found something that apparently, like around the age of 14, you kind of asked your mom to go to like a boarding school of some kind.
Yes, that's true. Bob Jones Academy, yes, sir.
Okay,
in
can you?
Greenville,
Is that
South Carolina?
Okay,
It's
was that like
affiliated. Well, let me give you the quick lowdown.
Sure.
My grandfather was the pastor of the church that I grew up in.
Mm-hmm.
And several people, as teenagers, whenever anyone graduated high school in our little church in Western Pennsylvania, we ended up going to, when they graduated, they ended up going to Bob Jones University, which was a very conservative Christian, wonderful, high quality college in Greenville, South Carolina. My uncles went there. Everybody I knew when I was growing up, when they graduated from college, they went there.
So, like, what year would that have been? I'm very curious to know where that lines up in the timeline of how fucked that place was. Or is, I guess. It sounds like they were going there while it was unaccredited.
And I was kind of jealous. I was like, how come they get to go away to school, man? I want to go away to school. That sounds like really a lot of fun, right? Sounds like a big adventure. Well, I was only 14, 13. And my mom said, well, if you're serious about it, I'll look into seeing how young they will let you board in the dormitories. Well, come to find out, on the same campus with Bob Jones University was Bob Jones Academy, which was a college preparatory school, high school. And they allowed students to board at 14 years old. So lest you think I was some kind of juvenile delinquent who my parents sent away to.
No, he's just talking about how he grew up around basically overly political, racist sex offenders. That's what we got from reading about that university.
School to shape me up and whip me into shape. I begged my mom to let me go. And you know what? To this day, Mom, if you happen to be watching, going away to that school at 14 years old, 12 hours from my home and everything I knew, living in dormitories with college guys that were 4 years older than I was at the least, at the least, some older. Really, my talents and skills and passions really came into clear vision, really came to life when I went away to that school. And
do you guys think Vic was assaulted there? Just a vibe check. Do you guys think that it's possible that Vic was one of the victims of the faculty or the students of the school, based on what we read about it? Whether or not it doesn't have to necessarily be sexually related. Like there's more than one way to abuse somebody. Like, do you think he's a victim of this location in this space? It certainly was his formative years, and he certainly holds some opinions that certainly follow with the school's doctrine. And yes, it is a doctrine.
And I had a lot of responsibilities. Like I said, Mom and Dad aren't cleaning up for me. Mom and Dad aren't making dinners. I'm not riding a school bus to school with my buddies, and it's not a normal life at all. I was living in a dormitory with college guys. I had all the same responsibilities they did. No parents anywhere. The only difference was that when the bell rang in the morning, I went over here to the high school classrooms, and they went over here to the college classrooms. And so I am incredibly grateful for that time. And my mom sacrificed a great deal in order for me to do that. As you can imagine, it cost a lot more to do that than it does to go to the public high school or even a private school locally where you live at home. So I'm very grateful for that opportunity. I grew into a lot of interests and talents and hobbies that now, in many ways I do professionally because I went away to boarding school when I was so young.
Used to do professionally. You're not hired by anyone anymore.
So was that kind of where you're like, hey, I really like this sort of creative outlet that I can do, sort of thing? Or was that something even younger when you just...
Well, I had started doing things of a creative nature when I was very young. Like before I ever went away to school, I was watching Speed Racer, and my friend Wayne and I were imitating the voices as best we could. I was in love with Star Trek, and so I would make Star Trek home movies. I'd make my own uniforms. I would shoot home movies on my parents' movie camera, 8mm camera, and I would hang models in front of space backgrounds and run past them to make them look like the ship was going by. And I would take cassette tapes, and I would I would splice ideas together to try to make funny little sketches, make it sound like I was talking to Captain Kirk or talking to famous people. I started, my love for music started developing very young. I sang and in church and in school productions and stuff. But when I left home, and it was suddenly thrown on top of my shoulders a lot more responsibility. It was a wake-up call indeed. I saw somebody say, "Wow, what a wake-up call." Yeah, Romer, it was a big wake-up call. And it was a tough school. It was a very, very strict. Many people consider, if you know anything about Bob Jones, hello, Sophia, partner. Scott, it was sorry you have to leave us, but you have got an early wake-up call though. Scott, you got an early morning. But it was a very, very strict school. But if you were able to make it through, you were a much better person for it.
Wow. So you.
Yeah, that sounds like apologetics. That sounds like this place was actually awful and everybody got treated terribly. But you know, if you could get through it, it was you who was wrong. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, me thinks not. Me thinks no. Hi, Buck. How you doing? Want to join the party? No? Okay. Holy Jeezums. Why is his hair blue? Now it's gray. Now it's brown. This is not how hair works. Maybe they're just extensions on top of her head. I don't know.
You kind of already answered another question, is that it sounded like you kind of developed an interest to music as well. Do you say you love that passion equally, or was one more favorable at the time for another?
That's a tough question. A lot of people have asked me that question. I do a lot of things that I love, and a lot of people have said, if you could pick only one, what would you pick? And my answer would be, I would pick going to heaven.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I don't.
What? What do you mean? That's not an answer. That's really stupid. I would pick death. I would pick unalive. Like Mariana legitimately just said he would like to make a career out of being alive. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Fine. Do a flip, I guess.
I don't know that I could pick. I think I would probably do everything that I do anyway. Like, for instance, my acting didn't start with voice acting. My music didn't start with singing theme songs. Like, I was already doing a lot of the things that I do now professionally, a lot of the things that I did in my anime career, in my voice acting career, were things that I started doing purely out of love for that thing. It wasn't out of obligation. It wasn't because somebody paid me to. It wasn't because somebody hired me to do it. It was because I love doing it. And I'm going to continue doing that long after people stop paying me to do it, because it gives me joy. They're gifts that I believe.
I would like to remind you at this point and at this juncture of this interview, he was in fact not being paid to do this because he had lost years ago his contract with Funimation due to his behavior.
God has given me, and I love doing them. I take great joy in doing them. And so I don't know that I could pick one over the other.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't really so much like asking if like pick one or the other sort of thing, but just the manifestation of both those interests seem to have come at the same time.
And
It
they
kinda
really accelerated
Mm.
when I went to Bob Jones.
Was that
Bob Jones had a film, the college, the university had a cinema major.
Ooh.
And thank you, Sophia. Apparently you're not wearing your glasses tonight, are you?
I'm assuming this one?
Yes.
Swear you look like you never aged, Vic.
He does not. But, here's the thing. This is like a bad interview. He clearly knew that the guy went to this school, but doesn't know anything about the school. Like, there are so many questions you could ask about the school and how it was and how he was treated at the school and if he had the same experience as these other individuals who went to this school. But this interviewer blows ass and doesn't know what they're doing because they're bad at this, and they're not gonna ask any of those questions that they should definitely be asking. Ridiculous. You get Vic Mignogna on and you just don't even ask him a single like question that is like hard or difficult or anything like that, because he only does softball interviews, I guess.
LOL, but you look great.
Well, thank you, Sophia. You're very kind. I'm fighting aging as much as I can. But the college.
Why? You said you'd want to be in heaven if you could choose what you wanted to do because you're a weirdo, and that's not a real answer. It's just like a candid, like, bullshit answer. Why would you be fighting aging? Wouldn't you want to be, like, in a rush? No? Stupid.
College had a cinema department. They would literally shoot and create and edit original Christian-based, faith-based films. And even as a teenager in high school, I went over to the cinema department and made friends with the professors over there. And when they would shoot movies, I would be there to help build props, to help them set with set lights, to be there just to take it all in. So even before I was a cinema major in the university, I was over there at their cinema soundstage.
So now he's saying that he went to university at this place rather than Liberty. So I think that's something that needs to be cleared up. Did he go to Liberty or did he go to BJU, or are they just affiliates of each other? Are they just affiliates of each other? Hold on, let's look. Oh, I mean, they're the Transitional Association of Christian Colleges and Schools, I think, in the Southern Association of College and Schools Commission would link them at the very least, right? Vic Mignogna is listed as an alumni for Liberty University, by the way. He's also... Is he listed as something else? No, okay. But their accreditation... Hold on. Liberty Online University. I'm sorry, what is that about my guy? It's standing for Freedom Center. Nope. We're not getting stuck on this again. Fucking conversion therapy, dude. Accreditation, accredited by the Transnational Association of Christian Colleges. So they are associated via this accreditation. Southern Baptist Conservatives. Southern Association of Colleges. SACSCOs. Sax Cox. So it's similar to this one, I guess. Oh, in Southern Baptist. So they are connected or they're associated from my understanding. So I'd be curious about clarification on his schooling then. It's possible that he just went to both universities. Charlie. Religious affiliations. Yes, yeah, okay. Religious affiliation, Southern Baptist Conservatives of Virginia. Southern Baptist Colleges Commission. So they seem to have some kind of association, but don't have that. But it's possible that he just went to both, right? I don't know. I'd be curious for clarification on that.
Working on projects with him because I loved it so much.
That's something I'm noticing too, because when for myself, I'm just trying to follow what I feel God has gifted me, and to follow His will, and to ultimately, fulfill what he wants for me, sort of thing. And it's definitely like you just have that keen instinct of knowing, like, you have gifts of being able to do this, and so you're just drawn to it. And I like what you said earlier too, because I actually have that quote that you said like a couple seconds ago of, I believe all of my abilities come from God, and that is so true.
Absolutely. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. Listen, Lady Saber, you just hit it on the head. I worked on Sheffy. In fact, they almost cast me to play Sheffy as a boy. Everybody, when I was there, they were working on a film called Sheffy, and it was about a man who was a circuit riding preacher. Back in the early 1900s, he would ride his horse from village to village and preach and have evangelistic meetings. And they were shooting Sheffy when I was a student there, Lady Saber, and I remember.
Okay, that gives us a date we can look up. Sheffy? Religious movie Sheffy? Sheffy, 1977. What? No, I don't want to. Wait. It's on YouTube for free? Okay, well, if we feel like punishing ourselves, it's available on YouTube. Okay, so he thinks that he was almost cast in this while they were filming. It released in 1977. So I guess it's likely that they were filming it a year, maybe 3 years before. So let's call it around 1977, 1975. And if we look at the 1970s, we look for 1970 was when the enrollment rebounded, 71. So it was during Bob Jones III's presidency, which was all that crazy shit. Great. (1976) was the Republican Party ties. Then there's the 2020 election. Then there was the racial policies and interracial stuff was going on around 1976. So all of this shit was going on while Vic was there. When he was like, what did he say, 14? So while he was there, while he was 14, this was when all that shit was going on. At least that gives us a timeline, I guess.
Very well making styrofoam tombstones.
Nice.
For a scene in Sheffy, and being there when they shot some scenes, I remember it like it was yesterday. Thank you for bringing up that memory.
Oh, that's amazing. Wow. In one of the articles, I'm kind of curious. I know you said that you had a lot of verses that you like, but you quoted Colossians 2:23.
3:23.
Oh, 3:23? Dang it.
Yes, and you know, and you know what Colossians 3:20, you know why that has significance? Because when I was at Bob Jones Academy, I was in a sorority, kind of a sorority called the Aztec Warriors. The Bob Jones Academy had 4 literary societies or sororities. They all had their own sports teams. They would meet for devotions. They had their own debate teams. It was just an opportunity for the students to compete and develop skills. There were the Apaches, the Aztecs, the Mohicans, and the Mohawks. And I joined the Aztecs, and our society's verse was...
That's pretty bold for a school that has interracial and acceptance issues for anybody who's not white and straight. Wow. Okay.
Romans 3:23, whatsoever you do, do it heartily as to the Lord and not unto men. In other words, if you're going to hit a baseball, hit it to the glory of God and not unto men. If you're going to be a voice actor, be a voice actor to the glory of God. If you're going to build houses, build them to the glory of God. Whatever you do, if you're going to be in a relationship, do it to the glory of God and not unto men.
If you're gonna try and solicit twins for sex at a convention, do it for the glory of God. If you're gonna cheat on your significant other, do it for the glory of God. If you're gonna have a polyamorous relationship without the consent of the other people involved, do it for the glory of God. You're such a piece of shit, Vic. Shut the fuck up, you hypocritical asshole. You're just a liar, dude. Come on.
Absolutely.
And, that has been something that I have wanted to live by. And I'll be honest with you, I'm a human being like everyone else. I have stumbled and fallen. I have failed, but the grace of God picks you back up and allows you to continue forward.
You have never once been sorry. You have never once rectified your behavior. You haven't made any changes. You're just like, I'm good with God, though. And then you just keep doing the same things. The bullshit you are.
I do not set myself up. I hope somebody's recording this. I do not set myself up as better.
It's a stream. What do you mean you hope somebody's recording this? What are you talking about? This is like when he said he thought he was on TV while he was being live streamed on YouTube.
Or smarter than anybody. I don't set myself up as superior.
You think you're above the law.
Talented than anyone on planet Earth. All I know is that God loved me and made a way for me to have a relationship with him. And
just like how he loves all those trans people you were shitting on in the last video we looked at. Yeah. Yeah, as he's continuing to talk about how he's better than everybody else. Yeah. As he walks in the stream like he fucking owns the place. Yeah.
To be reconciled to him, and I embrace that. And
this Christian dude here who allegedly cares about all this shit doesn't even, this guy right here, doesn't even notice like the false profiting going on from Vic here. It's fucking pathetic.
I encourage that in everyone. So that's all I claim. Is God's grace. And nothing about me, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And the scripture even says like everyone's going to fall short to the glory of God.
It is not by works. You do not achieve rightness and redemption to God, to our Father in heaven, by any good works. There is no amount of good deeds that we could do. And that's why Jesus did what he did. That's why it's such a great gift, because you don't have to earn it. You don't have to tap dance for.
Yes, you do. You still have to, like, to earn forgiveness, you have to repent. Vic, do you know what repentance is? Do I need to pull up the definition for you? You have to actually repent and change your ways. That is actually part of the whole deal of forgiveness and like of being a better person and being more godly and shit. God, you're the worst.
For it and perform for it. You merely need to accept it.
Yeah, you ought not be performing for it. It has to be legitimate and from the heart. You have to believe and ask for forgiveness from the heart. And that entails more than you just being like, well, I did all these wrong to people, but they're still assholes.
Absolutely. Yeah. And even reading the Gospels, Christ himself even stated that he came to be a servant. So he humbled himself, he humbled his sovereignty to serve other people. And because you have the Trinity, God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit, when Jesus humbled himself to be a servant, the Holy Spirit, since they're all active at once, came in and just was able to do wonder and glorious things.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes.
I love
yes,
that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, I guess that would be a perfect segue to kind of tie into, and maybe I missed it early when you started doing them on X. You've been starting to do daily devotionals and sharing.
Yes. Yes.
And sharing people of what you're reading and what you're discovering. I think that's amazing. I'm a big proponent of Acts 17:11, and for those of you who don't know Acts 17:11, there are these specific Jews called the Berean Jews, and it says, now these people were more noble and open-minded than those in Thessalonica. There we go. Oh yeah, I've heard different pronunciations of it. You're probably better at it than me, but
it's either Thessalonica or Thessalonica.
Pronunciations. Oh god, I'm not ready for whatever this is gonna be.
And it was in Greece, in modern day Greece.
Yep. And it says, so they received the message, and I bounce between different translations, and the Amplified Bible says, of salvation through faith in the Christ, with great eagerness, examining the scriptures daily to see if those things were so. So I love that because it, for some people that may not know as well, Acts is, some people like to call it Luke Part 2, because Luke wrote.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I feel like this is a really big case of we don't practice what we preach. We just preach because it makes us feel better about our shitty behavior.
Because Luke wrote Acts.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful calling that Luke gives to people through the examples of what is known as the Berean challenge, because they were Berean Jews. It's a beautiful example to have the opportunity to build your relationship with Christ and with God by searching the scripture. Even when you hear certain people that you've prayed and tested the spirits and believe that they're truly telling the word of God, to go and do your own research. Go and study.
Absolutely.
Go and do your own research, says the person who's like, evolution's not real. God damn it. Oh, for the love of Christ. Go and do your own research, guys.
You know what? Our world has gotten into so much trouble over the centuries because people sit and listen to what one guy says, and they don't. The guy says, the Bible says this, and God says this. And what they don't realize is that God didn't say that, or that the Bible didn't say that. But they just follow a man instead of following God and following.
Yeah, so you should do your own research and actually listen to what Vic Mignogna says and how he behaves, and do your own research and figure out for yourself. You are doing the thing.
Following the scripture. And that's where lots of people get in trouble. Thank you, Romer. I appreciate that.
The daily victories always help whenever I feel uncertain. Oh, absolutely. There's been some huge blessings when you've posted them, and it fits perfectly into.
Well, let me tell you how that came about. If you don't.
Yeah.
By the way, Romer, I think it ends with an A. I think it's Thessalonica or Thessalonica. Anyway, they came about because the young lady that I'm seeing said, who is also.
Which one?
also a fellow believer, and we share devotion.
I can only assume that it's his main squeeze that he's talking about, presumably.
Every morning.
Not one of the many people he hooked up with at conventions, since he's not allowed at conventions anymore.
We pray together, which
that's
is
beautiful.
Which I would say to everyone here is the foundation of any relationship. But she said, you know, your desire to share your faith and your desire to be a positive influence on others is my greatest desire.
I mean, you can desire it as much as you want, but you kind of fucking suck at it, dude. You're really good at inspiring people to be jackasses on the internet, though.
Yeah, I told her that a long time ago, but one day after we had devotional time, she said, you know, it's so obvious that means so much to you. And throughout my career, I tried my best to do that. I don't know if you know this or some of the people in the chat know.
Oh, no. Vic was married and is an adulterer who then got into a relationship with another woman and was being an adulterer with her too. He's a serial adulterer and he's not married to his current individual. I don't know how much sex they have, but I do know he was having sex outside of his relationship with her. So I guess that didn't, you know, they didn't whip that into him at school, I guess.
Know this, but whenever conventions would allow me, I would hold church services
and then I would fuck people regularly who were fans, and I would solicit illegal sex from twins. And I would, you know, be really weirdly touchy and feely with underage individuals.
Or like faith-based services where I would share my testimony, or if it was an Easter Sunday, we would have an Easter service, and I would never in a Q&A session shy away from sharing my faith, because I felt like God put me where he put me to share his love and his gift of salvation with others. And so I want to give credit where credit is due. My young lady that I'm seeing encouraged me to start doing a daily.
When you say young lady, how young, Vic? That's concerning coming from you. Is it you're still your same main squeeze, or is this some other young lady you're taking advantage of now? Who are you talking about? Right? Definitely. I'm not the only one who picked up on the red flag. Thank you. I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Daily devotional, just a minute and a half, where I share something that can encourage people for the day. And so, which is right in line with my desire to try to be more than just, oh yeah, he's a good voice actor, or oh, I like his singing.
You're not a good voice actor. Your singing is mid. I don't know how it is now.
There are lots of great singers in the world, and music is going to end one day. Acting is going to end one day. Anime is going to be over one day. You know,
what?
Everything in this world is going to be at an end one day.
Oh, he's like, oh, God's gonna come back and destroy everything and blah, 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 or whatever the fuck. But except music's not gonna end. Does this guy not read his own theology? Music doesn't end. Music just moves from here to heaven or the next world. That's like God takes everybody away from this world and creates a new one, and everybody spends time making music. And unfortunately there's only like one thing you're allowed to sing about in heaven, and it's just praises to God or whatever. But like, the point being, music doesn't go away. There's a lot of great singers in the world, and I am insinuating that I am one of them. Yeah, he does that a lot. He insinuates it without actually... He's very good at doing this thing where he will insinuate or imply things, but, like, maintain this, this air of, oh, what's it called? I did a whole one on it. I don't even know if we watched that one. Oh, hold on. I have to look it up. I have to look up what this is because it's gonna drive me crazy. Plausible deniability. That's not what he was actually. That's not what he meant. That's not what he was actually saying. He likes to maintain that plausible deniability. But point being is that, like, he doesn't even know his own theology. Hello? Music doesn't go away. Ever. Angels fly around with trumpets. The fuck are you talking about? Is this guy not gonna notice? I bet you this guy's not gonna notice.
And those
He's fucking sitting there nodding his head. Oh my god.
That have accepted Christ and are children of God are going to live on. So if that is true, if we are all going to live forever somewhere, we should be planning for that now. Don't let it sneak up on you, you know?
Well,
it's easy to become distracted by an awful lot of things.
Well, that's the one thing that you've heard the expression.
Like booty.
And, you know, you can't take it with you sort of thing. And even Christ himself talks about how you should be storing up heavenly treasure, not earthly treasure. And actually even doing so in secret, because God knows that for all. You don't need to make a public service announcement about the good deeds, because that's what the religious leaders were doing, and they were dead on the end.
I'm assuming that they're gonna say that completely unironically and not talking about how Vic was just bragging about talking cons into letting him do services. Like, we're not gonna we're not gonna we're not gonna notice that. We're not gonna okay, yeah, no worries.
Inside.
In fact, the Bible even says, if you make a big show of good things you do, well, there you go. You just got your reward. Enjoy it. If you're looking for attention, there you go. There's your reward. You're not going to get one later because you wanted to make sure that everybody knew what a good person you were and what a good deed you were doing and how godly you are. And that will be your reward. But if you do things quietly, or you do things without billboarding them or making a big deal out of them, like you said, the religious leaders in Jesus' day used to do. Look at me over here. I'm praying, everybody. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm praying. And Lord, I'm speaking loudly so that everybody can hear what a great person I am. There's your reward right there, is the praise of men and the attention you're getting from people. And that's as far as the reward will go.
Yep, absolutely. And another reason for doing so, but just having it between you and God, is that it lessens the chance of taking.
You're doing a fucking live stream to the internet. God, unbelievable.
The glory of what God did and saying that I did it. Look what
Very good point, bro. Very good point. Any good that we have comes from God.
Absolutely.
Now, a lot of you may not even understand what I mean by that, but I believe that when God created us, he created us all.
I kind of want an audio clip. Very good point, bro. That's a good one.
With a portion of his spirit within us. And any good, any thoughts of goodness or kindness or love, those are all God's qualities that he placed within us. Now, because the world is broken and we are all fallen, we also have the capacity to do horribly bad things. And the only question is,
you mean like bullying trans people on live streams, Vic? Is that like that kind of thing? Is that what you mean? Do I need to pull that back up again? I don't think so.
Which of those two sides are we going to indulge? Which are we going to gravitate toward?
I believe you're on the correct path, Vic, because if you look in Genesis, and when you look at when the Lord God created Adam, it says he breathes into him a living soul.
Yeah.
That's called
And
the
that's
spirit of.
what I think he means when he says, let us make man in our own image and our likeness. He didn't mean physically. It doesn't necessarily mean that God has legs and arms and hair and a big white beard and all of that. It means that he.
Or that he's even a he. No. These people are ridiculous.
He created us with a spirit that will live forever somewhere.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's also considered a quickening spirit. I like looking at the Hebrew and the Greek. So if anyone wants to look that up, Strong Concordance is what I use. G22.
Oh, Strong's is a great resource.
2227. That quickening spirit is dosopoeo. So when God breathed into Adam through his nostrils, he gave us an ability to become a living spirit with.
So then, does God have literally not nostrils, but not necessarily arms and legs and a beard? What happened to we were made in God's image? Is that just bullshit? Is that just bullshit then? These two are just circle jerking each other off. Is anything interesting happening in the chat?
The quickening by.
The quickening! Nope. We're still at thank you for doing the voices.
God's
moved.
breath. It's also referred to as the vibrating wind. And
I'll tell you what else is cool. I'm going to add on top of that.
Yeah, do it.
Do you know what the word?
Holy shit. Okay, I don't know if that's just mine, but it just jumped from 1127 to 3450. I'm assuming that's a glitch. Okay, yeah, all right.
Oh, Strong's is a great resource.
2227. That quickening spirit is dosopoeo. So when God breathed into Adam through his nostrils, he gave us an ability to become a living spirit with a quickening by God's breath. It's also referred to as the vibrating wind. And
I'll tell you what else is cool. I'm going to add on top of that.
Yeah, do it.
I thought he was gonna say, I'll tell you about vibrating.
Do you know what the word inspired means in its original?
I don't know, Vic. Do you know what the word redemption means? About what it means to repent? I'm not moving on until you give me an answer on that one. What's the word repent mean, Vic? It seems like an important takeaway. I feel like that's something we need to know.
Original language, it means God breathed.
Yep.
In fact, did you know that when the Israelites called God Yahweh, that was meant, what kind of word is Yahweh? It's meant to be a representation of an inhale and an exhale.
I'm gonna need a citation on that one. Can somebody call Dapper or Vishanti, please? I'm gonna need a citation on that one.
Yeah, he spoke everything into existence.
So that very name Yahweh refers to God's breathing life into everything. Wow, we got really spiritual here, didn't we?
Yeah.
Hallmark creep behavior. Stop it. Cut it out. I don't like it.
I have about 16 minutes left. You want to talk about anything else?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I guess
we really got off on it, didn't we? Whoa.
Well, yeah, looks like we'll have to do like a part 2 or something, because we barely scratched the surface. But let's go ahead and let's kind of get into something that I've been very, very interested in, and that is, of course, your observation of the industry, not just the voice acting industry, but the acting industry in general. And kind of, I was watching your panels that you did too, about Christianity and stuff. And that's a whole nother in anime, and that's a whole nother topic down, because some people unfortunately think of like your satanic panic from the 90s. I grew up in the 90s. But you, in that panel, you presented it as, well, you're painting it with a broad stroke. Just because there's certain themes doesn't mean that it's, you know, inherently evil in this. And that's something where with this channel, that's what I did it too, because I believe people have forgotten that, or that they've become obsessed with making sure, like what we talked about, that we look good in public, but behind closed doors, you got to keep the skeletons clean, or kept in the closet. And when I talked to Ruben, and I've also talked to Doug Tenaple, was more on the video game side, he said that this stuff, you could see it kind of on the outside, but it didn't interfere with the work, because now it's become a part of where, and I'm just going to just very quickly, a certain ideology has now become attached to where it is part of the requirement. You have to do this, because if
This is the same guy who was literally complaining about the X-Men being woke because there's a non-binary character who is literally a non-binary character. Like, literally does not canonically have a gender because they are a shapeshifter who literally does not have, like, any set genitals. Like, what the fuck? Wait till they find out angels are non-binary. They're gonna freak out. Nobody tell them.
If you don't do it, you're not allowed to participate in it. And I just want to.
Well, we see that in different forms in almost every career path nowadays. In almost every business, you will find certain companies or certain people or certain bosses or certain managers who will not allow you to be a part of their company or their store or whatever, unless you toe a certain line, unless you fall in line underneath what they believe or what they think.
Citation needed. It is illegal to discriminate in America based on race, religion, creed, sex, gender. Those are at least 5. There may be more than 5, but those are the 5 off the top of my head. So I'm gonna citation needed you. You not being allowed to discriminate against other people is not thus discrimination on you and your religious beliefs, you absolute clown. That is not how that works.
And
yeah, Razor got a good point. Like how the school you studied at doesn't allow black people to attend.
Right, and Doug was right, and Ruben was right. I said just, I don't remember when it was, just a couple of weeks ago, somewhere. I think I said it on my live stream that I do on Wednesday nights. By the way, shameless plug. Don't let me forget before we finish too, Greg, to let people know some of the events I'm going to be at coming up soon.
Oh, I was going to actually at the end give you time to promote whatever you want.
Thank you. I didn't want to forget, but
I wouldn't let you forget.
One of the organizers texted me and said, "Hey, make sure you tell them about our event." I will. But I have seen. I agree with them. I've seen a very big shift. But you know what? It's everywhere, you guys. It's in government. Can we just? I'm so sorry. I don't want to get off on this, but let me just say this. Did you notice how things that used to be? There's been a progression where there was a time when people would do certain things, but they kept them quiet because they knew they were wrong.
What? Or is he talking? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like where this is going.
That's exactly where I was getting at.
But then over the decades, they started being a little more public with it and a little more open with it, and started acting out. Now you've got to the point where they celebrate.
Who's they, Vic? Who's they? Come on, don't beat around the bush. Who's the they you're talking about? You know, there used to be accusations that Vic was very much like, I am not homophobic, because people were like, you're kind of homophobic, and he was like, I am absolutely not homophobic. Go prove to anybody I am absolutely not homophobic. Homophobic. Definitely homophobic.
These things that were once considered wrong.
Who are you dog whistling to?
The world is very much, in my mind, very upside down right now. What's right is wrong. What's good is bad. What's left is right. What's top is bottom. What's black is white. I mean, some of the simplest, most foundational things have been turned on their heads. And sadly, by a very small group of people. The sad fact is, now
there's not enough of them, so we, the majority, should be allowed to oppress them. What the fuck is wrong with you?
90% of our world is being dragged along in this direction by a handful of loud, forceful, aggressive people that are going to push their agendas, and all of the nice, demure, soft-spoken people who just want to live their lives and, you know, want to provide for their family and maybe have a hobby and kind of be left alone to live their lives. They don't do or say anything. And this small percentage of people is driving the boat, and they're driving it straight down over the cliff. And I believe it lines up very, very much so with
what
Scripture.
Cliff?
It
oh,
lines
of course
up.
It does. Oh, he's a doomsdayer. Oh, yay. He's a doomsdayer.
If you read the Bible and you know what the Bible says, it doesn't say things are going to get better.
Days of Noah.
It doesn't say that. It says exactly the opposite. Things are going to get worse and worse, and people are going to celebrate evil. They're going to persecute the good, and and as it was in the days of Noah, so it's going to be when Jesus returns. So I have seen that in my industry. I have seen it in every industry.
Quote, come on, quote, what's his face? Kevin Sorbo. I don't get hired because I'm a Christian. Bullshit. Bullshit, you don't. Prove it. I don't believe you for a second, dude. Not 1 second do I believe that you're not getting hired because you're a Christian. We all know that you're not getting hired because you're a fucking sex pest. What happened to that being kept behind closed doors? What about that? No, all right. Sure, whatever, dude.
Industry. In every industry, you read news stories every day about schools that are making decisions that seem like, are you kidding me? And city councils and our own.
And what are those decisions? You're being awfully specifically vague, Vic. I wonder why. Why are you being so, let's not say the quiet part out loud? Huh? Who are you talking about, Vic? Is it the people who drink alcohol? Or are we going back to prohibition that nobody should be drinking alcohol at any time of the day? You know, those people who drink alcohol just do it at any time of the day. Sometimes they'll even do it on their front porch in the summertime. Like, who even does that? What kind of degenerate drinks alcohol? I said as I polished off my drink. You could literally apply this to anything. What about all those crazy degenerates that run around with a pigskin on a Sunday of all days? Like, aren't we? Whatever happened to keeping the Lord's Day holy? Those degenerates running around. What do they call it? A football on Sundays, the Lord's Day.
And our government, and it's everywhere. People making decisions that just boggle the mind. And you're like, how can they possibly think that's a good thing? Or that people aren't going to be hurt? Or that that's not going to damage people? And yet it continues to happen. It shouldn't surprise us. It shouldn't surprise Christians. But
What are you talking about?
But yes, the short answer is yes. I have seen, when I started in the industry, it was very different.
What kind of shit-ass interview is this, where this guy's just gonna sit here and nod and not even ask him a clarifying question about who he's talking about? Terrible, poor form, badly done, boo, 0 out of 10.
It was much more casual. It was much more friendly. It was not as competitive. It was not the same as it is now. And as it has grown, I mean, when I started, anime was a tiny little niche. And all of us just couldn't believe that we had the good fortune to be a part of this fun thing where we could voice these characters, and it was such a big
He's
group
repeating himself
of friends. And
yeah, but your description prior to before this describes how they weren't your friends. You've had a bad reputation for a very, very long time. You've had a terrible reputation for a very long time. You thought that people liked you and people did not like you. Sorry? That's just called an ego.
And so many things have changed, and not for the better, I would say. I'm not going to name any names. I'm not going to point any fingers. That's not my place.
Wasn't asking.
We'll
so
tell you, as
absolutely.
somebody who has been in the industry for over 20 years, it is very different than it used to be. And more than likely, people here that are old enough to work in a career have seen similar things happen in their career, and changes in their employees and their fellow coworkers. And if you're a student and you've been a student,
Oh my god, people are no longer being unnecessarily cruel and vitriolic and mean to people who aren't Christians in our one nation under God that's supposed to have separation of church and state and education, blah blah blah.
for a long time, you probably have seen some unpleasant changes in your school's policies and in educational policies, and they're not good.
No.
Such as? So what's the not good part? The part that black kids are allowed to go to university now? Because that was the problem, one of the problems with where you went to school, and you want it back in the day, so you don't want any of these black anime fans going to your conventions. You don't want any of these black anime fans being part of your job. You don't want any of these black voice actors around. Or are you not talking about black people? Are you talking about somebody else? Some other group? Is it gay people? You don't want gay people around working in the industry? Or at least you're fine with them being around as long as they stay in the closet about it. As long as they're not public about it. Just stay in your corner. Who are you talking about, Vic? Is it women? Are you talking about women? Damn women. and their calves show, being able to see them ankles. Kind of sluttery is this?
Not good.
That's what Ruben was saying too, and he even pointed out, and you can go back and check the video. Of course, I don't want to misquote him or anything, but he did confirm the same as well as Doug too, that if there was any sort of problems that happened, it stayed behind scenes. You would actually go and confront whatever you wasn't.
Oh, so it is women. The problem is women coming forward and about their sexual abuse and harassment. Is that what you're talking about? We didn't like somebody being, or is it just that, oh, so you got caught being racist because the person who you were being racist towards is allowed to say something about it in an industry and in a time frame and where all people are equal under God and all people are equal under the law and all people are allowed to have rights as per, Canada's Charter of Rights or America's independence, that like all people have rights on blah 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 blah, and yet here you are being like, oh no, these people should just stay in the closet and should continue to be discriminated against, so all this shit can just get shoved under the table. Why are we being exposed for our bad behavior? All this used to be handled under the table, and those people were the ones that had to sit in silence and suffer, and we were fine. We don't like that. Well, fuck you. Super fuck you. What the fuck?
An issue, and you didn't let.
Hey, you. Hey, you. With you. This you on the left. You, this guy, you right here, you. Hey, yeah, you. I have a question for you. Are you a racist? Do you dislike black people? Do you dislike women? Do you also dislike anybody who's not straight? Are you enjoying engaging in apologetics for rape culture? Because that's what's happening right now. Are you alright with that Power Up podcast or whatever the fuck, Powder Keg Greg? Fucking of course. Fucking Powder Keg Greg. Fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. We didn't used to have to be, there didn't used to be consequences to our actions. Now people are holding us accountable. Terrible. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're not gonna have very much fun in heaven. Because you're going to be confronted with all of that shit. Oh, you're going to be in...
Let that affect the product that you're doing, whether it's giving a good performance. That's why I personally...
Bro, if I'm a good enough singer, it should be fine for me to sexually abuse people. I should be allowed to just be able to be a fucking giant creep. Let me just... It worked for Elvis, it worked for Michael Jackson, it worked for Harvey Weinstein for a while. Not a good voice actor. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Love me because the possibilities just seemed endless. And
Yes.
if there was any issue,
And honestly, I'll be completely frank with you, and I want you to look. I'm looking right into that, right in.
Gross.
I never
Gross.
saw or observed any of the kind of and hatred and bitterness and cutthroat and your own agenda. I never saw any of that during the many.
Therefore, it didn't exist. You fucking clown. Like, before I used to have to take consequences. Then when there were consequences, I've done nothing but bitch about it ever since. Oh god, fucking Jesus. No! I never observed it. Yeah, right? You were the one doing it. That was you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I would see all these people in the or in recording sessions, and it was always smiles and hugs. So I didn't even see, like you said, when Ruben talked about if there were any problems, never even see any problems. Now, maybe I was a bit blind to them, or maybe they were. I never saw any of those kind of things. All of that kind of developed, ironically, 5, 6, 7 years. But I don't want to talk about the negative. I want to talk.
exactly the answer that I was curious about too.
Bro, I was only this any of the discrimination or anything because I was a straight white Christian dude, and now that I'm not allowed I don't think I've ever seen anybody like so succinctly like just fucking Christ. There was nothing negative about the industry until I was kicked out.
Because it seems to be consistent to what I'm thinking.
That'd be an insult to your intelligence. Anybody
Yeah.
that can look around, take 10 seconds and look around, and you the world and most things in it have changed. I'm not.
Yeah, and you're saying those changes are a bad thing because you want people to go back in the closet. You douchebag.
Anyone or anything in particular, but there is no doubt that those things have changed.
All these accusations by saying this vague them just so I have this plausible deniability to be like, oh, I wasn't talking about black people, I wasn't talking about women. What are you talking about then? Bro, who are you talking about? I don't want to name any names. Fuck you.
Do it. No.
Wait till I leave.
No, yeah. No, I won't.
See? Phobic or transphobic. He's in fact encouraging it. But he's like, but don't do it while I'm in the room because I don't want to bear the disgusting.
I know you said probably 16 minutes ago that you had to leave. 4.5 minutes. Then go ahead.
Let me also say, I want to say something too. That somebody who works with me, one of my assistants, that they created with a program, and it was me talking, and I never. She found a program that you can feed in enough, and then you can literally type something, and it says is all to know. There is some serious technology out there being developed used for incredible evil, incredible bad. I'd like to think that there are continued possibilities.
I like how he's bringing this up now. Coming out of him saying something that he's gonna be like, it was AI, not me.
Beyond just working as a voice actor, there is technology, AI technology and CGI technology that is bringing dead people to play roles that have been dead for 50 years, or allowing some 30 again. And, you know, there's a lot of technology. And once again, like, it can be used for great good, or it can be used for great evil. Moral about
He's so profound.
Technology is.
Oh my god, no!
Moral about technology.
Depends on how it's developed, Vic.
Reading last night in a book by C.S. Lewis called The Problem. Talking about the natural world and something like wood. Wood to build a home, or I can use a plank of wood to split your head open. about a piece of wood. It is how it is used. It is nothing more than a tool, and technology is nothing more than a tool.
All right, I'm going to explain this really briefly, really quickly. The thing that makes the way it's been developed, because it's not actually AI, it is machine learning, and the way these machines are taught without their consent and without compensation and utilizing it. That's what makes it a more machine learning tools are inherently immoral because of the way they were developed and what they were trained talking about. Machine learning is the tool. Midjourney is the program that has been created by immoral people. There you go. Summary, whatever.
It is the human behind that human being that determines how that tool is used. Debate. It's common sense. So technology.
That's not how.
A lot of good things have come of it. Look at social media. Social media has allowed people to meet their. Social media has allowed people to create something that nobody would otherwise ever see or hear and connect with friends from our childhood days. Social media allows us to share God's word. There are great social media and the internet allows us to purchase
And lets us cheat on our significant others.
Never be able to purchase and have it delivered to our doorstep. And there is a lot of evil that has come from social media. Or angry, or they feel lonely, or anonymous. Desperate to be noticed. They're desperate to feel relevant. Social media, 1,000 miles away, to cause your life great pain. And to cause all kinds of damage. Because people attacked them mercilessly on Twitter, on Instagram, and it so distraught, it made them so numbed their ability to cope that they committed suicide. And you guys, I'm not kidding. You know I'm not. My point is, technology in all its forms is a tool or great evil. It's that simple. So can I encourage everybody here and everybody that watches this podcast?
There you go. Beautiful, Vic. Beautiful, beautiful. And with that, why don't anything you would like to plug?
Yes. You know what? Let me look at Mr. Calendar here because I don't have a good enough memory. In 2 weeks.
They're gonna plug for 10 minutes? That's a long plug, dude. Alright, well that was really fucking stupid. Everything that was in there was really fucking stupid, self-contradictory, all over the place. I'm gonna be done now. We've been here for a long time. I need to go take the dog for a walk. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Hey. Boop. You wanna go for a walk? You wanna go for a walk? Yes? Okay. Oh. Alright, sit. Oh, off he goes. He's not gonna sit. All right, I'm gonna go get out of here. I'll be back here tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad place. Maybe we'll talk about this a little bit more. Maybe we won't. I hope not. We're gonna get out of here. Thank you so much for joining me today. Again, I will be back tomorrow. I'll be live soon also over on YouTube. Dumbfuck Friday is on Friday. If you want to see Manya, that's going to be a grand old time. And we have Offbeat Outlaw coming next Saturday. Not this one coming up, the next one. And I did say yesterday that my stream was today. It's not until next week. I got that mixed up. The one where we're talking about William Lane Craig. So we're going to talk about that later. Go and vote which video you want. And every Sunday, every week there is a vote for the previous week's videos about what you want them, which ones you want to go public. They're all available for members on YouTube if you're interested in membership. If you're not interested, you have to go vote on which one of these you want to remain available basically forever. That vote is going on right now, so go to the community tab and you can find that vote there. There will be a vote also next Sunday for whichever one is going to come out on Sundays. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to get out of here, and I will see you. I'm going to raid somebody, by the way, but I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.